On this cloudy day on a Sunday on June 8th, we have two UFL games that will need to be decided on who is going to be in the UFL championship game. We have two games coming on. We have one coming on in 15 minutes. That is the USFL conference. And we have another one that will be played later tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern time. Because, ladies and gentlemen, here we are in the UFL conference title games. Thank you guys so much for joining here. We are going to kick off the UFL playoffs. And this is the second time that we've been going through the UFL playoffs. Last year, I did not do the playoff games, but here we are. We are going through with these playoff games. And there's a lot on the line here. So compared to the playoffs that we have from last year, the only new team that is new to this UFL style of the playoffs is actually the DC Defenders. They're the only newcomer that is coming in into this playoff format. The Panthers, the Stallions, and the Battlehawks have been in this situation before. But are we going to get a different type of matchup, or are we going to get the same? We're not going to get the exact same matchup because last year it was the Stallions and the Brahmas. But are the Stallions going to be able to get in this time? Well, that's what we're going to hear to talk about. So the first game that we are going to talk about definitely is going to be the USFL Conference Championship title between the 6-4 Michigan Panthers and the 7-3 Birmingham Stallions. In the modern era of spring football, the Birmingham Stallions are undefeated against the Panthers. And in other words, the Panthers have not won a game against the Stallions. And even though they have that, even though you go back in the 1980s, the Stallions have beat them with an astounding number of one time. And that was the first time ever they had met up in 1983. But spring football, they have not beaten them whatsoever. So now, the real question that we have to consider is, what are the key matchups? What is the key matchups? How do these teams can go over the hurdle and punch their ticket to the Dome on Saturday, June 14th at 8? Well, let's go ahead and start with the team that has been the winners for so long. And that, my friend, is the Stallions. So, with the Stallions, right? So with the Birmingham Stallions, no matter who is their quarterback, they went through 5 quarterbacks this year. They went Alex McGill, and he's hurt, and he has never been back ever since he got hurt in week 2 against the Michigan Panthers in week 2. They had Matt Corral, who was doing all right, and then he got injured and also got placed on IR. Then there was Case Cookers that came in. He banged his knee up and has not seen a snap since. And Andrew Peasley stepped in, and he was also having a knee injury as well. And then in the offseason, Jamar Smith, who has been the original part of the Birmingham Stallions dynasty as back in 2022, took retirement in the offseason, and finally, he solidified himself on the roster and started winning games with the Stallions and get them back on track to seek a fourth-peat. The one loss was the Battlehawks, but it's a really great Battlehawks team that they're going for. So Jamar Smith, his only time he played against the Panthers, it was a very close game against them at one point. Are we going to get ourselves another close game again? Who knows? It may not be sure because these teams faced against each other last year, but the Stallions had a big lead. Then the Stallions just jumped up and they retook the lead, and they won the whole thing just like that. They won the whole thing just like that. So the Panthers, they're out for revenge. And also for the Stallions, it's just not the fact that it's like they're like the Patriots. Think of it like I think the Stallions like the Patriots. Because the fact that Skip Holtz and Bill Belichick, it's like no matter who they have at position, they find a way to win games no matter what. They find ways to win their games. And that is why they are deadly. You never count out. You never count out the Birmingham Stallions. You never do. It's like, against the Houston Roughnecks back in early in the later half of the season, they were down 25-6. And guess what? Bam, they win the game like that. It's like they make all these crucial adjustments. That's why the Stallions are such a dangerous team. And they will always continue to be a dangerous team. So, yeah, so that is why the Stallions are so good. And then the defense is just as good as ever. Bradley Anai, Ty Crowder. You got Stephen Gilmore, Trey Norwood, Perrion Winfrey, Carlos Davis. These guys can rock the opponent's offense if the cards play right for them. So now, what about the Michigan Panthers? So what do they have to do to overcome the Stallions? And how can they beat them for the first time coming to this game? Well, first off, Bryce Perkins. He is one of the MVP candidate of Bryce Perkins alongside with Jordan Ta'amu, really proving himself. He's been hurt as of recently, but he is active. But he is active today. I believe it is a right leg injury for Bryce Perkins. But despite that, he'll find a way to throw and run the ball. And speaking of running the ball, this is where the Panthers shine the most. They shine really great when it comes to running the ball because they got one of the running backs is actually out. Nate McCrary, he is out for today. But Toa Tawa is that running back. He's that running back. He's practically Jacob Sailors. They're both identical, but Toa Tawa leads the league in the rushing touchdown. So if they have a goal to go opportunity, there he goes. Oh, and we have one of our many guests. Our first guest today. He is a certified Stallions fan, and he is very, very definitely not anxious at all for that 4P. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Howdy. I guess it's the Bluetooth. Howdy.
Yeah, the Bluetooth. Okay, what's up, everybody? How you doing? We are finally here. I am wearing my U.S. Conference Championship shirt from last season against the Michigan Panthers. All right, I am excited for this game, but yeah, I am hella nervous because it's kind of like even like the Niners versus Rams from a few years back. You know how like the Niners always dogged on the Rams.
Of course.
Right? Like in the regular season and everything. And then,
what about that?
Then you know how in the NFC Championship game, of course, what we saw what happened that the Rams won that game finally after Kyle Shanahan blew another 10-point lead in a playoff game. But okay, this game is going to be exciting. This is Jamar Smith's first playoff game since 2022. I think this is Jamar Smith's, I guess, second time playing the Panthers since
2022.
Wow.
Because they were opposite divisions because they only played each other like one time.
Once. And then 2023 was purely Magoo. And then 2024, of course, Adrian Martinez and Matt Corral were the incumbent starters for I guess for those 3 games last season.
Of course.
So, I mean, I am excited to see what Jamar Smith is going to do today. I mean, yeah, he did play them 2 weeks ago, but you never know what can happen. Um, but Michigan did rest their starters last week versus the Houston Roughnecks, so there was no point in playing them. Uh, and that, I mean, Bryce Perkins, he is back today. He got some rest last week for
Mm-hmm.
sure, and he was still limited in the injury chart or when
Believe you
they're
believe it's a right leg injury.
yeah. So we'll see how he goes today because I wonder if they're gonna limit him, and I wonder the other question is that they're gonna have some interest in putting in Danny Etling, but.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see how it goes there. But if I'm gonna have to summarize the seasons that both teams have, I'll go ahead right now. I'll just start with Birmingham. Birmingham, this is by far the worst season for the Birmingham Stallions, and I know what you're saying. It's like, well, they're 7-3. Yeah, exactly. At least if you're saying the Birmingham Stallions' worst season right now is 7-3, that means something for this team in general. So that is something you got to give props to.
That
Then
shows them how
second,
dominant they have been for the past couple
for
years.
yeah. And then not only that, let's also go for the fact that the Stallions pretty much were in a next man up mentality no matter what. Even if you
Yes.
were injured, the backup, even if you're a backup and they want you to go in for a few snaps, you go right ahead. But especially of course in the QB position, because week one, of course, we had Alex Magoo, and of course he pretty much spent the rest of the season on IR. And then of course we had Matt Corral. He's out for the season. I mean, is back. He is going to be QB3 today. Um, unless I read their depth chart wrong, but I know he is.
QB
I know he's
three
on the
is
active
Andrew
roster.
Peasley.
Andrew
QB
Peasley. Oh
three is
wait.
Andrew Peasley. Cook is inactive.
Okay, so Cook is inactive, but Corral is 2, right?
Corral is 2, and Peasley is QB3.
Okay. All right, just needed to know. But yeah, so pretty much Matt Corral, he was out for a majority of the season after the Panthers game. We had, of course, Case Cookus played and, of course, caused one of the more horrific losses in the Birmingham Stallions season, and that was to the Memphis Showboats.
Yeah, that was one of the most shocking upsets. Oh, and incoming into the call, he was once a Seattle Sea Dragon fan, but surprisingly, they are not part of the UFL. But hopefully, I would like to see them in the UFL expansion. But now, as of right now, he is a Battlehawk fan. Let me introduce you to Thomas. How's it going?
What's up? Oh, we're
We're
both in
winning this.
cars.
We are winning this damn football game. We're winning the game. SRG, I'll either see you in the finals or I'll see the Panthers. You fraudulent fucking opponent. We got this, baby.
But anyway, so earlier, yes, so pretty much, yes, after Cookus, we had Peasley just for like a hot second, and of course, finally the fifth QB that's finally healthy is everyone's familiar with him. And if y'all watch spring football for the last 4 seasons, Jamar Smith. Jamar Smith earlier this past season did say he was going to retire because I mean he spent the last like 2 full seasons on the bench, and
Mhm.
I'm not saying he wasn't bad or anything, but just seeing the quarterbacks behind him or at least a little bit better, that means that says something. And of course, if you were, I guess, but more recently, he was working at Dunkin' Donuts during the time of his retirement, trying to get his
No shot, really.
yeah, he was. Yeah,
Gotta
that's
go
a true
Duncan.
story. He was working. He's getting his degree right now. So, but Skip Holtz gave him the call to say, "Hey, we need you." He said yes, and here we are. Jamar Smith for the last 3 weeks, he made the offense better. He for like the last few weeks, he has made the offense better. Even though the only loss he had by far was to the St. Louis Battlehawks, he still but our offense has finally gone at least in a groove in a way, in a sense. Because if you guys remember seeing the last even like the last few weeks before Jamar Smith came in, the offense was just was very inconsistent, very off. There wasn't like it wasn't the same Stallions offense as years before. And I get it, we have different QBs, but it just felt like there was just something amiss.
There was something amiss. But
hey,
they're going through. It's like
all right.
The offense is going back to their own roots.
Yeah. And then defense, pretty much same mentality as always. Bend and don't break.
Bend and don't break.
Corey Chamblin is a great defensive coordinator, but there is times where the bending gets a little too much, but at the end of the day, they find a way to clutch up. So we'll see how it goes today. But yeah, game's gonna start in a few minutes, as I see right now.
Yeah. Hey Thomas, Red Black has a question for you. He says, "Yo Tom, what's first for you? A Stallions 4-peat or Defenders win a UFL championship in Battlehawk Stadium?"
I would much rather have Lightning get the victory, because I swear to God, if the Stallions 4-peat, especially back in my fucking stadium, I might never watch UFL again. And somebody here will 100% get blocked.
Oh, that's great.
I mean, the Panthers are dealing with the real championship here today. The UFL championship will be their bonus.
Yeah. All right. So random guy, a question I wanted to ask you. So we know the Panthers, dating back to the 1980s, have only beaten the Stallions with a grand total of one time, and that was the first ever meeting in 1983. So, despite beating them so much, going into today, what is something from the Michigan Panthers do the Stallions need to keep an eye on?
One is definitely, the potential MVP. We don't know. Of course, it's between him and Tiamu, and I think Jacob Sailors is Bryce Perkins. I mean, for the most part, if y'all seen him throughout this past season in the UFL, he's been doing amazing work. He actually led his team to wins, been able to and he's a very mobile QB, as you see right there. I mean, for the most part, that's pretty much going to be the biggest issue, especially with, again, dealing with a bend and don't break defense. So I think Bryce Perkins is kind of going to be the biggest key factor right there. So just a little sidetrack a little bit. One of the biggest, weirdest moves from the Panther season was a certain trade.
Marcus Sims.
Former star Marcus Sims.
Marcus Sims to the Roughnecks.
To the Roughnecks was by far the weirdest move.
It was weird. It didn't affect them really, yeah.
But it was just like, seeing like your wide receiver one or your wide receiver one getting traded during the season was just like the most off moments. But if anything, what the Panthers, I will say this: the key thing the Panthers need to beat the Stallions is one. It's kind of like the same thing with Buffalo, with the Buffalo Bills with the Chiefs. They gotta play perfect. They gotta play perfect football. That's one.
Exactly.
But the second one, and this one kind of cost them a couple games this past season, was when they put in Danny Etling. When Bryce Perkins, because throughout the season, when Bryce Perkins was actually balling out, for some reason, and I get it, you want to give your other QBs a shot to see what they can do. I understand that, but like, why do you want to remove that? Why do you want to remove you're already it's already hot. Like, your hand is already hot. You already have a good hand, but yet you're like, you know what? I'm just gonna take him out and just see what Danny Etling does. But every time when Danny Etling plays, he kind of, I don't know why. Danny Etling's not the worst quarterback, but
Perkins is the better option. Yeah, he's the better option. I would say for this matchup, and there he goes. I say the most important matchup coming into this year, coming into the season, is for this game The Panthers have a receiver that leads the league in receiving yards, and that is Sayosi Mariner. And on the other side of the ball of the Stallions, you got yourself Deon Cade. If
It's a
either two of
bad
these ball
mother
out,
shut your mouth.
yeah, Sayosi Mariner leads the league in receptions.
Yeah.
That is definitely a key matchup to keep an eye on for. So it pretty much comes down to who can make better plays at the end of the day.
And one of the bigger inactives today for the Birmingham Stallions is quarterback A.J. Thomas. A.J. Thomas is out for this game, and they just recently signed Ike Brown back to the Birmingham Stallions roster to help with the secondary
I
depth.
see. And another major inactive member of the Panthers side of the ball is they're going to be without running back Nate McCreary and without edge rusher Kenny Wilkes. And Kenny Wilkes leads the Panthers in sack production. So if they cannot stop Jamar Chase in sacks, preventing him running around, then the Stallions are going to get themselves an easy win of the day.
Yeah, but by far, this is going to be the most craziest matchup of. This is going to be this is of course the biggest matchup of this season. One of the biggest matchups of the season for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And I wish the Panthers a good game. We'll have some fun, and we'll see at the end. Oh yeah, on the side note, there is something on the line here today.
What's the line?
So for the last few weeks or so, the Birmingham Stallions and Michigan Panthers Twitter have been on a debate where I think you know where this is going to, where they're saying that the Michigan Panthers believe that the Stallions and the Panthers are considered the rivalry, like a Packers Bears.
If it's like a rivalry, it's more one-sided. Thomas, do you agree on that?
Yes.
It's more one-sided. All right, so the game is about to start. Sorry.
But yeah, so pretty much what I did, and pretty much this one Twitter guy I've been talking to for a while now, but pretty much I said this: if the Birmingham Stallions lose to the Michigan Panthers, I will sign a certain document I wrote declaring that the Michigan Panthers and the Birmingham Stallions are officially a rivalry. Right there. I'll record it on YouTube and everything, like if it's the freaking Declaration of Independence.
All right, so the game just started. The Panthers are getting the ball first, and they returned it to their own 35-yard line. So, incoming Bryce Perkins, who has been on the tear recently, he made the defenders' defense look silly. Looks like Redbuck's calling out Brahmas and defenders of rivalry, if anything. You're funny. Here comes a screen to Tua Tawa, and he's going to get a 5-yard gain. So 2nd down and 5 for the Panthers. So I feel like if you guys can stop the Stallions, if you guys can stop Bryce Perkins, you guys could be golden. Yeah,
I actually do have one question.
What's your question, Thomas?
SOG, where are you going?
Wait, what?
Where are you going?
Where am I going? I'm going home. I just got out of work. I am at home. I just barely got home right now. Oh yeah, by the way, how's your trip?
Long, dude. This is a 7-hour drive, and I'm tired.
So wow, that's basically me. That's basically like if I'm going from my hometown to like San Jose. That's pretty much the distance.
Yeah.
Demon. Yeah, I'm not proud of it, man. All right, Panthers going 3rd and 3. Perkins in shotgun formation. Malik Turner, I believe. Yep, he's in motion. Empty backfield. Perkins dropping back, and he throws it to the sideline. He catches it, but he's about less than a yard short of a first down. Does Nolan risk it for the biscuit?
What is it, 4th down or is it 3rd?
It's 4th and 1. Like 4th and inches.
It's those ones, it's like you're going against the Stallions, you kind of I feel like you kind of. I don't feel like those ones you kind of.
It's a risk going for it. I will say that it's a risk going for it. By the way, SRG, if you had the game on, probably pause a little bit because I will be behind again. No, they're gonna punt it. I mean, it's a dangerous situation.
Is games on
ABC.
ABC, right? Okay,
It's
so
ABC.
ESPN.
Yep.
ESPN in a sense.
Yes.
All right.
Mario Roger let the ball bounce, and he will grab it from the 12, and he will be down at the 15. So,
all right.
Nice field position for the Panthers.
All right, it's time to keep the tradition alive. Every single time I have to stream with you guys, I have to go to a gas station. So here I am.
All right. I'm gonna be inside.
Yep, they mentioned ABC mentioned him working at Dunkin'. Hey, whatever. Ryan with Duncan. I do like the black scoreboard. I wish it was more black. It was black for ABC and not white because it makes the contrast better, in my opinion. All right, play action for Jamar Smith. He's going deep left side already. Gets Kane, overthrows it, incomplete. But there's a flag on the field.
Jeez, so obviously I'm using GPS for this trip. It's been yelling at me. It's every the moment I fall over.
Turn left into tree.
Oh my god.
That's a big risk, Red Block. That is definitely a big risk. Ooh, it's going to be on Birmingham for an eligible member downfield. But there's also a flag on the Panthers, so the penalties are all set. So they're going to repeat the first down. I'm at work, so my girlfriend can't stand being annoying while I'm watching football. My gosh, man. It looks SRG, you look like you just regress yourself to a teen.
What?
You look younger the last time I saw you, like when we were recording together.
Yeah, because I actually, Thomas saw me and he said I looked like a caveman of some sort. And basically he told me to go get a haircut, and that's what I did. And I also shaved too, so.
Yeah. Stallions threw incomplete pass. Here's Breland speaks on the line. No, we have not met in person. Ricky Person gets a run, going left, past the 20, past 25, hurdles a player, but there's a flag down.
All right. Well, I'm gonna watch it on a TV that does give me that sometimes does go behind a little bit. So let me also lower the volume too.
Yeah, of course. Holding on the Stallions, rip. Second down. So second and 20 for the Stallions.
I don't want to pull my jersey just yet. I will.
Oh, you're just saying that for the point where you're just want to be cocky. Okay.
I'm pulling the jersey in the championship game. All right. Oh, Dion Kane with the catch.
I'm way behind.
For you? Okay. Still.
Yeah, I'm behind. I'm still second at 20, I believe.
All right. I'll try to not spoil as much then.
Yeah. Burp, burp. I'm just hearing nothing but burp, 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 burp.
Fuck off.
Gladly.
You got three of them.
Seriously, are refs supposed to help the champs, or that's just the NFL? I think that's just more the NFL.
Yeah. If it's the Chiefs pretty much the Chiefs. Yeah.
Caught by Dion Kane for a gain of 5. It is, I believe, third. It is now third down. Dion Kane has been a weapon for the Stallions for a good bit, for a good chunk of time.
For the last, I think, 3 seasons now?
Yep.
Because I know he wasn't there for 2020.
Turn 11, Smith, and he gets Kane, sideline catch. He gets out of bounds, and that is a gain of 14. First down, Stallions.
Okay, 2 things. One, the beeping you were hearing was me going to an ATM and I had to withdraw cash. So that's going to get stopped on my way home. Second thing, somebody asked if we met in person. You said no. I mean, that's about to change. Well, I mean, that's about to change for a couple of us here next few months.
Yep. Yeah, for people, I guess, who want to know now, in late November, Thanksgiving weekend, Thomas and I will be traveling to the north of Washington to watch Seahawks versus Vikings with the guy on my right side.
Wow. That's amazing. That's awesome. That's
and
awesome.
It's official. We got the hotel, got the
ticket,
got the plane, and the tickets are officially set.
Yeah. And then run by Davion Davis, but he will lose a yard, so 3rd and 6.
120, 60. So I have 210.
All right. Well, I guess you're about to see right now.
I'm 3rd and 6, yeah. I know it sucks. Because ever since I got the new cable box, I'm now the one that's the last. I'm the one who's lagging behind.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you the guy that has to watch football via streaming?
Maybe. Low and deep left. Oh, miss Ricky Person. Hit him in his hands. It is 4th and 6.
Yep. It's going to be Panthers ball right now. So.
Yep. Well, both sides defensively held up. They held up.
Okay, well, Lightning, you're about to see some craziness right now. So.
Oh, great! I love
craziness. Lightning loves craziness.
I love craziness. I mean,
wait,
look at my name. I mean, why not do I have Professor Football Chaos under my name?
I'm not sure they're discussing where they're landing. Oh, or less. I guess commercial time. Never mind.
Okay. And here's a catch. Fakes a handoff. Pass a 20. Pass a 30. Pass a 40. Pass a 50. And he will be down at the Birmingham 40. What a kick return. Xavier Malone. What a brilliant punt return.
I know. Guess what? It's still early. I know a lot of people are thinking, like, hit the panic button, but we saw this last year.
Yeah.
Last year, the Panthers were up like 9-0 or 12-0, and then the Stallions eventually came back in the second quarter.
Uh-huh.
And in the third quarter, that was the craziest and funnest quarter to ever watch football. The amount of fumbles and turnovers from that third quarter was just pure insanity from both sides of the ball. And eventually, we know what happened at the end of the
it was like, here, you have it. No, you have it. No, you have it. No, you have it. Like, what is this? Frickin' Thanksgiving? But yeah. It looks like. Hang on just a second. Looks like.
We're back.
Did it froze on you? Is that
no? I had to check my bank stuff, and then I had to message Carrie back.
Oh, okay. Thought you were in a dead zone right now.
Yeah, I thought.
No, so okay, so I'm really here just like, and I have to text my mom.
See you later, Red Black. Hopefully I'll see you for the Defenders game. How far are you away from home?
Like 4 or 5 hours.
Oh, so you barely even consider halfway.
Dang.
Yeah, and I have to go meet up with a guy real quick to get a part for my dad, which is why I had to go to an ATM to get money so I can pay the guy.
Mm-hmm.
So it's been a long day, and it's only noon.
Yeah.
So you're probably going to be back until like 5, the earliest, at least.
Yes, and the kind of plan is I'm going to get back. I'm going to shower, put on like fresher, cleaner clothes, and then I'm going to surprise Carrie. I'm going to be like, "Hey, meet me here. Let's go get dinner." Because I haven't seen her since Thursday.
Dang.
So Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
we-
fucking
yeah.
tired.
All right,
Should we
Thomas,
leave you?
Lightning
Let you focus on the road, then.
Well, I've been hitting many. So the way I have to go back home is that I have to. I'm taking a highway, and I'm in the middle of nowhere here. Like here. I'm going to show you this.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you where the hell I'm at.
All right, Thomas.
So-
Lightning said I looked younger, man. He said I looked
You
younger.
do.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Stop
this
calling
is
me old, man.
basically where I'm traveling. It's gonna be this for the next like 4 to 5 hours. So there's like no service anywhere. Unless I'm in a town, I'm lucky enough to have some right now to like join this for a hot second. But like this sucks. I downloaded videos off of YouTube. I got Spotify. Like if I do this in silence, I would just kill myself.
Dude,
Yeah.
honestly, try going from like my hometown to Arizona because basically you're kind of like pure desert and there's only like rest stops every like so often. You're not like so you're just kind of like you better have enough gas
Yeah.
to hope that you get to the next rest stop, or else you're gonna be a little bit too cocky if you So yeah. Oh.
So the way my car is, I get really good mileage. I think I get like 23, 24 miles a gallon. I filled up. I filled up. I think like in about like 40 miles away from home. Like I got a full tank.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't run out until like yesterday, like mid afternoon.
Dang.
Right now, they're interviewing Bryce Perkins' family right now.
Yeah. Well, I'm now at 2nd and 4.
I'm at a second down, but I'm not sure if I'm like ahead of you.
I'm
or
2nd and 4.
I'm also debating on getting like elite chicken strips from a certain location. The SSG seems to hate.
Oh, that's a good play. Holy crap.
Okay. So I see what's okay. I can't tell. All right, so I can't tell if this was. I didn't see if there was a flag on the play I saw, but
Okay, so you're ahead.
Second and yeah,
You were saying, Thomas?
Oh, I was for like my lunch today. I'm thinking about going to a place to get good chicken strips that somebody here thinks that are terrible. So
I just said they're
What
mid.
place is
I
that?
said 5 out of 10.
the McDonald's chicken strips,
Oh, the McStrips.
dude, they're so good. But this person right over here thinks that they're bad, and I don't get it.
All right. Hear me out. Okay, how about that should be my fantasy punishment? If I lose in fantasy, if I get the worst team overall in my league, I have to order. If they're still around, I'll order 2 boxes, or should I go 3?
I think you should raise the stakes. If you get worse, no. I'm gonna keep this going. If you get worse in my league, you have to go to Taco Bell and get a Mexican pizza.
If it's still there.
If it's still there.
Because Taco
I
Bell
think
likes to
that's fair.
discontinue their items. Okay. So if I lose in my fantasy in the worst league, in the worst record imaginable, I have to order 3 boxes. And 3 boxes of chicken strips if it's still there. And if I lose in Thomas's fantasy, like worst record, then I have to order 1 Mexican pizza.
Oh my goodness.
I consider it a deal.
Deal.
I'm a witness.
Well, shake on it.
Perkins dropping back.
Shake on it.
Catini trucks a man, but he will be down at the 3.
Oh, okay.
All right, but I'm gonna head out. I got another like 4 hours of driving to do. I'm gonna try and fall asleep.
Hey,
I wish you luck.
I will.
Drive safe, man. Catch you
I
later.
wish I had somebody in my car with me. This is boring. This is so fucking boring.
You need me or Kara right there. That's where you need.
Oh my god, dude! Like, oh my god.
Catch you later, man.
All right. Peace out. Battlehawks on top. I will see.
No.
I will see this fraudulent person in the finals.
Touchdown, Panthers.
Yeah.
I was waiting for you, man. Because I was like, all right, I can't say anything.
Yeah, I'm teasing you now.
But they did.
Battlehawks will win. We are going
No,
to the
we're gonna
finals.
win.
You fraudulent
No,
pony.
no.
You're going to lose to a Panther. Like,
Hey, don't count out the Stallions, brother.
all right, signing off. Lightning, good luck at our game. SRG,
Hey, good
here's
luck to you
this.
too.
Hey.
All right, love you guys.
Ooh,
Later. Love
and
you too.
Perkins throws to Hikatini for a 1-point conversion. That is some good trickery. They're good at that RPO stuff.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
The Panthers are 7-0 right now. Again, early game, but we'll wait to see what happens. If the Panthers finally win, I'll respect it.
How would the UFL world be thinking of this? Like, it's gonna be freaking.
So we're saying the Panthers win. How the UFL world is gonna think?
Yeah.
I would say 7 out of 8 teams is probably gonna celebrate, like gonna throw a parade. They're gonna celebrate. I don't blame them. I don't blame them.
Me neither. I don't blame them either.
Yeah, and tonight, I know it's not UFL, but tonight we got game 2 of the NBA Finals between the Thunder and the Pacers.
At 8.
8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. Yes, okay, so on Thursday, when I watched game 1, you know how they'll show, like, the out view of the stadium and the arena and all that?
Wasn't it like the one that's like OKC and it's like so blue in the basketball court? I had some people on like Jagger 9's post saying like they mistaken that for a swimming pool.
Well, no, I'm saying like outside, like in like OKC, the city.
Oh, what about it?
Dude, it was still bright. It was 7:30. I'm like, it looked so pretty bright out.
It's the sun. It's summer, man. I mean, summer's approaching us. It doesn't get dark till like 9.
Dude, well, technically, summer's already here in my area. Like, basically, like, spring is kind of like a short. It's like, even though, yes, calendar-wise, yes, we're still in spring. But, like, to us, spring is such a short period. We get, like, a good few weeks, and then that's where, like, we get to, like, 90 to triple digits after, like, when May hits.
You're right. It's gonna be summer weather can be something. It can be something.
I mean, I'd rather at least have dry heat than humidity. At least
humidity. That. It's like bad. It's like, hey, you want shade? Ha ha! Guess what? It is just as warm.
And it's worse if there's a rainy day too.
Oh my God! No. Me and Dana, we were literally talking about that. It's like, no, the worst type of weather in the summer if it's both humid and raining. And we're like, what the hell are we even supposed to wear to prepare for that?
I know, you're like, you can't really wear a sweater.
No, you freaking can, because you're going to get drenched in sweat.
And the only way you take off your sweater if you're going to be inside. That's the
exactly.
I mean, it's like poncho, but then that's like plastic. So
it's plastic. Your skin is gonna stick to the plastic,
and you're probably gonna suffocate if depending on how tight it is. So
yeah. And then me and Dana's like, no, we prefer if it's like cold. Like if we have the decision between cold rain, and humid rain, we'd rather pick cold rain. 100%.
100%. Like in February, I would be like, yeah, it's terrible, but at least I could handle it. Like,
no, exactly. Like that's the whole point. They're showing the Stallions in the Roughnecks comeback, 25-6. That's what's unbelievable.
Yeah, and I guess I wasn't Jamar Smith's first official start yet, but he did play that second half, and he balled out.
He balled out. They're rubbing his head like he's a crystal ball. I do remember that.
And then I think his first official start was with the Battlehawks week 8, if I remember.
I think so, but it was a close one. That was a great one.
Yeah,
good game. Defense helped the Battlehawks secure the victory.
It still feels weird to me that's like I know Jamar. I guess just for the fact Jamar Smith's been benched for 2 full whole seasons, and it's like this is going to be like his first official start since 2022. Still kind of shocks me a bit.
Yeah.
It feels weird because it's like I feel like I guess his first official start since 2023 because week 1, but
yeah. So now the Stallions will get the ball around their 30 to start their drive. We have about 5 minutes, 7 seconds remaining. How much time do you have on your end?
I'm at 4:25, and they just stopped right now. So you're about to see right now.
I'm like a play or two behind then.
Yeah.
You can't pause it for me. You're a meanie. You're a meanie. Comes Jamar Smith. He's gonna hand this one off, and then you'll get a gain about say 4 for CJ Marable. CJ Marable's been with the team for a good bit.
It's kind of crazy that imagine telling me week 1 that that Alex Magoo would not be the starter for the USFL Championship game, and it's like
week 1.
What? I know. Week 1 was my ego was high, and
my team buried your ego.
I know. It was.
Oh, that's a face mask. That's 100% face mask. What the hell?
Yeah, by Noah Dawkins. I was
oh my gosh, that was 100% face mask.
Yeah, CJ Marable got that. Yeah,
that's a big mistake. That's a big mistake for Michigan.
I know. Again, you gotta play pretty much near perfect ball. Because same thing, like the Michigan Panthers. I'm not saying they're the Buffalo Bills of the UFL just yet, because it's still I know they've been in the playoffs for 3 years in a row now. But I'm still not calling them the Buffalo Bills yet until. I'm not sure what would you call them. Maybe the Ravens, but then
no, I would say Panthers,
Lions, because they kind of had this similar rebuild.
Yes, yeah, I'd say Lions.
Just because also Detroit.
the freaking narrative on that, because of Michigan. The freaking narrative on that, it's great. Say 77 degrees in Birmingham. So,
which although it's not bad, but I'm assuming it's probably humid. I'm assuming since it is Birmingham and around summertime, has to be be pretty humid.
Oh yeah, I could at the 40, 2nd and 2.
I remember in 2022 that the Birmingham Stallions field was melting hot when in the playoffs versus the Breakers. It got to a point where one of the shoes were melting.
That can happen. That can happen if you reach a high enough temperature.
Yeah. Also, USFL for a buck mentioned that too with the Tampa Bay Bandits at the time.
I gotta go back to that book and see that for myself.
Yeah, I think it was one of the games. I'm not sure it was a playoff game or something, but I remember they're saying one of the players were like, "Dude, my shoes are legit melted. Their cleats were."
No gain there for the Stallions. Marlon Williams. Oh, dude, there's a Stallion on the Mutton Elks. Benjamin Victor.
Oh, Benjamin Victor. What about him?
He's on the Elks on the CFL.
Oh shoot.
Yeah,
it's been a while.
I was watching it. I was watching it yesterday. I was watching it last night, and I saw his name on the roster. I was like, really? Former Stallions, Benjamin Victor. No shot.
You know who I remember a lot more? Victor Bolden Jr.
Oh, yeah. Go deep. Oh, did he catch that? Oh, incomplete.
And Osiris Mitchell, too.
Dude, for my defenders, I remember Chris Blair and Lucky Jackson.
Oh, Lucky Jackson. I think he went to the Vikings, right?
He did. I think he at one time he solidified himself on the 53-man roster.
Yeah.
At one point. That was fantastic for him.
I remember Seattle had Ricky Pearson Jr. for like a hot second for preseason.
Jamar Smith drop it back. He's going deep again. He has wide open. Overthrew Amari Rogers.
Yep. Also, I think we also had Seattle had Ty Scott for a second there too last offseason.
He isn't active tonight. He was practicing with the defenders, but he will not be active today.
Yesterday was some very unfortunate news, man.
Oh, we'll get that. I'm going to get that.
We'll do that.
I'm going to get to that. Yeah, I'm going to get to that in halftime. Because this was some idiotic crap. 56-yard field goal for the thicker kicker, and no good. Wide right and no good. Oh, all right. Almost at first quarter down. How are you feeling?
I mean, okay. Again, still early. It's still a one-score game. I think I don't know, because Jamar Smith hasn't been great right now, but I mean the Panthers, again, I gotta give them props. Their defense is locking down. So I mean, we'll see how it goes, and we'll see how it goes at the end of the first.
Mm-hmm.
Just to kind of see what adjustments they're gonna at least kind of make, and we'll go on from there.
We have 53 seconds remaining of the first quarter. It is 1st and 10 from the 46 after the thicker kicker missed the field goal. Perkins play action, and he's scrambling, and he's just going to throw this one away, incomplete to the Birmingham bench. Yeah, right now, Jamar Smith, 2 for 6, 19 yards. So he had people open. He had Rogers open. He just overthrew him. That could have been a touchdown for the Stallions.
Mm-hmm.
Could have been. What could have been? Am I right? He had him.
What could have been?
Yeah, he had him. They're showing the replay. That was touchdown right there.
Yeah.
That was touchdown.
I mean, I guess I can't really say he's rusty because, he's been playing for the last.
Perkins RPO gets it to Hicatini, and he will get a gain of 8 to the 46-yard line in Birmingham territory. And with that play, we are officially at the end of the first quarter. All righty. 1 quarter down, 2 to go. Meanwhile,
again. Oh, good.
All right. So, hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I got to figure this out somehow. What
are we trying to do?
So, how are we feeling?
Again, like I said, it's still early. Michigan's defense, I'll give them props. They're actually they're doing solid work right now. Birmingham's offense just got to get together a little bit, but otherwise, again, not too worried unless it's still a pretty low-scoring game right now, and Birmingham's offense hasn't been doing much. But I think I'll see what Skip Holtz and company is gonna try to do for the second quarter. So.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's pretty much it. That's I know some people are expecting what's his reaction? Why aren't you panicking? It's still 1 quarter right now. It's not if the Panthers, I don't understand. The Panthers were it was 22-0. Then okay, then I'm all right, panic a little bit, but right now, just trust the process.
Just trust the process. Hold on, give me 1 quick second. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to put this on. But you have any other thoughts?
Not really, because again, still trying to. I guess because I barely got home, I'm trying to still See, I guess I'm just going based on what I'm seeing by far. So no thoughts yet. I think I think I'll probably hopefully I'll try to be more in depth or get more details when the first half ends. But right now, second quarter has begun.
What? Well, I'm still commercial break.
Yeah. But yeah,
Still
but
commercial break.
Panthers. But second quarter and Panthers still have the ball. They haven't started yet.
Because they're at the Stallions 46 last time I checked.
And it's going to be a 3rd and 1 play.
3rd and 1. Oh, I'm on second. Oh yeah, that's right. Because Adam, I'm just like typing out your guys' like socials on YouTube and X.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
So
I pretty much try to keep the same username for all of them.
Yep. I do what I can. Yeah, it may not be sunny, but the humidity can get them tired out pretty dang quick.
Yeah.
It can get them tired out pretty dang quick.
I mean, at least they're wearing light colors. It's not like they're wearing like.
You're not in Miami. Yeah, still yeah. Here we are, third and 1. Okay, it is 3rd and 1. After the catch by Hicatini. So pistol formation this time for the Panthers. They're gonna call in one of the receivers. I think that is Jalen Moore. The RPO again to Malik Turner, and that's the first down for the Panthers. That is also something that the Panthers are really good at. Those RPOs.
Yeah.
Like that what really messed the defenders up because the Panthers are really good at play designed RPOs.
Yeah.
But I do have a strong feeling. I think Skip Holt is going to find a way to make an adjustment to do those RPO plays.
Yeah.
Because he's the king of making adjustments in spring football. That's why you never count out the Stallions.
And I know Corey Chamberlain again. He's pretty much one of the best defensive coordinators right now in the UFL. Mm-hmm. And again, the philosophy pretty much kind of like it's similar to like Pete Carroll, which is pretty funny that Skip Holtz actually worked with Pete Carroll at one point. Not as in Seattle, but at some point in time that they actually worked together as like assistants, if I remember.
Oh wow!
And knowing Skip, it kind of brings out that similar philosophy Pete Carroll just has, but there's really slight differences, but it does bring similar like what Pete Carroll has, especially on defense. Is like, hey, bend and don't break. Even though, we're probably gonna give up like tons of yards.
Good catch, but there's a flag down. That was Hicatini with a catch.
But eventually they'll get tired out, and after that, we take care of business.
Unlike the Stallions committing offsides right there, and Hicatini just getting open. Hicatini has been pretty much slept on, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm assuming because Nate McCary's been kind of like the bigger.
He's a running back, but he's inactive today.
Yeah.
But there's another tight end named Gunnar Oaks, so they have two good tight ends, Hicatini and Oaks. So at the 29, so they're outside of the red zone. SRG shaking in his boots right now. And here's a handoff. Oh, is that a face mask? Are they going to call a face mask? That look like one. I don't think it is. But Colburn looking for a face mask. Ugh. It looked like a face mask to me.
3rd and 4th. I'm kind of okay. Yeah.
Close for a face mask. Okay, so like one of the Stallions, he got him like right here. He was lucky enough to not get the face mask.
Yeah.
I see. All right, 2nd down 6, pistol formation, handing off to Colburn, and Colburn tries to go right, but good trip up tackle, 41. I believe that is Majai Sanders with the trip up tackle.
You know, one of the things people have been talking about in the UFL as of late, there's been a very, for the last this past season, been very lack of marketing. Like,
Yeah, I do agree. That is definitely something that the UFL needs to work on in
like
the near
especially for
future.
teams for like Memphis and Houston. And I get it, they weren't great this season, but
Yeah. But at least it got sponsorships. Pizza Hut.
yeah,
Well, at least that. All right, shotgun, 3rd and 4. Perkins dropping back. There's the penalty. And Perkins, and that's going to be a face mask, I would think. And he managed to catch it. How does Perkins do this?
Dude,
How? He never got sacked once. How?
Dude, he's a beast, man.
He's a freaking maniac. How?
Dude, he's pretty much UFL Lamar Jackson. He's a UFL Lamar Jackson.
I think there was an offside penalty, and I think there was also a face mask at somewhere. I think they're both
Either way,
going to be on the Stallions.
Yeah, the Panthers are going to get the first down.
Because that's crazy. That he managed to escape those tackles and still get the first down. How does he do that? All right, I'm watching the replay. Okay. He goes back, shakes 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably a missed face mask. He shaked off 4 tackles. He's reliving his play style with the defenders a month ago. What the freak? He's insane. Oh my gosh. I'm a freaking loss for words, man. And I'm sorry you had to be up against Brady's Burger. Oh my gosh. 1st and 10 at the 17. It's Devin Ross in motion. You're going to hand it off to Tawa. And Tawa going on the left hash, and he gets a gain of 5.
Because I think, like, from last year, because Bryce Perkins only started, like, about a few games last
Yeah.
a couple games last year, but this time, since he spent like more time with the Panthers, he's able to elevate his game. I think that's what really helped him.
Oh yeah, he's really he's more developed, and I cannot be proud for Perkins.
He might get a contract. He might get an NFL contract again.
Maybe. Perkins and out to Tawa again. Tawa going up the middle still. He will be 2 yards short at the 9. So it'll be 3rd and 2 with 10:40 remaining. Oh, by the way, the total is 46.5. Hi, baby. Hi. Hi, baby. Hi. And Devin's not smoking the grass. But anyways. Anyways, 3rd down and 2. 5.5 minute drive so far for the Panthers.
Yeah,
shotgun formation to Tawa. Perkins, he's going to keep it to himself. He's going to run it. He gets the first down, and he will slide at the 6. But there is a penalty marker on the field. What is the penalty going to be? If it's going to be on the Stallions again, you're going to have a problem. You're going to have yourself a problem.
We already know what's going to be the
holding on the Panthers. Never mind.
Yeah, but
dude, shut up. I'm gonna be like Woody the Buzz. Shut up. Just shut up, you idiot. Sheriff, this is the
first movie.
Panic. Yeah. This is the perfect time to panic. Hi, boss. Andy is gone. All right, can't wait to see the Giants sweep the Braves. Frickin' yippty frickin' do.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if I said yesterday GG's, but
yeah, you did. All right, 3rd and 12, so 3rd and long for the Panthers. Perkins is going to be dropping back, and Perkins throwing it to Sayusi Mariner past the 10, past the 5, and he will be out of bounds. It looked like he stepped down right around the 3 or the 2 yard line. And for some reason, now my TV decides, I'm not going to play anything. Come on. Help a brother out. Hey, Flyer, welcome. You made it. All right, 1st and goal from the 2. Perkins going to hand it off to Colburn. No, he's going to keep it to himself. He's going to be at the 1. I say just hand it out to Toatawa. A very physical running back. Have him run up the middle. He reminds me a lot of Jacob Saylor's Tawa. It's funny that Toatawa made his debut against the Showballs on April 18th in week 4, and he has the most rushing touchdowns.
Wow.
I love Toatawa. He's a really good running back. He's really good.
Well,
here we go. Shotgun. Turner. I'm going to hand this off. No, he's going to keep to himself. Walks in. Touchdown, Panthers. Yeah. Oh, dude. Hey, Stallions. Come on.
Oh, no,
I'm not counting you guys out. What's happening?
I'm checking something right now. Hold on. Because I saw like Eli Manning in that Super Bowl, and I'm like, okay. I see what they're talking about.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, Stallions, wake the hell up. You're down.
Again.
That's exactly my reaction flyer.
I will wait. It's still.
I will wait. Okay. Famous words. Jalen Moore. Hand it off to Tawa. Does he get the 1-point conversion? He got the ball off in time. Does he get it? They're still discussing. Anderson, yes. 14-0.
Hey, this is the hopium talking right now, so I'm still.
Oh my gosh, dude. This is like are we gonna get a repeat of last year?
I mean, besides probably like excessive fumbles in the
fumbles and the picks and the pick 6 in the third quarter. Oh baby. Flyer, do you have a UFL team by any means? I don't know if we discussed it last year. I don't know if we discussed it yesterday. Why did I say last year? Oh, that's right. I'm a moron.
Flyer, is he a Flyers fan or is just his name is Flyer?
His name is Flyer. But he's a Lions fan.
So could see Michigan then. Could see Michigan if that's the direction we're going, but
yeah, I think I just forgot what fan Flyer is for the UFL, or he's just watching it for fun. I'm not sure about that department. Look, the people that are in the chat, I try my best to try to get to know them. Like, I just do my best to get to know them.
Yeah. Cannot wait for UFL expansion next year. Hopefully San Diego finally gets in.
I just like to watch the chaos. Me too, man. Me too. My wish list: bring the Oakland Invaders back. I would like to see Invaders because if you bring in Seattle, you gotta bring in Oakland. You need to have West Coast representation of the UFL. There's lack there.
So
bring Seattle, bring Oakland.
All right, so as of late, have you seen the Dr. Bowen guy like doing surveys on Twitter? So he's his professor. I guess he's his professor for Michigan, right? And on Twitter for the past like few days or so, or I think last week, he's been conducting surveys for if you want. Actually, I'm not sure the link is still there, but he's been doing like conducting research, kind of like from UFL fans, kind of like talking about their teams and kind of giving out like more research, in-depth research about the UFL, see if anything. And a couple of days ago, he sent out a map of like, hey, these are where all these fans are at.
Oh, I've seen the picture, isn't it? I've seen that picture.
Yeah, the U.S. map, and you see like all the yellow. You all see all the.
Hold on, let me pull that up. Then hold the phone.
And what I saw, at least from the area I'm in, SoCal was repping pretty good. Like specifically, in the Los Angeles area, but like LA and San Diego kind of had that bit of that like area. So I'm like, it wouldn't surprise me if LA San Diego gets the would be one of the spots going into 2026.
Yeah. I need to find that picture. I know I saw it somewhere. I know I did. Let's see. Let's see.
All right, if San Diego's part of the XFL, then that's it's probably going to be the Sea Dragons. It's most likely would be the Sea Dragons if I were a betting man.
Oh yeah, New York. Oh yeah, I'm seeing it now. LA. Yeah, I see it. I see it now. Okay. Good.
And I think I remember last year when they were doing the TV ratings, like who were like the bigger, like what was like the bigger, like noticeable markets for the TV ratings. I think one of them was like Fresno, if I remember.
There was Fresno. There was Oklahoma was there. I think Louisville was there. I think this season Birmingham's the number one TV market.
Yeah. And yeah, a lot of people are like, "Oh, the Stallions are not good team attendance-wise." It's like a whole thing, and I'm like,
hold the phone. Wait a minute. Explain the TV ratings, bub. 2022 USFL champions. You know a player I love but also hate? Scooby Wright.
Scooby Wright, amazing. Okay.
Because he's in Arizona and he gave Oregon hell.
But
I love him, but I hate him. I love him.
He's a funny dude.
Oh yeah, Scooby Wright's amazing. I love him, but I hate him for just destroying my Ducks. Like, come on.
And then the USFL championship game, he got that amazing pick six.
Pick six. Oh yeah, stuff run for the Stallions. Oh my goodness, they're not getting anywhere. Ricky Person not running. 8 minutes remaining. Oh no. Oh no. SRG. Oh, no. Slowly but surely will have his heartbeat faster and faster and faster and faster.
Oh.
I guess something good just happened, so I'm gonna keep that. 2nd and 10. Going deep. Oh, incomplete. That is Jordan Thomas, and he's looking for a flag. He's like, dude, that was a flag.
Well,
I got pushed off.
I guess you're gonna see right now. Then you're gonna see right now.
Mike Nolan 0-6 versus Birmingham. Oh,
I know. He's 2023.
That's a sad record to have. Oh my gosh.
I mean, the only person who has the other loss is Jeff Fisher. That's the only other coach.
Jeff Fisher don't count, man.
Jeff Fisher was terrible, man. Like he pretty much did not learn from his time for the Rams. No. That's all.
3rd and 10. Gets a pass to Kane. Ooh. Breaks a tackle past the 40, past the 45, past the 50, 40, 30. One man to beat, and he will be out of bounds near the 15. Freaking Kane.
I got slight spoilers, not a play, but we have an injury.
Oh my goodness.
Panthers, number 22 from the Panthers.
Holy crap, he just got body slammed. 22 got body slammed.
Yeah, so they're picking it up. They're picking it up right now.
Yeah. 22. That was Bryce Tornenden. That is the injured Panther on the field.
All right. So Panda Express. So I opened up my fortune cookie and I got two. I got a 2-for-1.
Oh Lord.
First one, it says seek pursuits that fully use your talents. That's just advice, but all right. And then the other one is the best way to get rid of an enemy. Again, more advice. The best way to get rid of an enemy is to make a friend. I have to befriend a Panthers fan or something?
Yep. All right. Somebody get a Panthers fan. Bring him in the chat. SRG needs to make a friend here. Come on.
I have the Twitter Twitter group chat with Panthers fans we chill with. So
I know there's some Panther fans in the chat.
You know, which way to Houston Roughnecks fans, like USFL Houston Roughnecks fans. Because in that chat, we have Birmingham, of course, Defenders, Brahmas, Lions. Sorry, Panthers, I mean.
Wrong cat, dumbass.
wrong Detroit team.
That was just wrong cat.
Well, yeah, but still, Detroit,
I know.
right?
Same difference.
And then who else? Battlehawks, of course. Oh yeah, we have an Arlington fan. I know we have an Arlington fan.
Yeah. We don't have a Showboat fan, right?
We don't. I mean, I know one Showboats fan, but
my gosh.
I know he. He's part of that UFL or United Football Media.
Yeah. That
was in for like a quick second, and that's the captain. But otherwise, we don't have a Showboats or Roughnecks fan, or like.
That's sad.
Yeah, but okay. The only way your biggest positives for the Roughnecks. I mean, yes, you went 5-5, but then I'm just looking at the wins. It's like you beat Memphis twice, you beat the Brahmas, and you beat Michigan's and DC's backups. But I mean, it's better than not
3-7. It's better than 3-7.
Or 1-9, I guess, for them. They were.
I know one IRL, but I met home on a vacation and lives in states away.
I
met him. Okay. You met him on a vacation, lives states away. All right. Well, we got something. That's something. It's better than nothing. Tom is I don't know, like I don't know how he's gonna react when he sees what's going on right now during his drive. Cause that's a long drive. Like, oh my goodness.
4 hours. That's basically like,
it's not just 4 hours. It's like it's more like
4 hours plus he has to do that thing.
Yeah, it's like 7 hours. They exist somewhere, but they exist.
I mean, I know they exist in Houston. That's all. That's all I know much about Houston Roughnecks. I know they at least exist in Houston.
They're at the 18, 1st and 10 for the Stallions. 3 for 84 yards. And all yards is to Deion Kane. Smith going for the end zone. Catch, and his touchdown is Jordan Thomas.
And we're a one-score game, and it's a one-score game.
Now you are back in business. There you go. Back shoulder. It can't go perfect than that.
Now seeing a promo of the NBA Finals.
That's a perfect throw and a catch by Jordan Thomas. Whew.
The Titans of the past. Of course, we still have Jay Sternberger. We had Randy Moss's kid for a hot second.
Thaddeus Moss,
yeah. I was trying to remember his name. I was like, what was it? I was like,
yeah, he went to LSU.
Yeah, and then we had Baugh. I think his name was Marcus Baugh. I could be wrong, but
Smith going for 1 point, going overboard, incomplete. So it is 14-6 ball game. Michigan will still hold on the lead.
You know what's one player I do miss? Philly Stars player Dexter Williams. I guess former Packer too.
Mark Gilbert was a Stallion, and he went to the Showboats this year.
Yeah, because he wants to reunite with
James Horton.
Yeah, James Horton. Yeah. Because him and also Boogie
Roberts.
Boogie Roberts. Yeah, almost wanted to say Boogie Cousins for a second there.
The Stars. Chris Rowland was a star.
Yep. Also, former Cleveland Brown, Justin Coleman. No,
Coleman.
not Coleman. Wait, is it Coleman?
I think so, maybe. Yeah, go ahead. Look that up.
I know he was with the Browns in 2016. That's why I was like, oh no, Justin Coleman. That's the
Corey Coleman. Corey Coleman.
Yeah,
Corey Coleman.
Justin Coleman was the Seahawks corner. That's what I was like.
Yeah, Corey Coleman, the wide receiver. He was the first round pick.
Yeah, and I think people remember him more with his time with the Browns, especially in 2018 with, if you guys watched Hard Knocks.
2017 when he dropped that open catch.
Yeah.
0-16.
0-16. I know he got cut. He went to the Bills for a hot second.
Why don't you just trade me? Why don't you trade me?
Hugh Jackson.
Yeah, Hugh Jackson.
Dude, Hugh Jackson didn't know. Was just like
he did jack squat.
Bad, but
he did jack squat with a team.
Yeah.
Perkins handing it off to Colburn. Colburn going the right sideline, but nay, just nowhere but horses around him. Infamous drop. That is an infamous drop, Fire. Look at Jamal Smith. Thinking that one scene from SpongeBob. Bald, 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 my eyes.
And
all
right, I guess you'll see in a moment, but
yeah,
this is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be an interesting call right now.
Empty backfield is Perkins. He's gonna take the snap, drop it back. He's gonna throw to the right sideline. Ooh, good catch. Did he get the feet? Yes, he did. Sayosi Mariner.
Now, I guess I'm going to see what Michigan is going to do. What Mike Nolan's going to call. Okay.
They're going to say third down. What? Yeah. Funny thing was that after he got fired, he came to Cincinnati, made them worse while the Browns derived that he got fired. That is the best thing out of that. Yeah. That was great. That was amazing. And I think he's still the head coach of Grambling State, I believe. All right, 3rd and 2. What do the Panthers do?
I mean, I guess for what it is, Hugh Jackson at least.
Is he going to get it? No.
At least at the time, Hugh Jackson was at least an intriguing option before we know him as today as Mr. 0-16. I guess 1-30. I guess 1-31. But I mean, during his time in Oakland, he didn't do too terrible.
He was okay, but he just could not get his team to the playoffs.
And then that's when they hired Dennis Allen.
Oh, Dennis Allen, short by 12 inches. He's they're literally a foot away from the marker. Get the hell out! Get out of here! And you're punting it? Why?
Yeah, I thought they were.
Why are you punting it? It's a foot. It's a foot.
I thought they would go for it.
It's a foot. It's a foot away. Why?
Yeah. And you're going against Birmingham.
Why?
And giving them the ball back, especially if they.
It's the length of a croc. What are you doing, Michigan?
It's the length of my foot, literally.
It's the length of a foot! What do you mean?
I am a size 12. That's basically right there. That's basically...
What?
A ruler. That's a whole ruler.
It's the whole freaking ruler, man!
I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna say we'll see. Okay, if they stop him right here, then all right. But this is kind of those ones you're like, this is gonna be something you might look back to, depending on how the result of this next drive is gonna go.
It's a foot. It's a foot. If it's like a whole yard, different story. But if it's a foot, but if it's a foot, then come on.
You might want to cut that rant. You'll see why.
2nd down 7. CJ Marable with a run. And he is going to be tackled for the gain of 2 at the 21. And we have around 3.5 minutes remaining, 3:20, counting down. Yeah, Flyer saying he saw something too.
Yeah, you're gonna
Oh,
that
Lord.
rant you had right now.
Yeah,
is
he knows.
probably
He
gonna-
knows. Look, I'm sorry I'm far behind, but I guess that's the anticipation for me, I guess. I guess that's anticipation. 3
I'll
minutes
just say
remaining.
I'll just say I
It's
am
3rd
shocked.
and 5. Shamar Smith and shotgun. Shotgun formation. He's going to drop back, and he's going to throw an interception. That Kai Nakua, and he takes it for a pick 6. Kai Nakua. Oh, my gosh. He said, nah, we don't need to go for it. We can just let the defense do the work. You like, nah. Kai freaking.
That rant aged poorly after 5
Yeah.
And this is why we're not head coach.
This is why we are not in the professional world of sports, ladies and gentlemen. And this is why we are not coaches. Dude. It got your hopes up. What's funny was that it got your hopes up.
I thought this would
you got your hopes up a little bit. Just a little bit.
Because you know what was gonna because you know you see this with the Birmingham Stallions. If you give them a little bit of leeway, you know what was gonna happen. You know you're but apparently Kai Nakua did not get the message and he's
Perkins escaped a couple of tackles. He got the 1-point conversion.
And it's now still
15-point game.
Back to a 2-score game.
15-point game off a pick 6. Oh my gosh. Kai Nakua with the pick 6. This is great. This is amazing.
Is this finally the time? Is this the time with the Panthers? Is this the is this the moment here? Well, all right. It's 2:43. Still got 3 timeouts. I'm not saying we could get 2 scores, and by the end of this half, I'm just saying at least we get a touchdown, 1-score game. We should at least be okay.
Oh, Black Ops 7 is confirmed. Freaking great. Call of Duty.
Yes. Even if we get a touchdown, miss the extra point conversion, it's still going to be a 9-point game. So, Matt Corral, he's
warming up.
He has his helmet on.
Hey, did you see what I put on Twitter?
No, but remember last year when Matt Corral played?
He did. He was slinging.
So. Let me see.
He doesn't have the run potential. Well, not as much as Smith, but he can throw.
See what you're saying right now. Wait. Oh, on like actual, like on not in the chat, just on actual.
Just actual.
Hey,
Twitter.
Birmingham. You gonna wake up? And yup, there he is. Matt Corral is gonna play. So we'll see how this goes.
Hey, Thomas.
Of course.
As of right now, the Panthers just got a pick 6 off of Shamar Smith.
Let's go. I got some news.
What?
One, I'm waiting for me to guide, so I just went the part from my dad. But somebody got into an accident today.
What happened?
Oh no.
It was Carrie, and she was texting me something. She's on her way to work, and she swerved and went into the ditch.
Is she okay?
Ooh.
She's okay. The car is not. Well, the car is matte. I got pictures. But yeah.
Just send it privately. Do not showcase them here.
Oh, 100%. Like they're not gonna come here 100%.
Yeah. It's funny to see a revolving door of quarterbacks Birmingham this season. Alex McGoo, Matt Corral, Case Cookins, and Jamar out of nowhere, and Carl comes to life now.
Here we go.
Here we go. First and 10. This is Matt Corral starting. Jamar Smith got benched. Throws a missile to Deion Kane. He gets to the 48. And already Kane has 100 yards receiving already.
Well, hopefully Gary's fine.
I hope so too. I hope so too.
But here's the thing: when her parents asked her what happened, she lied and said she wasn't on her phone, and then later admitted to it. So she's in trouble for that.
Well, yeah, because you didn't tell the truth. To be honest, I'd rather be hurt by the truth than lying.
Yeah. Is this the dude I'm supposed to be meeting?
So what are they gonna get, like a tow truck? It's at least like.
Well, you're in a ditch. You're gonna have a tow truck.
Yeah.
I guess it depends how deep. I guess I was just thinking about like how deep is the.
Yeah.
Yep. Her parents are not happy at all, and I do not blame them. But I don't know how she's gonna get to and from school and/or work this week.
Oh.
I don't know if parents were gonna let them use a car that they have. I might just say F it, and I'll just give her. I'll let her use my car, and I can drive my truck to and from work all this week.
All right. I mean, what kind of is your car? Like a stick shift, a manual, or even an additional
automatic?
Both cars. Oh.
Yeah. I mean, she's also driven my car several times. So.
Oh, okay. And that's all right. That's not bad.
Well, I don't know if that's the dude I'm supposed to be meeting.
So like, are you at like a mechanic shop or like some auto parts store? What's the
me?
What's the deal? Yeah.
I'm at a Napa right now. I'm supposed to be meeting this guy to pick up a part.
What? A transaction's going on.
You're all about to witness.
You have the goods.
Peak content over here. I don't have no idea this is the dude. I'm watching a dude walk around right now.
And it's like, you don't know whether or not to wave at him, like, hey, I might be the guy you're looking at. Is he carrying something, or is he just, like, walking around? Like,
he's just walking around. Because right now he's going to a Michael's Espresso shop, and he's ordering from the window. But, he's, standing there and doing it.
So you're just, you just thinking, like, okay, he might just be a customer that's just, like...
Yeah, but he parked in the Napa parking lot. So it's just making me way more confused.
So you're not okay, so it's not like an employee you're waiting for or anything?
No. My dad bought this from Facebook Marketplace.
Oh, okay. So you have to find a Facebook guy. I mean,
yeah.
At least it's not Craigslist.
Yeah.
But here we go.
All right, we're out of the 2-minute warning. All right, I hope Carey's okay, man.
Yeah,
and here's the highlights of the last year's conference championship.
Yeah.
I just hope she's
okay. Where is the homie at, bro? I want to go home.
I want to go home, home.
I'm about
go home.
200 miles away from home.
Oh, that's like over a 3-hour drive?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
that's awesome.
Not gonna lie, I'm beat right now. I think the last 15 minutes of me driving, I was going 50 and a 60. I'm falling asleep. I need to get coffee in my system.
I would probably get coffee, or if not, take a nap, because sometimes the best way to do it is take a nap. Hopefully you're in a parking spot that's not you're only allowed to park for 2 hours or something.
This man just got a pink drink. I want to see an Italian soda. He's noticing me looking at him. He's walking towards me.
Alrighty.
1 second.
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, that was him.
Incomplete. It was intended to Thomas.
Ooh. At least I'm gonna see a flag right now. Just don't. I guess I gotta see who it's on.
Number 2. Or are you gonna get flat? I'm not sure. All right, we got second down 10, a minute 49 remaining. Corral dropping back, and he's going to throw a check down to Kane, and Kane will get tackled at the 20, but he will be a couple yards short. Deon Kane really having himself a fantastic day. So now you're working at 3rd and 2. Are we gonna get false start? It looked like he didn't jump. They're gonna call false start on the Birmingham.
Yeah, Skip Holtz is
Corral was like, wait, he jumped to the line. What do you mean?
Yeah, Skip Holtz is chewing at the ref right now. So
Daddy's not happy.
All right, 3rd and 7. Let's just continue. Come on, don't.
Dad is not happy right now.
Because even if we score a field goal, it'll still be a 2-point game. It'll be
still a 2-point game. It will be 21-9, and that's a 12-point game.
Yeah, but
yes, a 12-point game.
All right, 3rd and 7. Let's see.
All right, here we go. 3rd down 7. Come on now. Come on. Right now, you just...
Y'all want to see what I'm working with?
What are you working with?
So, hang on. I'm going to do this. Actually, hang on. Let me fucking... no, that's the comments. Let me switch.
And he's staring into our souls.
Oh yeah, no, I got material. So
dropping back, Corral going, throwing a missile, and he gets Marlon Williams, and he's gonna run in, and he's a yard short. 1st and goal now for Birmingham. Dude is like frozen in time. He's like, hey, you want to see something? And then frozen.
I wonder if he's trying to put the camera reverse, but there it is.
There you go.
I did not mean to do that. I tried to pull the camera around and accidentally left the call or stream.
Maribel runs in, touchdown Stallions.
Oh, damn it.
So
okay, so
this is the part.
Oh my god.
That's a big boy.
Yeah.
Bumper.
Yep, so I got myself a passenger buddy now.
Yeah.
Right. Or you should call it Gerald Ford.
Dang it, you stole my joke, damn it. You stole my joke. You son of a gun.
But did you see the 2-point conversion yet or no?
I'm now. They're lining up for the 2-point conversion.
All right.
They're lining up now. 2-point attempt. They're trying to make it 21-14. Corral in shotgun. Person in motion. Corral. He's gonna throw for the end zone. He finds Person. Convert. And 2 points has been good.
Yep, and like we saw last year, again, Matt Corral.
I will say this.
We're driving now. Well, you will say what?
That is a coffee shop right there, and I'm gonna go get coffee.
All right, take care, man.
Take care.
Oh no. I'm gonna stay in the call browsing because I'm just gonna vibe. But
okay.
You know, me and like my fucking drinking buddy over here.
56 seconds remaining.
Y'all about to win this peak transaction.
When the half begins, I am going to use the.
What can I get for you? And I do a 32-ounce frappe, please. Got it. Okay. Vanilla, caramel. Got it.
32-ounce drink. Holy crap.
I mean, had a big smoothie today, so I mean,
dude, if you do like the mediums in Wendy's and Sonic's, they're freaking gigantic.
It depends. There's some places that like, okay, it's weird because like there's some places that are like kind of okay. There's some places like now where like the mediums are small, but then like if you get like for like a few cents, like 20 cents more, you see like the gigantic cup, and like they're kind of like slowly eliminating the small too, where it's just like you're only gonna get regular, or you want large.
Freaking right! Oh my gosh! And the larges are like super size me cups.
Yeah, and I'm like, dude, I kind of want like somewhere in that middle. Like I don't want like a small cup.
Look, I want to get filled up, but don't fill me up.
Yeah.
Pause.
Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. Just shut up. Just shut up.
All right, Panthers ball once again.
Yeah, but there's a flag on the field, 47 seconds. It looks like maybe wonder if it's on Birmingham, because Birmingham's been getting hit with a lot of penalties today.
Yep. All right. Birmingham's defense just locked down right now.
Offsides on Birmingham. Yep, that's what I figured.
Yeah, you upgrade that. You too. Now this is a drink, SOG.
Yep, that is some coffee right there.
That is some coffee. Mackerel was 5 for 6, 73 yards.
Yeah,
I forgot that my phone was on my steering wheel.
Oops.
So it fell off because I'm an idiot.
Wowie.
All right, me and my drinking buddy, Gerald Ford over here.
Perkins in empty backfield, 47 seconds, drop it back. He's going to throw to the middle, and he gets Jalen Moore to the 47. That is a first down. Clock will stop temporarily.
All right, I'm going to pull over to do some navigation.
Perkins drop it back. He's going to try to step up and throws it. Throws it to Malik Turner. We'll step out of bounds and stop the clock. It's a random guy. Just don't score. Please don't score. We got a whole front. Oh, no.
Dude,
I'm
like,
he's passing out, ladies and gentlemen.
The bend and no break. I'm like, you're betting a little too much going to the I want to at least still keep it a one-score game.
All right, coffee review.
Drop it back. Those in right hash.
That's strong.
No, the first time. What? Oh, the drink's strong.
That is strong.
Like, what do you mean? Like in caffeine, or what's like the?
No, he mean the coffee has the muscles.
All right, I'm going to get GPS rolling.
All right.
Where's my map?
Uh-oh. SOG having his orgasms. His orgasms just drove Thomas away. His orgasms drove him away. Fly said he saw something too. 25 seconds. Michigan does use a timeout.
I think you'll see Joe Tessitore in a moment, unless you already did.
I love Joe Tessitore being one of the announcers. That is a W for the UFO. Right
wow. I mean, you're going to see it right now, but I'm looking at the replay. I'm like, wow, talk about dedication.
He's back from the
Okay.
He's back.
Okay, so I figured out how far away I am from home.
Can I guess before?
250 miles.
I'm
Well, I don't get miles.
I'm
Driving
going
back.
on time. I'm going like.
Oh, it's a
4.5
fumble, and he's going to take it back the other way.
4.5
To the
hours.
40, 30, to the 20. He will get down at the 15.
4.5 hours. That's my guess.
Oh, my
4.5
God.
hours. Okay, and
My parents going to take a look at it. And I guess everybody is frozen, apparently. Dude, it's a fumble, but they're saying they're taking a look at it.
I'm gonna see it right now, but number 7 was.
this is really annoying. Anyways,
Yeah.
okay, 4.5 hours, and how many miles?
250.
I'll go.
Okay.
I'll go 225.
Okay, Lightning. How many hours?
I'm going to say about 5.
4 hours and 191 miles.
Okay, that's not too.
Oh, that's not too terrible.
Not the worst.
Oh, his knee's down. Knee down. His knee was down. No fumble. His knee's down.
All right, I'm gonna try to survive.
Go ahead and
I'm
survive,
a
man.
survivor.
What time? What was that?
What?
What did you just do?
What, me?
Yeah.
I just turned my phone for a second because I was looking at something in my
Yeah.
heart.
Yeah, he's just readjusting.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna go survive next 4 hours. I have to kill myself.
Mm-hmm. Game starts at 3, or at least for the XFL Championship game.
Okay, I probably will be back home. I'll be back home at 5:30. So maybe I'll pop it for like the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
So probably like the last maybe probably at the start of the fourth quarter based on how the the games goes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Drive safe, man.
Again, Lightning. Good luck. SRG. Keep losing.
Good luck, man. Drive safe.
I will.
Perkins.
All right. Nice.
There's a catch to the 30. They're saying incomplete. They're saying incomplete. Okay.
Is this going to be the play that leads to halftime?
I don't know. I'm third and 10.
I guess the play I'm seeing it, but it's still kind of. Oh. I guess you'll see right now.
Good luck. Don't be stupid. Just this is our insulting way of saying be careful. Good luck.
Yeah.
Don't be stupid. All right, they're in 10. 17 seconds, 2 timeouts remaining. Both still have their challenge. You're at the 37, so you're looking at 3rd and 10.
Honestly, a little bit confused. I mean, you're about to see right now.
Perkins, he's going to get sacked. Oh, you're out of field goal range, bud.
Yeah, and this is pretty much going to be the play that leads to half. So it's going to be halftime right now.
Or do you want to call timeout now and try to go over Hail Mary?
No. This is
Oh, that's a bummer. At least try.
I know. I thought they were at least going to try one more.
Come on, Nolan. Put your big boy pants on.
I know. It's not okay, I would understand if there was no timeout. No timeouts I get.
Put your big boy pants on.
But you can at least try one more play to at least get to field goal range to make it a 10-point game. All right. Well, anyways, it's halftime.
Halftime thoughts, SRG.
All right, before I use the restroom. All right, Matt Corral. At least for that one drive, he has done a lot better than Jamar Smith right now in that one drive. Will we see him in the second half? We'll see. Since we are going to have the ball in the second half, so that's some positive notes there. It is still a one-score game. I think it's time for the Stallions to kind of be a break wall now in terms of defense. But if Matt Corral kind of starts slinging the ball like he did last year, we have a shot. we have a shot. So we'll see how this goes. All right. Well, I'll be back in about a few minutes, and then you'll see me again. All right.
All righty. So as you go to the bathroom, let's go for a more in-depth look of how the playoffs are going. So 21-14, Michigan in the lead. This is as close as we could get of the playoffs. Bryce Perkins doing an amazing job, 13 for 16, 111 yards. And he does get a rushing touchdown to help the Panthers take the lead up until halftime. The run game kind of not there, but hopefully getting the ball to Tua Tagovailoa is definitely the key factor for the Panthers. The defense definitely did do a good job as well. They did not. I don't think they have one sack yet. No sack so far for the Panthers. I feel like they got to get to Corral, but Corral is like Tom Brady. Once he sees it, he's gonna throw it quick. You got to get to Matt Corral quick because right now Corral is in and he is lighting up that defense. He's lighting up the defense so far in that one drive, including that one throw. Because the one throw, because they got 2 touchdowns out of that. One was to Jordan Thomas, and the other was a rushing touchdown from C.J. Marable. So there's that. And Jamar Smith, the big storyline of this game, Jamar Smith getting benched. He gets benched as he goes 4 for 10, 102 yards, a touchdown, but he threw that pick 6 to kind of Kua. And now this is where he realized, okay, let's try a different quarterback. Let's go with Matt Corral so we can throw off the Panthers game a little bit, this is why you never, ever count out the Stallions because they can make adjustments and they make their opponents pay for it. And of course, Deon Cain, he is doing amazing. 5 catches for 112 yards. Just amazing work of art for Deon Cain, and hopefully they're starting to feed him more. So the Panthers really need to do some coverage there in the long run. While most of the catches will go to Deon Cain, the Panthers receiving course more spread out. Cole Katini gets 35 yards. Jaden Moore gets 30. Sayosi Mariner, 24. Malik Turner with 17, and he has the most catches. So there's that. And only one, and Perkins got sacked 1 time by Perrion Winfrey. So there is that. So that's pretty much what I've been thinking. Stallions need to make some crucial adjustment. They got to stop Perkins. They got to make sure that they can't just let them do whatever they want, especially on the play design RPOs. And the Panthers got to get to Corral. They really need to get into Matt Corral, get up to his face, and prevent him from making any big plays coming up in the future. But there is something. I'm gonna wait for SRG to come here, but there is definitely some news. Is Breland Speaks playing? Yes, he is playing. Breland Speaks. He was hurt for a good chunk of the season, but he is active in the lineup. So if you can let Breland Speaks wreak havoc onto Matt Corral, then that's a plus right there for the Stallion. That's a plus right there for the Panthers. But anyway, so give me one little second here. But I'm gonna wait. But yeah, I'm waiting. Let's see here. All right. Give me one quick second. Because there's a topic that we want to talk about at halftime. But you know what? I'm gonna go ahead. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and talk about it. So if you're not aware, a DC Defender player got arrested. And it was out of sheer idiocy. It's out of sheer idiocy. It's out of idiocy. Yeah, let me go ahead. Hold on. Here, I'll present it real quick. Share screen. Here it is. Former Dallas Cowboys and DC Defenders cornerback Kelvin Joseph was arrested and charged for the fatal crash that happened this morning on US 75. So, and to make the matters worse, it was a 27-year-old person that unfortunately passed, and Kelvin Joseph was drunk. It's pure idiocy. Like, this is Henry Ruggs all over again. And I hope that somewhere on US 75 they throw a freaking book at him. It's sheer idiocy. Like, you had to think of what you need to do when you're behind the wheel. Like, that's unacceptable, man. Unacceptable. Like, I first saw it, it made me sick to my stomach because this happened on the day before the playoffs. The day before today. And he pulls this stupid crap. It's just idiots. You just need to make better choices. You just need to make better choices because what you're doing right there, that is just unacceptable. It's dumb. No, I agree with you. It's dumb. It's really dumb. It's pathetic. Because you have to think. Like I feel bad because it was because there's an innocent life that was taken. An innocent life was taken from Earth. Because, and what the worst part from my perspective is that, like, the worst part from my perspective is that drunk drivers are appearing more often than they should be. It is dangerous. And there's cities that are trending. Like, I saw a report, like, one news report I saw, Richmond just appeared in the top 10 in drunk driving accidents. And it's scary. It's scary. Like, oh, this story keeps getting worse. Dude, like I said, man, I don't know what else to say. He was released from jail Sunday morning. He was released from jail Sunday morning? Dude, keep his butt there. Because an innocent life is taken. Wow. He's not. Wow. He was released from jail this morning. Are you serious? Yeah. I'm a loss for words that he got released from jail. I wonder if SRG knows. I wonder if SRG knows that, because that is 100% shocking news to me. The fact he was released from prison, he's released from jail. Like, I don't know. Like, I say have my thoughts, but I say my thoughts like when I'm off the camera, because I'm not the person that wants to steer some controversy. You know, we're only here. Rich is only here to talk football, and then whenever something unfortunate happens, I'm only trying to speak the facts. That's all I wanted to do, just speak on the facts. But What? That's unbelievable. I cannot wrap my head around that now. Man. Like, people, like, can they just think of the decisions they make? Like, I'm sorry. Can't they just think first on the decisions they're gonna make? You know, like, drunk driving is dangerous. It's really dangerous. Either get an Uber or a Lyft, or get someone to be your DD, your designated driver. That's it. Like, get one of them just in case if something terrible goes wrong. Just in case you just had just a tad much. Like, that's all I need. That's all I need to say. But as of right now, I had David Muir. I feel like we should be back in the second half, right? We should be going to the second half right now. Wheel of Fortune. Oh, Wheel of Fortune. All right, we are going to be we're going back from the second half. We are returned from the second half of this game. This game, dang good. Yeah, for years kicking off now. Yeah, like I said, because ever since I got the new cable box for this year, I'm always like behind of everybody. So it's like at least you get to see for yourself, and then you can see my reaction in a little bit of time. So at least that's a bit of a plus. Yeah. Yeah, so you got to throw it quick. Yeah, Sally just needs to throw it quick because Corral, he may not run as much as Jamar Smith, but he could definitely go deep. He can definitely throw quick passes. And the Stallions got to clean up on those penalties. They have to clean up on those penalties. And here's Corral, and the Stallions are going to get the ball in the second half. Excuse me. And that's Davion Davis with the chilling back there with the return. And TT Potter. And we are officially underway of the second half of the USFL Conference Championship. Taken by Amari Rogers inside the 15, and he will be out near the 30-yard line to start the drive. Yeah, so right now the live lines, we went from 46.5 to 58.5 on the live lines. So here we go. First down to 10, Matt Corral in shotgun formation. So they need to tie with the Panthers as of right now. They're going to hand this off to CJ Marable going up the middle, and he will get some yardage, and he will get a gain about 9. He will be short of a first down marker, so it will be first down. It will be first and it will be 2nd and 1 for the Stallions. And yeah, total yards, it's the Stallions, but the Stallions hasn't really been capitalizing on the points, especially with that one being a pick 6 by Kai Nakua. And then 2nd down and 1. He's going to hand it off to Maribel again, and Maribel will get a first down with the gain of 3. So, again, you never count out the Stallions for anything. Whenever you think you're down, it could be down. Never count them out. You never count the Stallions out. They were down by 19 against the Roughnecks this season. You never count out the Stallions. They were down 14-0. You never count them out. It is 21-14 right now. Matt Corral, empty backfield, will drop back, and he's going to run up. He found some room, and he will get a gain of 2 as he was running up the middle and will slide. So, yeah, I would not think that the Stallions dynasty is over. It's still going on right now. They're still playing ball. It's just they got to clean up their mistakes. They got to clean up the penalties and make sure Corral is comfortable and make sure he doesn't make a hasteless mistake. That's my key here for the Stallions. That's my key for the Stallions. 2nd down 7. Corral going back. Brigham speaks behind him. Ricky Person does catch it, but he will be down at the 48. There is a penalty flag on. There is a penalty on the field. And it looks like it might be on the Panthers. And that is hands to the face on the Panthers. So that is an automatic first down for the Stallions right there. That penalty was, and he said on number 44. That's on Gary Marino, the defensive tackle that will be committed with a penalty. Jamar Smith, he got benched after throwing that pick 6. He went 4 for 10, 102 yards, a touchdown, and a pick 6. So that is why Matt Corral is starting to catch the Panthers off guard. Drop it back is Corral. And Corral going deep in the middle. It's going to be tipped incomplete. The intended target was by Kay Johnson. And there were 2 to 3 Panthers surrounding Johnson going for the ball. But luckily, the ball was falling incomplete for the Stallions. What is the highest scoring game in UFL history? I would say maybe week 5 this year between the Renegades and the Defenders. Defenders winning at 37-33. I think that's the highest score. I think that's the highest score. Here we go. 2nd down and 10. Corral throws a quick one to Johnson, but incomplete. He went for it. He went too far forward, and he slipped incomplete. And I need to get the cat. That's Kitty wants inside. Kitty wants inside. Oh Lord. So starting 3rd down and 10. At the 43, they need to get to the 33 for the first down. 6 for 9 for 78 yards. Corral dropping back. He's going deep again, going quick, and went to Kay Johnson again. So he went for Kay Johnson 3 times. But the last 2 attempts that he go for him went through his hands and hits him, but did not get it. And it was DJ Miller was in coverage of Kay Johnson. Yep, the meows in the background. Yep, yeah, it's the kitty for you. That is the kitty for you. But now 4th and goal for 4th down and 10 for the Stallions. Xavier Malone is waiting for the return. He is waiting for a punt return. And there's a challenge flag. Hold up. Birmingham has thrown a challenge. Okay. So Skip Holtz is throwing a challenge to see there was a hands to the face penalty on the Panthers. Huh. See what Mike Pereira thinks. I'm not sure. It's the jersey, it's not a hands to the face. And the stadium is like all freaking out right now. Oh, that is funny. That's funny. So they initially launched a So yeah, Skip Holtz has lost the challenge. So no more challenges. No more challenges for the Stallions. So they will lose a timeout. Going for a hands in the face. So the thing was, it's like he's grabbing his jersey, but he's like grabbing it much. He's like pushing him up. But Skip Holtz is very upset. Very, very upset. And a fair catch by Malone, but there's another penalty on the field. Oh, Stallion fans are not happy at the moment. They are not happy. So offsides. So it's going to be 4th and 5, but they will punt it again. It's 4th and 5, but they will punt it again. But it did give them into field goal range. So Harrison Memphis will kick it. He missed a 55-yard earlier. You're looking at a 56-yarder, so this is a yard longer than he attempted today. Harrison Memphis, the thicker kicker out of Missouri, who got a game winner against Kansas State. Memphis for 56 yards. It is up and it is good. So the offside set up a Stallions field goal, which is kind of a costly penalty if you want to think of it, because what if it adds up near at the end of the game, you know? Skip Holtz is just not happy with that call, but they got 3 points. It's better than nothing than punting it. But it is on Michigan for jumping off sides that got them just into field goal range and let Memphis redeem himself with a 56-yard field goal. So 21-17, 4-point contest. Oh. SRG. He tweeted, at the SRG pharmacy, I'm running a USFL/XFL championship special. Buy a box of Dunkin' Donuts and get 2 free cases of heart attack pills. Will do, man. Will do. So Panthers still lead the game. Alrighty, so Panthers, they got to answer, man. We're pretty much in a repeat of what we've been witnessing last year. That is. Yeah, Matt Corral is making Panther fans unsure about themselves. I do not blame them. I do not blame Panthers fans for being unsure about how they're doing because Matt Corral is such a good quarterback. He's a quarterback. Like he may run not as often, but everyone calls 70-20 the biggest blowout, but it's not. 58-0 is a bigger blowout than 70-20. Or 59-0. Like Patriots Titans in 2009. Good gosh. Good gravy. That was bad. That was bad. Yeah, that is true. I do agree with you on that, Flyer. I agree with you on that. All right. Harrison Mevis. Yep. 61-yard field goal again against Kansas State 2 years ago. That's a good kick, too. It's a nice kick. The thicker kicker. The thicker kicker. So the Panthers, they got to answer back. How were they able to answer back? It looks like the ball fell off the tee, and it's now being sunny in. It is now sunny in the city of Birmingham. It was cloudy when the game got started, but now it's a very sunny day. Now, so it looks like they are going to hold it like a field goal. Makes sense. And you will kick it off, but does it get to the landing zone? It will. And here comes Xavier Malone. He will dancing his way, and he will not. He will get to the 26. And this is where the Panthers are going to begin their drive. So a field goal allowed on the first drive. In the second half. Not bad. It's not bad. It's better than allowing a touchdown. So now Bryce Perkins and company will need to play. Will have to play keep away with the lead because he can't let the Stallions get the lead. That is something that cannot happen. So first down to 10 from the 28-yard line. Hand out to Tuatawa. Tuatawa goes up the middle. He gets a gain of 7. He gets a gain of 7 to the 35-yard line. Racing a second and 3. Second and third. Second and 3. My bad. He's a good running back. I feel like that's what they should do. They should utilize more on the run game, utilizing the dual threat running backs, like a duo of Tuatawa and Matthew Colburn. That was a good one. It was. And he goes to Tuatawa again. He will get the first down, and he will be tackled at the 40. So that's a gain of 5 right there. So 12 yards gain so far for Tuatawa. So already good. Already good. And the drive extended. First down at 10 on the 40-yard line. 3 wideouts on the left side. Perkins going to hand this off to Matthew Colburn. Colburn on the left side. And Colburn will get a gain of 4, but there's a penalty marker on the field. And we have to find out what it was. They're going to say a holding on Higatini. So that will be first down and 20 from the 30 now for the Panthers. Cole Hicatini has been having himself a nice day. And Etling out here is having his helmet on. Etling having his helmet on. Is he going to try to go on the run? Is he trying to be on the field at one moment? If he goes and makes an interception, I'm going to freak at Mike Nolan. First and 20. Perkins throws a quick one. It's incomplete because it was a forward pass. It was intended to Sayosi Manor, but it's now 2nd and 20. But long distance in Michigan after that holding penalty, that's definitely not going to help them. That's definitely not helping them at all. So 8:30 remaining of the third quarter. 2nd down to 20. Matthew Coleman goes in motion, so empty backfield. Perkins throws a quick one to Malik Turner, and Turner will go out of bounds at the 36-yard line, which will be a gain of 6 for Turner. So you're looking at 3rd and 14 for Michigan. And this is definitely the position that the Stallions are going to be at. Yes, you're down by 4, but you have to make Michigan panic. You got to make Michigan panic. You have a good quarterback that rarely makes any mistakes, so you got to keep doing what you're doing. Make Bryce Perkins, make him play like hell. That's what you need to do if you are the Stallions. Drop it back as Perkins. And Perkins, he's standing in the pocket. He's looking for a room to run. And he's going to run it. Gets to the 40. Breaks off, shakes off a tackle. Spans another move. He gets the first down. Goes to the 40. Pass, and he will slide to 35. Holy crap. How is he not How is he not sacked? How did he not get tackled? He was sitting pretty in the pocket. Then he goes left, and he's slowly running. There were 2 Stallions right there, and they can't tackle them. Point blank. They were right in his face. They can't tackle Perkins? What were they doing? And then he just stiff arm a defensive back and gets a first down. Freaking Perkins he's a freak. He's a freak. But I love it. And here comes Colburn, and he gets a gain of 6. A gain of 5 or 6 at the 30 or 29-yard line. Where was the tackling? Like, there was were 2, excuse me. There were 2 Stallion players in front of him. Oh my gosh. Dude, what the freak. Here comes Devin Ross. And here comes Perkins. Throws it deep. Gets a catch, tiptoes, and he will step out of bounds at the 14. Xavier Malone with the catch. Well, there is a flag on the field, so it could be called back. And looks like they are going further back. Fun. Panthers committing penalties. Fun. Back at the 35, it looks like there's a holding penalty. Or maybe it was 2nd and 10. Oh, they're saying he didn't catch it. Okay, interesting. You're saying he didn't catch it. 2nd down to 10. Play action, Perkins. Going deep left side field. He finds open man. That's Devin Ross. Catch inside the 5 for Bryce Perkins. And we have a goal-to-go opportunity for the Panthers to make it a multi-possession lead. What a dot. What a dot to Devin Ross. Stephen Gilmore there just caught lacking. He is caught lacking. Cheapers. What a catch. 1st and goal from the 6. Perkins in shotgun. Hands it off to Tuatawa, and he runs in for the end zone. Touchdown, Panthers. And they will extend the lead. As of right now, it is 27-17 in favor of the Panthers. This is Tawa's second touchdown of the day. That was a 5.5-minute drive for the Panthers. 5.5-minute drive. Now Corral has to play catch up. They will need to play catch up. 1 point conversion, as always, with the Panthers. They always go for 1 point. Malik Turner in motion. Play action goes for the end zone. And it's caught by Jalen Moore. And that 1 point conversion is good. So Michigan leads 28-17 over the Stallions. But can the Panthers hold that lead for long? Like I said, you never count the Stallions out. Because the Stallions, a good number of times, has been in these situations before. They have been in these situations before. Last time, they were down by 19-1 against the Roughnecks. And, of course, I got Kitty. Oh, geez. I just saw a clip. Ooh. Wow. What, kitty? Ran. All right. So explain this to me, man.
Hold up.
Dude, you had two Stallions. Two Stallion players in front of Perkins, and they don't tackle him. What the hell was that?
He's a madman. Perkins is a madman.
Oh my God.
Is this what I get for all those years? Like for
freaking yup. Well, for now. We
still got time. We still got time.
But for now, yup.
All right. Yeah, I was like, because I was like, all right, my phone. I was like, all right, my phone's about to die. I'm like, all right, let me just bust up the old laptop. That's why I was like, that's why throughout this third quarter, I was like, all right, I'm just trying to get the.
I was like wondering, like, what you're thinking is, because like Perkins was just like, he's like, it's like he wasn't even running for his life. He was just like, out of my way. Oh, hey, Tizino, get the hell out of my face.
Okay. Well, all right. It's right now 28-17
right now.
It's a 2-score game. I mean, okay, again, get a touchdown, get the 2-point conversion, and we're up 5 field goal.
And the thing is, you don't have a challenge.
I know, we lost the challenge. Okay,
yeah,
and there's 2 timeouts left.
They were salty. They were really salty with that.
All right. Let's just try.
Well, St. Louis is my team will have their turn in about under an hour.
But yeah, you saw my SRG Pharmacy post.
Oh yeah, I think it's time you pop those. I think it's a good time to pop those prescriptions.
Yeah, I'm running special. You buy yourself a box of donuts and specifically a dozen.
Just specifically a dozen.
And all right. Is it finally the time? Is this like the where like the Panthers finally get 15 of 19 today for Perkins?
Jesus Christ.
He's cracked. Dude is cracked.
Yeah.
Let me check I'm checking his stats. He's 15 for 19, 146 yards. And he's also contributing to the run too.
Yeah, he's elevated his game from last year, because last year it was just more like, all right, well, we needed a QB because Danny Etling was out, EJ Perry was out.
Yeah.
Oh
my God. Flyers seeing an injury. Who is it? Who is it?
Nick
Corral dropping back. He's going deep to Kane. Does not connect with him, incomplete, and Kane is mad. It's not over yet, Tugboat. It's not over yet. Not over.
Let's see how them comments are right now.
It's not over yet. Yeah,
Stallions era won't be over until okay. The only way it's going to be over is if Skip Holtz retires, because that's looking like the route that's going to be right now. And that's pretty much right about it, because like when Skip Holtz retires, that's where we're gonna
Corral going deep to the middle. Oh, he almost picked it again. Kind of cool, almost that interception. And I see why he is. Yeah, he's slowly getting up. He might be a little banged up. He just got hit hard. He's just on his knees, just to compose himself. He'll be all right. Kind of cool. Will be all right. That could have been interception. Could have been picked. But
we are now 45 minutes away from the kickoff for the XFL championship game. I mean, so what's going to be the plan here? Let's say the game still continues. Still like a little over. I'm not going to say it's going to be like for a bit, because
So here's what I'm thinking. All right. So because I'm a Defender fan, I'm going to instantly put on my team,
and then you can stay the rest of the way.
And you can commentate for the Stallions.
All right, yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Here, I'm going to do... all right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this just in case.
So for anyone's wondering, the XFL Championship game will be on Fox. It's not going to be on ABC or ESPN. For anyone that just needs to know. But yeah, that's just so we're clear. It will start at 3.
I'm going to do that.
No matter what. Yeah,
just in case. Just in case.
All right, and it looks like okay.
3rd and 10 with 4 minutes remaining. So I'm going to instantly switch over to Fox, because
when
when
game time starts, I will understand. And tonight, I guess we're also going to have Sunday Night Baseball between the Boston Red Sox and the New York Yankees.
That's definitely not going to cause Armageddon.
Yeah. All right. Even though your Braves are not doing, Lenny, at least even though your Braves are not doing well, but at least you're not the Marlins.
Or the Rockies, or the Orioles, or the Pirates.
No. Imagine getting swept by the Rockies of all teams. That is just a sight.
No, the Braves deserve to get swept by the Rockies. I'm just going to say that right now. They deserve to get swept by the Rockies.
Dude, but apparently July 4th will be White Sox versus Rockies.
Oh, God. Xavier Malone gets tackled at the 22, 23-yard line. But, oh, my goodness. Oh, Red Sox, Yankees, that's going to be... I'm going to say this in quote of, like, Jane Lynch's character from...
Glee or Wreck-It Ralph?
No, from Wreck-It Ralph. Doomsday and Armageddon just had a baby, and it is ugly. Joe Tessitore. At least we'll see him one more time. I love listening to Joe Tessitore in college football. He used to be doing Monday Night Football, and even then he was. Look, see, 1st down and 10.
What?
Timeout. Handing up. Here's a catch to. Oh,
Well,
drop.
the over is about to hit right now.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Everybody! Oh,
You're
don't
gonna
say
see,
it! Don't
but
say it! Oh,
you're
don't
gonna
say
see, but I'm
Don't
like,
say it! Don't say it! Shut the hell up!
all I'm gonna say, my mind is boggled.
I swear, Michigan gets a touchdown from there. I swear, because that's like 78, 77 yards from there. 76. We're at the 24.
I need to see.
Perkins dropping back, catches it. Malik Turner spins away, and he's still looking. He runs towards down the sideline, and he keeps on going. And that is a touchdown. What is happening? Where was the tackling?
Exactly.
Dude,
I'm
dude,
like,
are you guys having your hands replaced with
is
hand
it? Are we getting?
die of Oregon?
Is our defense glitched?
Where's your defense? Where's the tackling? Your tackling is the worst I have seen. What the freak?
Okay.
What the hell?
2-score game right now.
It's a 17-point game.
So we would need we would have to get the 9-point conversion and their 3-point conversion, sorry. The 3-point conversion, and we would need to get the 2-point conversion to at least tie this game.
Twice. You have to do it twice. Because you're down by what, 18?
You're
down 17. You're 17. Okay,
so we would need to get the 3. We need to get. Oh god,
dude, you are.
This might be
this
cooked.
Is the one time I'm all right. This is the one time I'm gonna say this because I don't usually curse a lot, like strong language. I hate to say this, dude. You're fucked. Completely.
I know we've been down like this before, but
70. Oh, Dylan Jones, you want to know what happened? 76-yard touchdown from Malik Turner and the Panthers, and piss poor tackling from the Stallions. That is just what happened. They reverted to the 1901 defense. Holy hell.
Oh god, dude.
He pulls out the peace sign. Holy dude.
I'm gonna have to sign it.
Dude, you're gonna do the Declaration of Independence.
I'm gonna have to sign the decree. Okay, I mean there's one more quarter, but Matt Corral's getting pressured right now, and
kick out of bounds. So you're gonna at least start at 40.
Is there a point right now that Case Cookis shows up?
No, is Andrew Peasley, or you go back to Jamar Smith. Oh my god. 34-17. I swear Michigan chokes it. Like, I still don't feel safe of their lead.
What am I?
No, Case, don't let Cookis cook. No, he can't play. He's inactive.
My mind is boggled. My mind is boggled.
And he's running. And he throws it underthrown incomplete. 2nd and 10. Oh my gosh. What are we seeing?
I think this is the biggest. I think this has to be the biggest deficit Birmingham has ever seen from
You were down by Michigan. 19 against Houston. Well, against Michigan. Because how much they were down in the USFL championship last year?
Last year, I'd like to say 12
or 11 or something.
Let me check USFL.
Yeah, go ahead and check that because this is
at least if we're going into the half, I guess based on if
there's
we're going...
a flag. Oh, catch! Oh, big hit. Chase Sternberger just took a big hit. But I think it's offsides on Michigan. illegal shift on the Stallions. Dude. Illegal shift. What
I
are
am
the odds?
I am right now trying to see like the playoffs right now from last year, see
second to 15.
what the 2024
USFL
Birmingham
Conference
Steelers.
Championship.
They're okay, so schedule. Okay,
You could just look at the box score too. I would think you would do.
Yeah, no, that's all I was trying to do. I was just trying to.
Yeah.
The heck? What? Okay, I was trying to look up through Wikipedia, but I guess
It's like nope.
All right, I guess
what's
Rams,
Wikipedia?
Stallions,
Third down and
2024.
10. So they declined it. So third and 10. Corral. He's gonna roll to his right and he's gonna try to run it. Oh, I don't think he got a first down. I think he stepped out too early. I think he stepped out too early. I think he stepped out too early. Yeah, they're going for it. 4th and 1. I mean, you kind of have to at that point. You're down by 17. You have to go for it. If you're Birmingham.
Yeah. All right.
Going for it. Fakes the handoff. Going deep. He gets a man. That's Davion Davis.
Okay. We may have a shot. No, I'm not saying any spoilers right now. I'm just saying.
Oh, there's a flag. There's a flag. Oh, brother. Oh, no. Davion Davis got a big catch and run, but where's the penalty standing? Oh, face mask on kind of cool. Oh, both of them do.
And it okay. I guess you'll see it right now.
It looked like both of them had a face mask. Can't believe they missed that. Damn. Right, but the face mask. First and goal now for the Stallions. So they get at least any type of score. They're gonna break the overmark. They broke the no, they didn't. Oh, it's already at the overmark. I'm stupid. Okay. And after play action, the cane dropped incomplete, batted down right before the goal line. So second down goal with 12 seconds remaining.
Okay. So based on the so found it. So the deficit at the time, at least in the first 5 possessions. So the Panthers had an 18-3 lead. So it was 15 points. So this is now the biggest. So this is officially the biggest deficit for the Stallions.
Which baby, 4th quarter, dude. Hope you got your crapping pants on.
I will print out the decree if this game ends and Panthers win.
I hope you got your crapping pants on. Because you are about to crap your pants.
30 more minutes till game time for you. Wow, for me, I am seeing I'm seeing this. Words cannot describe what
you're witnessing.
Yeah, if it was a close game, I would understand, but this is something else.
Yeah, it is. It's something. It's something. Words can't describe.
Even then, even if Alex Magoo was starting today, right? Let's just say he was fully healthy or they gave him to go. Like, I don't think he would make much of a difference. Because if you remember the DC game, like, he got
hammered. He got sacked 8 times.
Yeah.
But he looked banged up, especially after he threw the interception to DeAndre Baker. Like, holy crap.
And even then, he looked way off. He just did not look like he thought like you would expect for 2023. And I get he hadn't played in spring football in the last season, and I guess in a season, but he spent the entire 2023 season with the Green Bay Pack, both 23 and 24 seasons under Green Bay. So it's just like, and even then, at one point they changed his position to wide receiver. So it's just, I don't know whether or not if he would have made a difference. Maybe at least in mobility, like Perkins, but that's really about it. That's how much I can say, at least for McGill. At least mobility wise, he can do it, but passing wise would be probably the more bigger question marks into it. But I guess let's just see what Matt Corral. Matt Corral. He's struggling in this. Currently in this last quarter. So we're gonna see. Hopefully, he kind of goes back up into speed once again. So his first and goal, you saw earlier, or second and goal now. But
yeah, second and goal. But I'm still a commercial break for Jason Kelsey.
Yeah. All right. Oh, you're so. Oh.
Yeah, I'm still behind.
All right. Well,
I'm nervous about my team. I am nervous about my team because this is against a really good Battlehawks team. In my opinion, it's the best I've seen from them because defensively they look really good.
Yeah, offensively could still get some work done.
Yeah,
but for the most part, this is 8-2 for their best Battlehawks
after 2-2. Like they're on a 6-game winning streak.
Yeah,
like I'm to be honest, I'm scared of the Battlehawks because they're that good.
Oh,
they're 8-2. They're 8-2.
Wow, you'll see right now, but I'm just shocked on. You'll see. I'm just like,
see, second down to goal, empty backfield, Corral, and he's gonna run it, and he will be down at the 2. So more than likely, you're gonna do a T formation run. More than likely, they are going to do a T formation. So you're looking at third and goal.
Flyer was like, how too? He's just.
Alrighty. Chase Sternberger going in motion. Grout, and here's the throw. Dang!
Yeah.
Wow! Davion Davis with the catch. Touchdown. Just chilling on the ground, and he got hit hard, and he hanged on to it.
Yep, and you're
good work, my friend. Good work.
Well, you're gonna see the I guess is it about to be a 2-point conversion? Just by the way.
I say, it's 2 points, so it will be 34-25. So 1 possession game.
Well, I didn't say. I was just telling you that they're gonna go for round 2.
No, I say go for 2, but what I mean is like if they make it 34-25, then that's gonna be a 1 possession game. Then,
yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Okay, I'll go get you. I need to use the restroom because next commercial break I do need to use the restroom.
All right.
14. All right, 2-point attempt. Corral. He's going to go for the end zone, and that is incomplete. So you're still stuck at a 1-11 2-possession game.
Yeah, so field goal and basically touchdown with the 2-point conversion.
Yeah. All right, I'm just waiting for it to go to commercial.
All right, and kickoff. I'll let you know if this will be a commercial after the return.
Mm-hmm.
It's
that's a good catch.
It's looking like a no. I think they're probably about to start, but they are.
Oh, Bladder, don't fail me now.
But they are interviewing Matt Corral right now. So today he's 9 for 16 right now, and of course he has the 1 touchdown. That was just right now.
Yeah, 14-19 left of the 4th quarter. The more scoring we can get, man, this could be the highest. They could surpass Defenders and Renegades for the highest scoring UFL game in history. Because I think high scoring game is 37-33. We at least reached the over.
Oh!
Yes, we have. And here comes Xavier Malone. He will be tackled, I think, around the 26. With flying colors. Yeah, so 1 touchdown, 114 yards. I mean, he's not turning the ball over, which is a good thing for Matt Corral and the Stallions. He's not turning the ball over. Because I feel like it would have been 1 possession game if it wasn't for the pick 6.
No, you'll see right now what I'm like. Why am I
handing off to Perkins? Perkins throwing it to Jalen Moore, and he fumbles. Oh, and the Stallions have recovered. Oh, the Stallions.
Yeah.
What? How is that not?
They're reviewing it. They are reviewing it. I'm like, this would have been good for Skip Holtz's challenge.
That was like a fumble.
That was a fumble. Yes, they're reviewing it.
The worst thing is you can't challenge that.
They're reviewing it. They're reviewing it, though.
That's the worst news. You can't challenge that because you don't have a challenge. If you want the challenge back, you would have used that for this. Look, 1, he took more. He got 2 feet. How is that not a fumble? How is that not I'm so confused.
I don't know why. I guess it's about to control the ball. I guess they're wondering if
1, 2. He took 2 steps. And he was about to make a move.
All right, the referee's going to make the decision right now. Hold up.
Like he was about to make a football move. He took the ball with his left arm. It has to be a fumble. It has to be.
I guess you're going to see the result of the review right now. So, but not going to.
Yeah, to the left. Yes, thank you. I know it's unfortunate for Michigan, but it's like that I was going to say that would be the power of bull for the Panthers right there.
I know. And even then people will be like, "Oh, that caused." No, like if that were to happen, I know Birmingham would be like,
Birmingham is going to set the place on fire.
But no, we're good right now.
I'm glad they got it. I am happy they called it right.
So right now we're in field goal range, so that's good. I mean, we're
pretty much your instant red zone opportunity.
Yeah. Just smack Corral, just don't turn it over. That's it.
So both teams have 1 turnover now at the 21-yard line.
Yep. Kainakua's pick 6, and now Birmingham's fumble recovery.
So first down and 10. Breland speaks.
But what a hit! What a hit to
going deep through the end zone, incomplete. Intended for Jay Sternberger. Going for a Jay Sternberger. Oh no! Don't tell me we're gonna do this. Do not tell me.
I wish I had a terrible towel with me.
Oh my gosh. Did they get a touchdown? Hold on. 2nd and 10. 2nd down and 10. Dropping back. It's Corral. And what a catch by Thomas. Holy. Jordan Thomas at the 4. They're going to make it 1 possession game. You have got to be serious. No way. No way. They got to get a touchdown. Come on. First down and goal. Corral for the end zone. And that is caught by Jordan Thomas. His 2nd of the day. And we are back in business, boys.
It's real.
17 points. Is Michigan doing this again? Are they really repeating last year?
The chaos is real. The chaos is real.
Dude,
I know there's still more game. There's still more. There's 13 minutes left, but I don't.
Where's the BS? This is why you never count out the Stallions.
17
You never
points.
do.
17 points, and now we just scored 12 points in the last few minutes.
Oh my
god!
I am a loss of words.
Base base tugboat
And
like
Corral throws it way out of bounds, incomplete. So 5-point game. So a touchdown will guarantee you the lead.
It's real.
Are they in commercial break?
Yeah, commercial break. Go ahead.
Right.
Go ahead.
I need to use the restroom. I'm gonna be right back.
I'll take over. See what. Even I may not click on comments, but I'll read them. It's real. The chaos is real. Over under 70 points. I don't know. This is so what 34 plus 29. That is going to be a 63 game. So basically, Birmingham or Michigan would need a touchdown plus probably get a 2-point conversion. I'm not sure what will be the move. It was 34-17 5 minutes ago. Now it's 34-29. The chaos is real. We got the fumble recovery, big play. And of course, Jordan Thomas with the clutch for the TD. Dude, it's now 34-29, 63 points. So it's a 63 point, it's 63 points combined. So again, they need a touchdown and an extra point conversion for one of these two teams to make it a 70-point game. At least to get 70 points, but 2-point conversion, of course, to get it to 71. So Flyer was saying over under 70 points. That's why.
Oops, I was muted. But I mean, if this keeps up, yes, it could go over under. It's gonna go over 70.
But oh my god, in the last few minutes,
freaking chaos.
17.
It's chaos. This game is drugs. It's drugs.
There's the USFL trophy, and it's all its glory.
Oh my gosh. No, like if the Panthers lose this, we need to go on a tirade on them.
Yeah, because there's at this point, what do you even say? What do you even?
It's the same song and dance, man.
It's like basically like essentially it's Buffalo. It's essentially like Buffalo with KC. It's like you have them in its tail. You're like, all you need to do is just not mess up once, and then you'll win the game.
That happened. 54-51 coming.
Game summary. Yeah, Kai Nakua, pick 6. Jamar Smith, bench. Bryce Perkins, 220 passing yards and 2 total TDs. And I was just reading it. 54-51 incoming, like Rams versus Chiefs.
Rams Chiefs. Oh my god. I might as well stick to this game. I'll just have DC in the Battlehawks like on standby because we need to watch the ending.
The ending. Right now there's 12:58 at the moment.
Yeah.
So I mean, games in 15 minutes, probably a little bit more.
David Malone. Oh, that's a big hit.
probably like maybe like I got some more guesses, maybe like 18 minutes probably, or maybe like
something like that.
20, maybe like 20 minutes. 20 minutes at most, because they'll still like talk about the team. They'll still kind of have some extra time. So probably like by like 3:10 they should 3:10 they should like kick it off. There we go.
You sir stole my comparison flyer.
You
Right, 13.
Carlos, why?
Uh-oh. What did Carlos Davis do? Oh,
I mean, it's not the horrible, but
Hicatini. But they catch a run short of the stick still, but hey, it gets you somewhere. It gets you somewhere. But you're looking at second and 4 to 12:40. 14 minutes left until the XFL Conference Championship. So here we go. Second down 4 at the 44. Perkins dropping back. He's looking. And that's horse collar. That's horse collar on Carlos Davis. Oh, dude. Oh,
yeah.
Even a blind squirrel can call that a horse collar. Oh, jeez.
Dude, Corey.
You're going to talk about cleaning up your penalties. They are not doing that. Guys, yikes. That was bad. That's bad.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. You got a first down, but damn. Add that to the run. That's a horse collar.
I mean, what is the best situation for Michigan? You just only have to do just get more points. Like
you gotta get more points and just like hold on to the ball as often. Like you just gotta hang on.
It's like I think even field goals will at least be okay.
Oh, Khalil Davis is a Buccaneer now, huh?
I know Khalil Davis was drafted by the Buccaneers, or at least was signed.
He tripped, got down at the 9.
I think he was with the Niners for like a hot second, and he's it's in 2020 he was with the Buccaneers, but
he's still with the Texans, right?
No, he got traded to the Niners back in 2024. At the last second of the trade deadline, but he's currently a free agent, looks like.
At the 30 is Tua Tawa, and Tua Tawa gets the first down with the gain of 4. This is game of the year. I agree. There's a lot on the line.
We'll see how probably the next game will go, but yeah.
Yeah. That and DC versus Arlington, that was also game of the week material as well.
Yeah. Also, I would probably also Arlington versus Michigan's also like in that up there too.
Same here. I could definitely agree on that too. Or week 8, Michigan or DC and Arlington again.
Yeah. Same thing probably with Michigan versus Birmingham week 9.
Yeah.
We have some pretty good games. Like there's
Colburn, 3-yard gain up the middle. So second down 7.
Corey, what are you doing, buddy? You got
SRG shaking.
No, I know you like the bend, but you can't bend.
He's shaking. SRG is shaking.
I mean, like Perkins is not even involved in his offense, right? At least like these last like couple plays, last like few plays now.
Because Bryce Perkins, he's gonna drop back and he's gonna try to run up the middle. He's short. He's a yard short. It's 3rd and 1. But it's a nice run for Perkins to have a 3rd and short. 3rd and 1, 10 minutes to go. And speaking of 10 minutes, we have 10 minutes left until the XFL kickoff. Handing off to Tuatawa up the middle, and he gets a first down. He'll be down at the 11. So it's 1st and 10. So gets a first down at the 1, and he can reset the chains. He's needed. Man, you guys are not stopping the run game. First down and 10 with 9.5 minutes remaining. If they kick a field goal, it'll be an 8-point game. So you just hope you get a field goal.
Well,
first down and 10. Michigan, handing off to Toa Tawa. Might as well hand off to him. And he's going to go up the middle, and he will get tackled at the 4. I just hand out to him again because he has been a wrecking crew. Give him a hat trick?
Yeah.
Are we going to give him a hat trick? Are we going to give him a hat trick? Let's see. Second down to 3. Perkins. Toa Tawa. Switch sides to Perkins. Right. Receiver in motion. Slip from Devin Ross. Tawa up the middle. And he runs in for a touchdown. His 3rd of the day. And the Panthers extend.
The run defense is.
Your run defense is as soft as paper. It's like paper mache. Like it's mainly paper mache.
Yeah, this is pretty much Seahawks run defense back in 2022 type of situation. Dude, they're not stopping Tawa. They're just like,
I'm telling you, dude, this guy is a freak. He's really good. He's
3
good at this
total
football
TDs
thing.
today, man.
76 yards and 3 TDs. A hat trick.
A house of cards in a hurricane is the run defense. Oh my god.
And the 1-point conversion is good, and they failed to take him down.
It is a 12-point lead.
Oh my gosh.
It's a 12-point lead. All right, Matt Corral, man, you gotta
you're
do this.
You're still alive, like you're still in it, but it's like
it's still like you
can't
give up more points. Your defense cannot. The defense cannot give up that many points.
Like this is trouble for you guys.
Yeah.
This is big trouble. 8:27. You can't stop the run. You can't stop Perkins. You can't stop Tawa. You can't stop them. Like 39 rushing yards for Perkins and 76 yards. You allowed 130 rushing yards.
Yeah.
Dude. And Perkins, 18 for 23, 226 yards and a touchdown. Like, and Malik Turner has a 99 yards. What is going on with the Stallions? Like, I'm a loss of words. Like, I'm not counting them out still. I'm not. But
it's like
it's surprising.
Dude, yeah, it's like, like, yes, and this has kind of been it with the Michigan Panthers. Like, because okay, for this past season, I have seen when I seen the Michigan Panthers, they have looked like the best team. And the only way I say this to myself every time, the only way stopping the Michigan Panthers is really themselves.
Yeah.
Even though the answer is Birmingham. I'm like, yeah, I know Birmingham's one of them, but like really it's themselves. It's kind of like the Ravens. So much like the Ravens, so much to the Bills. They're like what's really like stopping them and just being like, oh, well, the Chiefs have the ref or like and all that. No, it's really themselves. Like 2023 AFC Championship game with Lamar versus Mahomes. Really, Lamar was playing hero ball a little too much. And then Buffalo is just like it. I think it's more of a McDermott issue than that point. But I mean, I could, and I guess same thing with the Ravens is also a bit of a Harbaugh issue too, because like although Harbaugh's a good head coach, but it's just like he finds himself like shooting himself in the foot at the end of some of the plays. And I think Michigan finally like at least kind of cracked the puzzle, at least by a little bit. I mean, of course, Birmingham is still going to play chess, still going to like keep them under tail because Skip Holtz can't find a way to do it. But I think Michigan finally saw like, I think probably like week 9 that they saw like this potential. We can beat these guys. They saw the potential.
They saw potential.
like 2021, or sorry, 2022, 2023. No, there was like no way you saw like Michigan going to beat Birmingham. 2024. I mean, the first time around, you're like, oh, okay, it was a much more closer game than you expected because again, you didn't expect what to expect the Michigan Panthers early in that 2024 season because you didn't know they were going to be good, you didn't know they were going to be bad. You were just like, this is just a whole new ball game. And then of course, 2025, it's like this team could beat Birmingham. They just got to find a way to stop shooting themselves in the foot. And I think today might be the day.
Today might be the day. And speaking of which, so the Stallions will get the ball back now. I want to see how much. Let's see here.
And Base Tugboat says Panthers have 400 yards offense, I guess, for today.
Like close or around that, but still. Dude.
We are 4 minutes away. You don't know what to expect these next few minutes because like anything can go. Like this is
So the USFL the attendance figures for the conference championship game, 10,928.
Not too bad, but I mean for being if you want to like to say it's a playoff game though, wouldn't you want like a lot more people?
First down and 10, Corral dropping back, and he's going to dump this off. Dude, and it was too high for Perkins.
Yeah.
Too high, not Perkins. Too high for Persons.
All right, 2nd and 10 right now.
Yeah. I think I'm still first down.
Yes. But then again, Birmingham does also have those like big plays that definitely. Nice.
Thank you so much, Christopher.
You also have Birmingham also have their big play moments that like could switch the momentum of the game too. So
it feels like Michigan had more big play moments in Birmingham.
Today, yeah, for sure.
Today.
But then when it comes to these situations right now,
and when your offensive lineman's hurt.
And
Deontay Brown gets hurt. See, 8:22 is 2nd down and 10. Don't spoil it. 2nd down and 10. Corral drop it back, and he's going to throw it in the middle. Gets caught by Kane. Gets the first down. He will go out of bounds with a gain of 12. There's 8 minutes remaining. Yes, as you know, again, I'm always lagging behind. Dude,
remember 2023? I was behind a lot because I had to use NFL Plus instead of using actual Amazon for Thursday night games.
All right. So 1st down and 10, 750. Matt Corral throws it deep, and it's picked off by the Panthers. Taking it to the other way, he gets tackled at the 38.
If the Panthers get one more touchdown, I think that
what's the Panther that intercepts it? Oh my gosh!
If the Panthers get one more touchdown, I think that might be
You're pegged, dude.
There's no amount of magic or no amount of Dude, why are they leaving? Why are fans going out of droves?
They don't have hope. Michigan sucked the amount of hope. They sucked the joy and the hope out of the Stallions.
I'm just saying, it's still like, okay, I get it. We couldn't stop the run game for squat, but
all right, commentate because I'm switching over the Fox now.
All right. If I tell you there's a big fumble happening, I'll let you know. But
of course,
dude, I mean, congrats to the Michigan Panthers if they win this game. All right, I'm not gonna be like salty about this because it's like again,
this is crazy.
This is insane. And somebody finally taking the Stallions, not only like not in the championship game, but in the in the USFL conference in the first playoff game. Again, although the Stallions had a good season, this was legit probably the worst Stallion season,
You've
at least
seen.
from all of I've seen. Yes, and I know it's like, well, it's 7-3. Like, where are you? I'm not complaining. This is just like, it's just saying something more about that the Stallions, like, throughout the years, like, had, it says more about the Stallions actually, like, holding up, staying strong. Like, again, if you need to be Birmingham, you have to play perfect football. And I think this is what I seen tonight. This is what I seen today with the Michigan Panthers, because again, they almost sabotaged themselves. They almost blew it. They almost had their ways. But they realize this is not the time to choke, because this is the worst time.
It is indeed the worst season for the Stallions.
It is. But I
It's
mean, again, we'll see what happens. It's 3rd and 5 right now with 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. They're in field goal range, but I mean,
it's 44-29.
And they still got the first down. Dude, they still got the first down. They cannot stop the run game.
Is that Toa?
26. I think it was
Matthew Colburn. It's Colburn.
Yeah, dude. Colburn was like basically like spinning and everything. Dude, he
okay, so Defenders and Battlehawks is gonna kick off at 6:25 p.m. Eastern. Okay.
I'm thinking because they probably want to probably let this game
and also
because I doubt there's no rain delay. They can't say because of a rain delay, because
they can't say that. And also there's UEFA. They're doing a trophy post game.
Oh, okay, so they just want to finish that up too.
I guess so. All I'm seeing is 3rd and 5.
Hopefully they don't just be like, oh, let's just move the game like on FS1 or FS2.
Yeah, you can't even tackle him when you're surrounding him. Like, what is this? Like, this is the worst piece of tackling I've seen from the Stallions all time.
And
time.
I mean, this is the Stallions defense is getting exposed.
It's not good. Like they can't tackle.
Good.
Go ahead.
Okay. So if this was John Chovis, this game would be definitely a lot closer. The tackling would be more efficient. Corey Chamberlain, okay. And this is, again, I don't think he's terrible. I just do think because look, as Corey Chamberlain and John Chovis, they do this bend and don't break style defense, right?
Of course. Yeah.
And like when it comes to like the red zone, usually like, okay, even if we give up our yards, we like whenever it comes to we're pretty good stopping on the red zone. But like at least for this game and the last few games I've seen, like sometimes like Corey Chamberlain kind of like he bends it a little too much to your like that's where the Stallions need to like come back to like do these game-winning drives, kind of like, it's just something you see. And the talent, they have the talent.
They do have talent.
And I get it. There's been inactives today, but they've been having inactives every week. So, but right now
has not seen a snap at all this season.
I just don't know. I think the best game I've seen defensive wise, at least the last time, was week 6 versus the I guess last week. Well, that's like it was against Showboats. It was like okay, the Showboats were pretty much like they're cooked, but I guess before that was in week 6 versus the San Antonio Brahmas, and then after that would say week 3 versus the I guess week 4 was pretty good because it was against the Roughnecks and he only allowed him 16 points. But field goals in, and it is going to be good. So it will be 44-29, that 15-point game.
So you have to drive down the field fast if you are.
Yeah, and Stallions don't have no more timeouts too. So not only
no timeouts. Oh, brother.
So not only they would need to get a touchdown probably before the 2-minute warning, they would also probably have to get a 4th and 12. They have to get the 4th and 12.
Oh man. What? Yeah. Well, I'm back on ABC, so yeah. Yeah,
Right now,
but officially, this is now the highest scoring game in UFL history.
44-29. It is, yeah. Whoever got the over to them, whoever got the over, congratulations.
We got over 70. Yep, over 70.
I guess for live betting, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah.
The memes are setting in. The rest of the UFL watching the Birmingham Stallions dynasty end. I'm like, I wouldn't say it end because I mean, it looks like we'll still be back next year because I mean, I'm not sure what's going to be the state of Houston.
Did you see these the picture that the state of the Stallions has? It's like a horse lying down, like on a leash.
I gotta see.
You have to see the picture. It's like a horse just lying down.
Oh god. And then wait, it's Stallions versus the world, and I see from Birmingham Sports because State of Stallions retweeted. It's like you know the astronaut memes, like the 2 astronaut memes.
Always has it been like this? Always have.
And it's like wait, it's Stallions versus the world. Always have been.
Rest of you got the gray picture spring football zone. It's like a guy doing a peace sign in front of a grave.
Yeah, that was from spring football zone. Yeah.
Oh,
the memes are going in.
The memes are spicy.
I don't even know what Tom. I think Thomas doesn't even know he's I don't think he knows. So he's gonna when he comes home. I am have to face it. I'm gonna have to face the music.
you're gonna hide your face in front of him.
Oh no, I'm facing the music. But just because you know what, I had it coming. Let's just say, I mean, every Birmingham Stallions fan, including myself, had it coming. Normally for me, I don't really trash talk much until after the games, but sometimes I do have my moments, and I mean, yeah, I mean, you know what it is, but it's also I'm gonna go with, oh my god, almost another pick.
What the hell are you doing, Birmingham?
Dude, I mean, like, might as well. I mean, put in Peasley just to see what you got now, right? I'm not saying because Corral's been. I mean, at least try today. That's all I can say. Corral tried. He was at least trying to lead the team back. But as soon as that pick happened, it was like, okay, Michigan's defense is pretty much been playing like that. And
good defense.
And it might be another turnover right now because I think they rolled it a fumble and Michigan got the ball. So I think it's it.
I need to see it now. I'm a couple plays behind, but oh my gosh.
Oh my god! Like I mean,
back. Oh, I see the almost interception you were talking about. Oh my gosh.
I mean, again, you know, I'm not going to be salty about this. I'm not going to be
100% you are.
Okay. I'm not okay. Like, I guess in a sense I am not going to be like, in a sense, like word mad, right? I'm not going to be like angry about this.
Oh, that is a fumble. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Damn. Wow. It looked like a forward pass too.
I always see this is pretty much like this. It was a great season. Another great season by the Birmingham Stallions. This is because Michigan, I think this is pretty much you earned it. You earned it. You know what? Let's get props to Michigan. I'll be a good sport about this. You earned it, man. Congratulations. let's go with this from the outside of a UFL, I guess, outside the Stallions fan perspective and the UFL fan perspective. At least, I guess this is considered a positive moment for the UFL because I'm not sure what would have happened if the Stallions made the championship once again. This, at least, is one thing for sure you could say we're finally going to get a refreshing matchup.
Mm-hmm. That is true. We get a brand new matchup. No repeat.
The Panthers are finally back in the US back in a championship game since 1983.
Oh, hey, you have a friend in the chat.
It's over. Yeah,
you
it's
guys are so vigilant. I felt that shit since like 3 weeks ago. You kept talking shit. The belt to ass loss.
Hey, look at my post. Look at what I posted on Twitter. I'm sending it to.
I thought I was gonna wait like a couple hours until I thought you were gonna wait until you get home. I was like, okay, at least I got a couple hours.
Dude, no, I just got service again. I got service for most the rest of the trip. Like, no, I'm gonna look at the score. I'm like, oh, I have to join the stream. I gotta do it. I gotta come and talk shit.
I thought I got like a good couple hours.
What a time to be alive.
At least.
Nah. You're gonna sit there. You're gonna take your beating like a man, while we all sit here and we all make fun of you.
Is this gonna be like the Family Guy joke where it's like the guy went to Peter's restaurant and brings a Discover card, and it's just like, you're gonna listen here to all the funny jokes I have. What would I take before you take your Discover card? Oh God! All right, let it have it. I'm ready.
Oh, you know what?
I think
Hold on. I need to. Hold on. Give me a minute. I'm trying to make it like it is just you two in a conversation. All right. You know what? Hold on. You know what? I'll just turn off my face. You know what? I'm just gonna. How do I turn off my face cam? I don't really do this so much.
I should have put on the jersey.
You're good. You have to click on your camera thing on the screen, and there is an option to have you get removed. One of us.
SRG. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. You lose to the Defenders. You lose to the Battlehawks. You lose to the Showboats for the first time in modern spring football history. And the same thing happened today with the Panthers. Losing to them for the first time since 1983. What is your process, friend?
Well, it's been a first for everything. This was legit a year of first. First, the Defenders, then the Showboats in nearly 40 years, the Battlehawks, and then officially today, the Michigan Panthers. I'll give props to the Michigan Panthers. They finally did it. They finally played a very complete game.
They played competent ball.
They almost blew it, but they came out the end on top.
They even got the pass off. Oh my gosh, and they got a first down. Yep, that's GG's officially.
I mean, here's the thing, Professor Lightning. May I ask a question to the class?
What is your question for the class?
What happened to the Stallions? Their quote unquote bend and don't break defense. I want to say that they were bent over, they're broken, and
so here's what I'm thinking. Their tackling was so bad. Like when they're trying to tackle plays. No, there was literally one play where before Perkins broke off to get a big gain, there were literally two Stallions standing in front of Perkins, and none of them made a tackle before he crossed the first goal line, the first down line.
All right, Lightning. I need you to do me a really quick favor.
What is it?
Can you take down the scoreboard for a hot second, please?
Let's take him off Discord.
Yeah, I am frozen right now, so I don't know what.
I know. Hurry, scoreboard. I need a screenshot of this. I need a screenshot of his face for the memes.
Oh, right. Hold on.
Dude, I'm gonna get memed by some guy on X in probably in a few minutes, and it's officially it's over. The Michigan Panthers are gonna go to St. Louis.
Thank you so much.
Dang it!
And
I got it.
There's my face.
Okay. Oh my
God. All right. Let me.
Dude.
I guess. Let me get my thoughts. I guess.
Now you know how we all feel. Ceramic guy.
3 seasons. 3 seasons of 3 straight championships of witnessing. Beating the Philadelphia Stars, beating the Pittsburgh Maulers, and then beating the San Antonio Brahmas. And then, of course, all this to lose to the Michigan Panthers in the playoffs. So, okay, here it is. Here's also another thing. Detroit, the Michigan Panthers will be the first Detroit football team to make a championship since, you guess it, the Michigan Panthers since 1983.
1983. This is art. The Panthers going to the UFL championship.
I'll give props to the Panthers. All right.
Panthers played good. They played good.
I'll give their congratulations, Panthers. I honestly thought there was going to be some magic. I legit thought there was at least going to be some type of
celebration,
some type of devil magic. But the Michigan Panthers will hold the USFL trophy for the first time since '83. And
then in about 7 minutes, yours truly will play the XFL championship. To be honest, I won't complain if we get Michigan versus Battlehawks or Michigan DC.
Yeah, I mean, I think either way, this is going to be a new matchup. At least that doesn't have that. I mean, I guess DC will be going back to the championship the first time since 2023, but St. Louis and Michigan will be their first time. Ever. I guess will be kind of their first time ever in the UFL, at least in the UFL era.
Yeah. What a time to be alive.
All right. Well, I'm going to start switching over to
Fox. Well, they're still doing coverage, but 6:25 is the kickoff time.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm just trying to get prepared right now. I mean, pretty much they're talking about the ESPN betting.
Dude.
I'm about to have to sign a decree right now. Unfortunately, the Lion souls were sold for that, and now they'll never experience competitive football again. Oh my gosh. This feels like I feel weird. I feel so weird. I guess it's just weird because just like because I think everyone was pretty much expecting the Stallions. Like everyone just like it just felt like okay, Birmingham's about to make their run once again, and then they just didn't. I mean, it was a close game for most part up until like the till pretty much the last part of the fourth. It was pretty much kind of like the USFL Championship game last year, but in reverse, really. Like,
yeah.
I am still gonna watch the UFL Championship game. I will still watch it, no matter what. It's just, I guess I'm still have to wait for Thomas till he comes back for if he gets a better reception,
better service, which is probably going to take a while from him.
Yeah, and also because there's probably in the area he's at, yeah.
I say
So
give him a bit.
Yeah, give him like a few minutes, yeah.
But yeah, so final score, the Panthers are your USFL champions, 44-29. What a game.
And I guess the Giants at least won today. They beat the Braves.
Yeah, of course they did.
The sweep.
I'm not surprised. Not surprised. I just lost hope with the Braves.
All right. Well, first I'm gonna have to send a GIF.
Yep. Then I'm setting up the scoreboard for the next game.
But I am now for sure gonna get memed by certain.
You're gonna get memed to death. Where are you seeing this now? Hold on. All right. All right, there we go. Oh, 4-3. Yeah, whatever. One score game, of course it is. Like, what else? First time a Michigan sports team has made a championship since 2008. But wow, I can't believe it. All right, so now I need to go ahead and find the depth chart for defenders and the Battlehawks. So remember, no Kelvin Joseph, even though it says that he is part of the starting lineup, he is absolutely not. Instead, I believe it's Willie Drew put him on the active roster as a replacement. But this is where we are at now. Michigan University don't count. Michigan University does not count. All right, now it is my turn to witness the suffering of a fan. It's my turn now. It's my turn. Call us a local Battlehawks. Hey, Brett, good luck to your team, man. It's going to be, it should be a good game. This should be a good game. I agree with you. It's going to be a good one. I am 100% looking forward to this game. I'm like Count Dooku. I'm looking forward to this.
Service died, and then I had to make a quick stop to take care of some business.
I figures it was like you had no service.
Yeah.
But hey, in a couple minutes.
Yep.
All right.
Good luck.
I'm gonna be a good friend and a good fan. Lightning, good luck.
Good luck.
Leonard has to take on the Panthers because SRG's bitch ass couldn't get the job done.
Language.
Lightning is not Scooter. I don't have to censor myself.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna go completely overboard.
I dropped an F-bomb today.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna go out here and cuss like a sailor or like I'm in the Navy.
I guess PG-13. We got to go PG-13.
Yeah.
All right.
PG-13. Okay, fine. You can have this and shove it up your ass. All right, I'm done.
All right, much better. Much better.
Am I nervous for a game? Yes. Yes, I am. Am I excited? Yes.
You're allowed one swear or one sexting.
A sexting, huh? Well, people have to wait until. Well, people will have to wait until November.
You can't see any. You can't see bahunkas. You can't see bahunkas. That's the thing.
Yeah. Also, Lightning. Did you see the pictures I sent in the group chat?
No. Hold on. Let me go ahead and check. Hold on.
You have to scroll up a little bit, and no, I'm not talking about the one I sent last night.
You talking
that one got deleted.
Game has started. And DC will have the ball in the first half.
All right, so this is gonna be fun. Which picture? The one with the car?
Yeah, the car.
Yeah, dang, that is. Yeah. So that's something.
Just a little bit.
Something, yeah. All right, DC. All right, Thomas.
Good luck. This will be a peaceful rivalry.
Yes.
Very peaceful.
Yes.
What happened?
Mm-hmm. The winner will get bragging rights.
Winner will get bragging rights, and the winner of this game, if they beat Michigan, they'll get all the bragging rights, and we can all clown on the Frogs and Stallions.
Yep. All right, here we go. Kickoff is officially underway.
I don't care. Show off your 3 rings. Show him off. I don't care. If we're gonna go based off of just USFL, you have 1 ring.
Yeah.
And here comes the Jordan Taiamu and the DC Defenders offense. So DC a bit inconsistent, but a lot less inconsistent than they were last year. Going from 4-6 and finishing 6-4 of the season, beating the Stallions, beating the Battlehawks, and sweeping the Renegades was one of the key victories. Taiamu leads the league in the most passing yards with 17. So here we go. First out of 10 for the Defenders. They're going to hand this off to Deion Jackson, and Deion Jackson will go up the middle, and he gets a gain of 5 at the 40. He gets a gain of 5.
You know what? I will say this. The fact that my quarterback got injured in was week 5.
Yeah, week 5.
I thought the season was cooked.
Yeah,
and we didn't lose a game post week 5 with Max Duggan as quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying.
Oh, that's a big yardage. He just lost 6 on that. Damn.
Yay!
When Quinterio Cole read that like a book.
I mean, and the Battlehawks' only losses came from the Defenders the first time and the Renegades the first time. Outside of that, I have not lost a game.
Been a fan of time since his Battlehawk days, wish him a healthy return. Yes. He was indeed a Battlehawk in 2020 XFL.
Oh yeah. Are we gonna talk about or did you guys talk about the DC players that got arrested last night?
Yeah, I did.
He did, yeah.
Deion Jackson, and he will get back to the 40, 3 and out for the Defenders.
Yay!
Man, that big
flag.
And there's already a little scuffling. Oh, this is gonna be
fight.
This is gonna be one of those rivalries, huh?
I guess that's out. Oh, good.
I was gonna say, at least the Battlehawks and the Defenders, it's back in the day, it wasn't a real rivalry, but we turned into a better rivalry. At least Light and I admit that we have a rivalry with each other. You were too scared to admit that you had a rivalry with the Panthers, and look what happened to you.
They're finally 1-6.
Oh, the ball bounced back
1-6.
13.
Or 1-7. Sorry, 1-7. 1-7.
I would suggest that you sign that document off.
I
Sign
will
that decree.
eventually.
There's a flag on the field.
I'm gonna have to do a separate video on this. I just gotta wait for a certain other guy to I guess gotta wait for a certain other guy. That's why too.
Oh, ballot. Oh, Lightning! Did you hear that? SRG. Did you hear that SRG and I are currently like in the midst of a prank war?
No, I don't. But
So it started with
Face
my
mask.
birthday gift. And I'm getting back with something that he's gonna have to wait for his birthday.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Oh, by the way, face mask on the Battlehawks.
Damn it!
But
Well,
they
it's still
still have the
Battlehawks
ball,
right now.
but they're at the 2.
Okay.
They still have the ball, but they're at the 2.
All right.
Deep in their own territory. So Dugan is in shotgun in his own end zone. But I'm scared of Dugan. He can do anything.
Yeah. So
Dugan gets the ball, hands off to Sailors, and Sailors gets about a yard.
a little bit of like context, or whatever. I'm not sure what you heard. For SRG's birthday, I sent him a wanted poster of like one of the worst pictures I have of him.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Yes. So to get back at me, he's apparently mailing me something here soon.
Oh, this
You know, information found out I can do something probably worse than him. And the moment his item arrives at my house, I'm immediately going to send out his item, and we're just going to see how far this can go before we go too far.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. They're down to 9 for the Battlehawks at their own 3, so they are kind of pinned, but anything can happen. Why do they keep cutting back to the city of St. Louis, like the Orbit View? What the freak is this?
I don't know. Listen, SRG, your very first mistake was ever giving me your address. Should have never have done that.
Well, I mean, to be fair, there's 3 addresses, so there's
empty backfield for.
But Logan's not involved. Logan won't be involved in
I'm
this.
not gonna.
He's
I'm not
gonna try to run up.
abusing
Oh
both
no!
of them.
And he gets a first down, and he shakes off the tackle. He got to the 26. Damn.
Listen, I will use my power of having your address saved and just start mailing you stupid shit. Logan, I'm good. Like, you know, knowing him, he might send a damn strike on me.
Or might block us if we.
He might block me.
First down, Battlehawks. It was a long Max Dugan run. That's good for 23 yards. It was a 23-yard run. Damn.
Let's go.
All right, Dugan dropping back. He's looking. He's going to go pump fakes. Oh, fumble! There's a fumble! And the Battlehawks have jumped it. I think that was Malik Fisher that pounced on Dugan that forced the fumble.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh!
Yeah, that's a fumble. Good one by Malik Fisher.
I just thought of another idea for this prank. Well, all right. Now I have two things.
Can't say it.
Now I have two things. Sir G, buddy, you better start getting some ammunition.
Yeah,
Second
because I
down
only
at
have
20.
1 in the fire. That's it. I
Hand
only
off
have
to
1 in the
Sailors,
fire.
and Sailors will get a gain of about 5 on the run. Now it's 3rd and 15.
We're about to make Kendrick versus Drake look like a playful water balloon fight.
All right, 3rd and 14.
The best part is SRG's mother and sister eventually found the poster. They're like, "What is that?" They had to explain that I sent him that for his birthday.
Nothing back. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Going deep. Incomplete. Oh, thank goodness. Good play, man. Good play. Awesome. That was Keandre Thomas that forced the incomplete. Well played, my man. And great job, Andre Mintz, getting the pressure off of Dugan. Good. Whoo.
Hey, SRG, what if I just, if the Panthers do win the whole thing, what if I just mail you, Panthers 2025 UFO champions?
No, I'm good.
Please do. Please do.
You know what? You heard it from me on live on stream. Panthers win it all. I am mailing SRG a shirt that says Panthers UFL 2025 champions.
Yeah.
Right,
oh yeah. Thomas already got. I got a couple of ammunition right now. I got a couple photos already when you were frozen.
I have so much of you. How about all the ones where you were shaving on camera?
I was just shaving my face. That's all.
I don't know why you thought it would be a great idea to do it.
All right, so defenders get the ball back. Both teams did not get anything done on the first drive, except that long 23-yard run by Dugan.
Yay!
And then Malik Fisher got the strip sack onto Dugan, but Battlehawks recovered it, and they have punted. So now defenders are going to get the ball back. So, defense! Go defense, indeed. Yeah, Tom. Yeah, I keep forgetting. Yeah, so Jordan Tom, his timeline, he was a battle hawk, and he was a battle hawk in 2020. Then he went to the Tampa Bay Bandits. Yeah, he went to the Tampa Bay Bandits. And now he's a defender. I'm just looking up what has he been playing for? Yeah, so
hey, SRG, quick question.
All
right. What is your most hated basketball team?
Oh, it's even though I would like to say Bulls, but it's Lakers. It's the Lakers.
Okay. So what would you do if I mail you a custom-made Cade Cunningham Lakers jersey?
I would. It's firewood. It's firewood.
It's firewood. I just love that answer. Oh, it's firewood. It's firewood.
Pretty much like Anthony, when he's with his Justin Tucker shirt.
Oh yeah, Lightning. Did you see that?
See what?
Anthony burned his Justin Tucker shirt
because of those allegations.
Yeah.
I don't blame him.
I think he had it in the UFL chat, if I remember. I think he has it in the UFL chat.
I don't blame him, man. All right, Jordan Tayamu in shotgun. First down and 10 from the 35, heading off to Deion Jackson again, and he gets a gain of 8 on the right hash.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get myself something to eat. I'll see if I'll be back. But anyways, wish y'all luck. Peace out.
Hopefully you join back. Peace out.
Probably gonna have to reflect.
Yes.
On some things, but life.
Yes. Second down to 1, heading off to Deion. Tayamu is gonna keep it, and he's gonna run to the sideline, but he's gonna slide.
All right.
Loss of 3.
All right, see y'all later.
Peace out, man. See you later.
Peace out.
Deuces.
Yep, deuces. Like Malik Turner.
What?
No, because when Malik Turner got that long touchdown, he held up a peace sign.
Oh.
So that's why I said like Malik Turner. All right. Anyways. Third down and 4 to snap from Tayamu. He's going to throw it right side, and the catch is completed by Jaden Mickens. First down, DC.
Damn it!
Damn it!
I mean, like, again, all love to SRG. Like one of like you and I is like one of my great friends.
Yeah.
There comes a point where football comes
Just
first.
a quick one. Powell dropped it. Come on, bro.
Just like me and you, we're really good friends, but as of right now, we are enemies.
We're enemies right now.
The next couple hours. After that, we're fine.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Powell dropped the catch. That's just unfortunate. That's unfortunate. All righty. Second down to 10. 7 minutes left of the first quarter. Second down to 10 at the 47. Throws a quick screen to Rolling using his speed, gets to the left sideline, breaks the tackle, and he gets the first down at the 41-yard line. And the drive will extend for the DC defenders after Roland uses speed to get a first down. That's the player I'm scared of, Peter Tamupenu. I'm scared. Like, he will disrupt. He will disrupt the whole offensive lineman if we're not careful of him. First down 10. Play action. Tayamu. He's going to go deep for the end zone. Finds an open man. That's caught. And it's touchdown for the DC defenders. Let's go. Yes. That's Williams. We picked him up. Yes.
Damn it.
Let's go.
Okay, well, looks like it's time to play some offense.
Yes. Yeah, you guys got to play some offense. What a dot. That's a rainbow.
Oh.
What's going on?
I just got confirmation. I got a little update about Carrie's car. Her tire is messed up.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. Is the
cooked.
rim bent? Because if the rim's bent, then you need a whole new tire.
Yeah.
Yep, Rip Ben. Mm-hmm. DC is going to go for a 1-point attempt. Handing it off to Deion Jackson, and he will not get the 1-point conversion.
I'm so Oh, hang on. It's her fender. It's her fender, not her tire.
Oh, her fender.
Okay.
Ooh,
Yeah, actually, bad.
Yeah, well, my cat needs out. Hold on. All right, Red Black is in the chat. Red Black.
Let's go.
What do you think about the Panthers winning against the Stallions? I want to hear your thoughts on that. Because, oh, baby. Honestly, I'm still shocked. No, it's like I don't know what to think of all this because it's like it feels weird seeing the Stallions fall in the playoffs.
I mean, you're right. Like, it is weird, but like, it also feels so satisfying.
Yeah. That catch was for 42 yards. That throw was for 42 yards for the touchdown. Like, the Panthers decided to swallow and not choke. Dude. Preach,
I'll probably say like the first quarter, and then I'll dip. And I might return tonight. I'm not entirely sure. I am exhausted right now.
Hey man, just take the time you need it. I'm okay with being the one-man show. I'm okay with that.
I mean, normally you are the one-man show, but it is always fun. Like, together and having fun.
At least have me as a background. So like, it's like I'm your radio station. If you really want to think of it, I'm like your radio station. Man, it is getting dark out. Mother Nature's is not happy.
So like, can I say this question? Which loss do you think was worse? Michigan Stallions or Eagles Chiefs?
Which loss was worse?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a good one. I say the one with the Chiefs. The Chiefs was worse.
Valid.
Chiefs worse. The only reason like they got a lot more points because it was during garbage time. Red and Black saying, "I'm an Eagles fan. You know what I'm gonna say." I'm with you, Red Black. I'm with you on that one. I'm with you, brother. I'm with you. All right. So that's the Battlehawks are going to try to respond after that, after allowing a 42-yard touchdown from Tayamu to Seth Williams. Taking it from the 7, that is Blake Jackson. And Blake Jackson is going to get tackled at his own 25. Also, someone get holy water. I still don't trust it. And add some garlic and crosses for good measure. Yeah, Malik Fisher. Just num. I tried Jersey Mike's for the first time. I loved it. Max Dugan, play action, dropping a lot further back. He's going to throw a screen to Sailors, and Sailors is going to get a 9-yard gain. 2nd and 1 now for the Battlehawks.
Check group chat.
Red Black, do you blame me? Nah, I don't blame you. Good. I'm glad she's out of there. I'm glad she's out of there. I just want to make sure that they're safe, that she's safe. Dugan handing it off to Sailors. Sailors will get the first down for the 3-yard gain at the 37-yard line. Yeah, about 5.5 minutes left of the first quarter. So 5:17, 5:16. Clock will continue to run down.
Oh, my mind is just dead right now. DC, did they fail the 2-point conversion?
They failed. Yes, they failed.
Okay.
They failed. It's 6-0. And the backfield look for Dugan. He's going to drop back, and he's going to try to run it.
Oh.
And he will get a 9-yard gain.
I'm like hour and a half away from home now.
Oh, my goodness. Good.
I have to go through like 2 towns real quick, and then I got to hop on the freeway, and that is just a straight shot home.
You got this, man. You got this.
I'm going to do a little bit of a rant, just a little one, and I'll make sure I'm PG about this. For good, probably the past 2 hours, the thing on the highway was like 55-60. I was doing like 45-50 because people in front of me were just casually just going slow. I could be almost home, but no. These people want to go slow. Take the time.
Drivers on the road, man. Drivers on the road. Nothing better than that, huh? Nothing better than that. From the 49-yard line, Dugan's going to keep it, but he will slide. He will lose a yard. I just want you to be home safely, man. That's all I want.
I just want to be home in general. I'm so
Yeah,
done.
but I just want you to be home safely. Let me know when it's safe to start to celebrate and start my down the Fox chant. Dugan is running it, and he is gonna lose some yardage. He lost 4.
I'm at like a quarter of a tank right now, but I'll be fine like all the way back home.
Yeah, just keep going as further as you can until like the gas light is up, and then you just go get yourself gas. You got like, I just want you home safe, man. That's all I want. Sorry, Tom, I like you, but I'm a Brahmas fan. Yeah, so that Red Black is a Brahma fan. Dugan going deep left side, too high. Incomplete for Gary Jennings. Now his fourth down for the Battlehawks. Dang. So we're about to reach 2 minutes left of the first quarter. The punt is underway. And he is forced to touch it. Mickey's like, no, don't touch it. But then he's forced to touch it because the ball bounced to him. But he will be down at the 15. What's that?
Pause.
Shut. I want to throw a book at you. I want to throw a book at you. I will just.
I really hope the book. I really hope that the book you're gonna throw is the Bible.
I'm gonna go climb through your screen, and I'm just gonna slap you with this towel, like a bro.
I deserve it.
You 100% deserve it. Yeah, let it be let it be a Bible. Yeah, let it be a Bible. Let it be a Bible. Oh my gosh. You are unbelievable that you caught me slacking.
Almost home.
I wanna go home, home. I wanna go home. Dude, you're all robotic. Are you like reaching an area that is bad service? Guys, we're losing him. We're losing him. No, I don't want to lose my friend. I don't want to lose my friend. Yeah, he got disconnected. What? Wait, your high school is dealing a lawsuit to keep your What? What's the lawsuit? Is this like South Park where it's like PETA came into South Park and they said that, oh, you can't have the cows that is your mascot, and they forced them to change their mascot, and they had to pick either a giant douche or a turd sandwich. It's trying to ban Native. New York State is trying to ban Native American logo. Oh wow. Yeah, I don't know what to think of that. Don't know what to think of that. I mean, it was a part of history. I mean, Florida State's the Seminoles because it's the area that they were located. So why not? I guess. But anyway, so it is first and 10 for the defenders. 6-0 with 2 minutes in the first. At the 15 and shotgun with 3 wideouts on the left. I was going to do a quick screen to Roland, and one of the Battlehawk players just shed its block and got to Roland fast, and that is Whiteside with the tackle. That is Nick Whiteside getting to Roland right away. Our channel's literally named after a Native American. People, that's the world for you. I mean, that's the world. They're going to do whatever it takes to take down something because it is quote, something. Second down and 10 for the defenders from the 15. Tayamu drop it back, and he's going to throw it in the middle, throw it behind Roland, incomplete. I don't know. I don't know why it is a problem. I really don't. Masa Pikachu. Why is that a problem now? I don't know, man. I really don't. It's the world. It's just the world that we live in, man. Defenders are facing 3rd and 10 from the 15. Cash out went nowhere and an incomplete pass. Timo will take the snap. He's going to drop further back, and he's going to roll to his right, and he's going to try to throw on the right, which he does, and he gets rolling. He gets his 2 feet. First down, defenders with the 14-yard gain. I don't care. Is that Masa Pakwa? No, you're fine. You're fine. I'm not familiar with the name. Is that Masa Pakwa? Masa Pakwa? Is that pronounced? Oh, and no, Powell's open too. Darn. First down and 10, defenders. Tayamu throwing at the Powell, and Cornell Powell has got it. And then looks like we're going to Masa Pekwa. Okay. Masa Pekwa. Thank you, man. Thank you for correcting me. Like, here, hold this. And he will be touched down by a Battlehawk player, but that is a definite first down. Pekwa. We have reached the end of the first quarter. The defenders are in the lead 6-0 over the Battlehawks. 6-0 over the Battlehawks. All righty. Okay. Oh, what the heck? Yep. So far, it looks all right. Big 42-yard catch. Chris Rowland and Cornell Powell has making some good strides. Tom's ain't here. I'm going to say it. But I think one of the things that the defenders got to work on is go up against the run game against the Battlehawks. Max Dugan already has 28 rushing yards. Jacob Sailors has 15. Already 43 rushing yards in the first quarter. That is actually really good for the Battlehawks. Feel like if the Battlehawks are going to utilize that run game, then the Battlehawks are going to win. They will win. Chris Rowland has already have 3 catches. Seth Williams leads the team in yardage. So Tayamu 7 for 9, 97 yards, and a tutty. Max Dugan is 1 for 4 with 9 yards. So more yards will. Is that why San Antonio beat you? Is that why San Antonio beat you week 4? Yes, Jashawn Corbin, I believe that's the guy's name. He was a menace. We could not stop that run game. And I think that's kind of the one weakness I can say with the DC defenders is that we don't have a strong run game. And that's why we struggled very bad against the Panthers. And to be honest, like the Panthers, it's going to be a very tough team to go up against because of that run D. The run D is what is making it bad. Yep, and also Matthew Six's punt return. That too. The punt return, the special teams. The special teams is one of them as well. So So, yep. So we have 1 quarter down, and we have 3 quarters left to go. I forgot what yard line we are at. And look at that view of St. Louis. That is a beautiful view of St. Louis. You see the dome of America Center, or the Edward Jones Dome. There's the arch. 92 passing yards. Maybe he's busy. Maybe RFK's. Maybe he's busy. No. Y'all can't. We can't make it all the streams, you know. From the 44, Amos Smith will get the carry, and he's gonna get a good gain. He got a gain of 12 to the other team's 44 yard, to the other side to Battlehawks 44. Usually I would be expecting hysterical sports takes. Well, we all have opinions, right? We all have opinions. And it's actually fun to see those, like, these sports takes. Like, they're like hot sports takes. First down to 10 for the 46. Time throws a quick screen to Roland. And Roland with his speed, he will be down at the 4. I think he will be down at the 35. And it is set. He will be gain of 9. So 30. Yeah, but it's 35. He has 35. So second down and 1 for the defenders. His constellations. Handing off to Abram Smith, goes up the left hash, and he gets the first down with the gain of 5. It is now first and 10 for the defenders at the Battlehawks 30-yard line. So they're finding themselves a little bit of rhythm. Here's a good sports take. Eagles repeat and Yankees win the World Series. I mean, that is a good sports take. I mean, you got the evidence of so. So at least that's an interesting take. Or a good take. First down to 10 from the 30. They could be going off a blitz. Heading off to Abram again, going up the middle. And he will be down at the right hash for a 6-yard gain. And he will be down at the 24-yard line. So Abram Smith is gaining some yardage on this drive. Not bad for him. We're going to need all the players. We're going to need all the players that we can get. And now Smith is going to go back out. And Deion Jackson is going to come back in the running back position. 8 plays for 4 minutes. Second down and 4 for the defenders. Tyamu takes a snap. Throws a quick one to Cornell Powell. And it may look like he got the first down, knocking over one of the chain gang members. And it may look like it might be enough for the first down. I'm going to wait for the officials to declare so. Let's wait. It may look like it. Let's see. Does he get it? He barely got it. I say he got it. Yeah, I gotta go. I told my friend I would go on a walk with her. See you, Lightning. Go Defenders. See you, Red Black. Hope you have yourself a good night. Hopefully you'll join back soon. First and 10. Hands it off to Deion Jackson. Pass 15, 10, 5. He'll get down at the 2-yard line. That is a 18-yard run for Deion Jackson. The run game is strong for the defenders. And everybody is shifted right. And the patience, he just finds that hole and he just took it. Good awareness from Deion Jackson. Brilliant. And now first down and goal for the defenders. And looks like they're not going to get the play off at the time. It looks like they have called a timeout. Yep, DC has called a timeout. So timeout has been called by DC because the play clock was running low. So, all right. So DC slowly but surely driving the ball downfield. The running game is doing the work. Amos Smith and Deion Jackson running the ball left and right. That is something I love seeing. So, first and goal opportunity at the 2 for the DC defenders. So first down and goal. Handing out to Deion Jackson, and he's going to try to go left hash as he push, and he's in. He gets pushed in for a defender's touchdown. Let's freaking go, DC. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Yes, freaking sir. Come on. Let's freaking go. I'll take it. Yes, 2-point attempt. Tamu will throw it for the end zone. And it's caught. Open Cornell Powell, 14-0. 14-0. 14-0 St. Louis. 14-0 DC over St. Louis. The push by the defenders, offensive linemen. It cannot get any better than that. 14-0 with 11:26 remaining in the first. What will the Battlehawks do to answer back? What will he do? Man. I take a shot every time. Alrighty, so 14-0. DC takes a 14-0 lead over the St. Louis Battlehawks. So, St. Louis, this would be a good time for you to make it a close game, right? This will be a good time for you to make a close game. Come on now. So, alrighty. Come on, DC. Come on. We got to keep doing what we doing best. Battlehawks is tough. They're 8-2. No lead is safe. No lead is safe in the UFL. Football in general, no lead is safe, my friend. Never had, never will be. It is never safe. It is never safe, my friend. And now, Max Dugan and the Battlehawks will get onto the field for the third time today, I believe. And they gotta answer, and they have got to answer back onto the DC defenders. We've got 2 touchdowns, one for 42 yards to Seth Williams and a Deion Jackson 2-yard touchdown to extend the lead into 4 possessions. Not 4 possessions, to 2-possession game. So, here's McCrane with the kickoff. And then it will be Gary Jennings with the return. Past the 20. And he will get down at around the 25-yard line. So Dugan will start his drive right there. This is a must-score opportunity for the Battlehawks. They cannot be down like this again because I feel like they were in a similar situation like this before. St. Louis, I feel like are in a similar situation before. So the ball control, defenders with 10.5, but St. Louis just barely over 8 minutes. 156 total yards compared to 42. St. Louis got to get the ball rolling. Dugan in shotgun formation. And he's going to drop back. He's going to throw it in the middle. And he finds a man. And he does get yards. Hurdles over a defender. And that is Jake Sutherland with a big first down for the Battlehawks. That is definitely, and that is something that you need for the Battlehawks right there. He just caught it and just made a move. Shakes off the tackle. He just jumped over a defender, literally. He jumped over Trey Dean. And he gets to the 40. So that's a 15-yard gain. Dugan drop it back. And he's going to go for a run. And he will slip and will get a gain of 5 at the 45-yard line. So nearing midfield, the first down marker is at the 50. So we're second down at 4. Battlehawks are trying to find a rhythm. They're trying to find an offensive rhythm. Dugan and Sailors. Sailors onto Dugan's right. In shotgun formation, second down at 4. Handing it off to Sailors, and Sailors will get a first down, and he's going to break tackles, and he's going to be down at the 43-yard line. And Jacob Sailors, he's like Toa Tawa, as I mentioned earlier, where we were watching Michigan versus in Birmingham, where he's very physical. It's very hard to take him down. Both running backs are very hard to bring down. They are definitely difficult to take down. So 1st and 10 from the 43. So the offense is rolling. That is definitely the good news. Play action, Max Dugan. And he's going to try, and he will get sacked by Andre Mitt with a loss of 3 or 4 yards. That's the second sack for the defenders. The earlier one was by Malik Fisher, and Andre Mitt will now join his company in sacks. So they tried to pin him, and then he gets brushed by Anthony Hines, and then Andre Mitt just met him after Anthony Hines brushed Dugan. So second down at 14. He gets second sack in the second half, in the first half. And Jeremy and Howard with a stuffed run. It was Bryce Thompson and Micah Bakersville were the place to meet Howard in the backfield. With no gain, it is now third down and 14. No gain is now third down and 14. Dugan in empty backfield, so defenders are going to bring in a rush. Play clock winding down, and I'm hearing thunder now. Great. Dugan, and he's going to get sacked again. That time is Derek Roberson. And not just put him out of Blankenship's field goal range. You cannot take back-to-back sacks if you are the Battlehawks here. You can't. You can't take those sacks. Yeah, I'm hearing thunder. The defenders are just all over Dugan. So 4th and 18. Here comes the punt from St. Louis. Meek gets called for a fair catch, and he will get it at 16. And that's gonna be out DC right there for sure. It's gonna be a late hit. That's gonna be a late hit, unnecessary roughness. Great. But should be after the play is over, right? Yeah, it's after the play, so we still get the ball. And that's Keontae Thomas with the unnecessary roughness. You can't do that, dude. So that means we're back in our 1. Great. Freaking great. What the hell are you thinking, Thomas? Keandre Thomas, what were you thinking? What are you thinking, my man? What were you thinking? Where are you thinking, my man? Oh, great. Alrighty. So DZ does get the ball, but it will cost us unnecessary roughness. So we have got to get ourselves out of. We're pinned. Just we're pinned. Pinned big time. Big time. Oh, Golden Corral. I don't even remember the last time I went to a Golden Corral. Feels long. It really feels that long, huh? It really does feel that long. Oh, Tony Romo. Oh, the slip-ins. Skechers slip-ins. I like Skechers slip-ins. They're really cool to wear. Very comfortable. I will say that. I will say that for sure. They are very comfortable to wear. All right, we gotta get out of here. St. Louis did punt to us, but we committed a unnecessary roughness by Keandre Thomas. That was definitely not ideal. Excuse me. Yeah, they're at the 2. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's kind of what I figured. So it's first down to 10 at the 2. That's dangerous territory for the defenders. It's a botch snap. It's a lot of flags. That might be neutral zone infraction on St. Louis. So they're going to call neutral zone infraction. Offsides on the defense. So first down 5 now for the defenders after this offside penalty. Oh, yeah, that's all. Oh, yeah, it's offsides. That's Travis Feeney. Travis Feeney will get flagged. So first down 5. Tom was going to keep it for himself. And Tyamu is going to get pushed for the first down, actually. He gets pushed for a first down, so the drive extends for the defenders. Take it. I'll take it. I'll absolutely take it. So, excuse me. 11 first downs compared to 5 for St. Louis. So first down at 10. What's up, Zizou? How are we doing, man? First down at 10 at the 13. Time we drop it back, and he's going to throw in the middle. He finds Braylon Sanders with a gain of 8. That's not a bad throw and catch. So second is short for DC. Hey, man, as long as you're here. The Panthers beat the Stallions. That's what happened. They beat the Stallions. Second and 2. Drop it back. Tayamu pump fakes. He's going to go deep, looking for Braylon Sanders. And it will bounce off of a defender, but there will be no pass interference. There will be no pass interference. Yeah, Dang is right. Damn is indeed right. Just an underthrow. It just hits him in the helmet. You can't really fault for that. Can't really fault. So 3rd and 2. So 3rd down and 2. Taimu will hand it off to Deion Jackson. He gets the first down going left, and he will be down at the 30. So good run from Deion Jackson. So the drive will continue for DC. Got 6 players on the box. And good blocking right there. And then there's just a big gap. And they were just contesting their blocks for so long that he just managed to go to the left. And be down at the 30. So 1st and 10 from the 30. Throws a quick one to Cornell Powell, and he will be out of bounds at the 37-yard line. So a gain of 7 for the defenders with that short pass. They're not trying to be too catchy. So gotta go. Oh, I was gonna be here longer. It's all good, man. Hey, as long as you can make your presence known, that's all good, my friend. Hope you have yourself a good night. 2nd down and 4 for the defenders. Drop it back is Tayamu. He's looking. He gets off the hands of Tamu Panu and throws it to Abram Smith, and he gets the first down with a 4-yard gain. Tayamu escaped the hands of Peter Tamu Panu, one of the edge rusher that leads the league in sacks. And I'm just surprised Tayamu did not get sacked there. That shocked me. That definitely shocked me for sure. There's Thunder again. So 1st and 10. Throws the quick one. Oh, whoa, no. It threw the pick. Oh, no. He stepped out of bounds, but no. He misread that. He thought he was going to cut down, but he went forward. He thought, oh, man. I almost thought Sanders is gonna go make a comeback route, but he kept going forward. Damn it. That was Miles Jones with the interception. Right through, he threw it right to him. Are you serious, Mike? Are you serious? Son of a gun, dude. Damn. He was doing so good, too. He was doing so good. 12 for 16, 126 yards on TD, but now he has that interception. Dagnabbit. Knew that defense was going to come into play soon by the Battlehawks, and there it is. There it is right there. Damn it. Just damn it. So good defense by the Battlehawks. DC was doing well, and then that interception happened. That is definitely unfortunate right there for DC. Unfortunate. So now there's some motivation for the Battlehawks. If they can get a score off of that, if they can get a score, especially a touchdown, the Battlehawks could get back in the game with that. An interception by Miles Jones will set up the Battlehawks drive for looking for their first points of the game. Forgot how much time there is left. Wow, so less than 4 minutes. Good. That was, if I'm being quite honest, that was kind of fast. Kind of fast. That is fast. Oh, New Era Cap. Glad they're a sponsor of the UFL. But yeah, the winner of this game will face the Panthers in the UFL championship game. Yeah, that was just a bad read from Tyamu. Damn. Just damn. Yeah, and Fred Kai's not happy with that. Not happy with that. So, first interception in the last 128 attempts for Jordan Tyamu. So, that's a costly one right there, I will say for sure, because they're at the 21, just outside the red zone. Dugan will take the snap. He'll drop back. He's going to go for the end zone for a Butler. And it's going to be incomplete. And there's a flag. And they're going to say pass interference on to DeAndre Baker. Are you freaking kidding me, man? Or they're saying face mask on. One coach is saying face mask on the Battlehawks, but we're not sure. But we're not sure on that department. So offset penalties then. Why would you take your helmet off, dude? Oh, are you kidding me? So we took a 30-yard penalty. Jesus. Baker, what the hell, dude? So he got flagged for a pass interference, and he gets flagged for unsportsmanlike conduct because he took off his damn helmet. What are you doing, dude? You gotta keep that crap out of your control. Because he's holding on. No, it's on him because he was grabbing here onto Hakeem Butler. He was grabbing it. And then he take his helmet off like an idiot he is. Come on, bro. Come on. You can't do that. Getting out to Sailors. Up the middle. Touchdown. That's touchdown. Son of a gun. That interception did cost us. And on top of that, the penalties. Baker's got to keep his crap to himself. He needs to be smart than that. You got to be smarter than that. Just bad sequence of events now for the defenders. And now the Battlehawks are back in business against the defenders, and they're going to go for a 2-point attempt. 2-point scratch that correction, 1-point attempt for the Battlehawks. Blake Jackson will go in motion in pistol formation. Shot pass to Jackson, and he's going to get instantly smothered. So the 1-point conversion is no good. So it is 14-6. The defender's still in the lead, but the defenders just had a bad sequence of events. You just can't take your helmet off. You can't. Like, we can't, like, another thing, the one thing that we can't lose is cornerbacks because we're running thin on them. We are running thin because we don't have Kelvin Joseph because he's an idiot. If we lose Baker, then who's going to cover Butler? Because Butler is so gigantic. He's so big. Like, he's gigantic. Like, he's gigantic. Like, what can you do against a big receiver like Butler? Like, if he makes another big mistake, then if he gets another sportsmanlike conduct, he's gonna get ejected. Because if you want to lose games, that is practically how you lose games. We can't afford that. We cannot afford that. Not good. Ugh, son of a man. I don't know what to feel. So the fans have to respond after that touchdown. They gotta have a little bit of a redemption drive for themselves, because the St. Louis, everything is going their way after that interception. Yep. So the Battlehawks. I'm just going crazy. Hold on. Whew. So the Battlehawks are having everything going away after that interception. Throw it to Butler. Most of the corners cannot cover him. Commit pass interference and also make him guy his helmet off, and then run it in for 2-yard touchdown with Sailors. And on sportsmanlike conduct, Baker's got to be smart. He has to be smarter than that. He has to be smart. You cannot do that. Yeah, you gotta calm him down. You have got to calm him down. Bakers need to be calmed down. We can't afford that. We cannot. We just can't afford that right now. Here comes the Mickens. He's going to take it from the 5. He will pass the 20, pass the 30, pass the 35, and he'll be down at the 36. So we have, excuse me. We have 3 minutes and 4 seconds remaining, and the Battlehawks will get the ball in the second half. So you gotta be smart, DeAndre. You gotta be smart. You have got to be smart. No. And then run up to the right hash with a gain of 2. So second down and 8 coming up for the DC defenders. Second and 7, my bad. So second and 7 at the 40. Time will drop it back. He's going to throw it to the left hash. If he gets Seth Williams, he gets first down past 45. He'll get out of bounds at the 41 in Battlehawk territory. So there's some light with the defenders so far. And they're really going to try to get some points back. And it's Seth Williams getting another good big catch. And Willie Harvey just went down. And slipped. For the 10 time is going to run it, and he's going to go up and will slide with a 7-yard gain. Not a bad run from Tayamu. Get a couple extra yards, and then you get the 2-minute warning. So 2-minute warning is now in effect of the DC Defenders. So, okay. So if you're defenders right now, like if I was my team, hold on to the ball as long as you can. Force the Battlehawks their timeouts. We are going well with the run game. They have 3 timeouts. We're going to make sure we're wasting them because we want to make sure we end the half with us scoring. Either we give them a lot less time to work with or no time at all to end the half. That is what I want to have. That's what I want to have to happen for the defenders, because we gotta play to our advantage. But I'll just put that down then. That's all right. I'll just put that down. It'll be fine. So. Oh, Stitch. Man, these live-action Disney remakes are... There's something. They are something. I don't think I've seen a live-action remake from Disney. And to be honest, I'm glad I didn't. Yeah, Michael Nolan getting his first win with the Panthers, and the USFL trophy is coming home to Michigan. So now the winner of the XFL conference will be the winner. The winner will face the Panthers. So, in unique matchup, and there's the XFL trophy. Second down 3 from the 34-yard line. Deion Jackson gets a handoff. He gets the first down, and he keeps going. And he will be tackled at the 25-yard line. So you're in definite field goal range. Clock will stop temporarily since the first down was made inside the 2 minutes. So now we're looking at the vision of the player cam of Deion Jackson on the defenders. It'll be on the right side of Tayamu. Now he will shift over left. Takes a snap, Tayamu. And then there is a receiver near the area, incomplete. Peter Tamu-Pena was left unblocked. Nobody was covering him. Who the heck was supposed to block him? He was there untouched. He just got there untouched. Wow. That's all I got to say. It's wow. So now second down to 10 at the 24. Defenders, Tayamu dropping back. He's going to roll to his right, and he's going to throw it right side. He was outside the pocket, made it past the line of scrimmage, incomplete. So now you're working at 3rd and 10. So you need to head to the 14-yard line. They wonder what they're cooking with. What are we cooking with here? And then Shannon Harris is going to use his second timeout. He's going to use his second timeout. So, because we have a minute 18 left of the second half. St. Louis needs to get the ball back and score because they get the ball in the second half. Best case for them is either they get nothing at all or they get a field goal and then they get something out of return like a field goal or a touchdown. That's the best case scenario you are looking at if you are St. Louis, from what I'm seeing. So and there's Miles Jones, the guy who made the interception, but he's on the bench. So 3rd down to 10. They need to get to the 14. That's where they need to go because Mickens in motion. The snap has been taken. Dropping back. It's Tyamu. Goes up. Throws in the middle. And it's caught by Roland, but he is short. He is about a yard short. A decision will need to be made. And St. Louis will use their timeout. So what do you do if you are defenders? Are you going to put on your big boy pants and go for it? Or are you going to take your points and make it and force a 2-possession lead? What do you do if you're DC? So St. Louis has 2 timeouts, a minute 10. So there's some time on the clock left for DC. Some time. And they're having it out here. They're seriously not going for it. You're just there to jump off sides. They're there to make him drop off all sides. That's not going to work, and DC will use their final timeout. So that means they cannot challenge until they get their timeouts back in the second half. So no timeouts now for DC. So they're going to go field goal. They're up by 8. Kicking this field goal will put them at a 2-possession game, leading by 11. And it was almost a first down for Chris Rowland. We would have been killed more. We would have had run off more cloth for Rowland if he had gotten that first down. But it is what it is at the end of the day. So this is a 34-yard attempt for Matt McCrane. In his longest season, it's a 53-yarder, but he's been making his field goal 70% of the time. This is attempt number 21 for Matt McCrane of the season. Rodrigo Blankenship, he's perfect this season. So snap there. Kick is up, and it's good. Right down the middle. And defenders will extend their lead by 11. And is now 17-6 in St. Louis. We have a minute and 6 remaining in the first half. And we'll see what the Battlehawks can do to keep themselves in the game. A minute 6 remaining. So it's a good game so far. I mean, a lot of the offense has been belonging to DC, but the Battlehawks are making good plays. Like they got an interception, making the defenders committing bad mistakes like the penalties, the passing interference, and sportsmanlike conduct on DeAndre Baker as he was covering Hakeem Butler. Hakeem Butler is definitely a very threatening target for the Battlehawks. And, of course, Anthony Becht and his team are going to make some crucial adjustments to make sure that they got to get the ball to them as much as they can. So right now, the defenders have sacked Dugan twice, one by Robertson and one by So there's one by Fisher and one by Fisher and the other by Mitz. And one sack, Willie Harvey. Count as well. Excuse me. So. Jay and the bye. How are we doing, Kitty? How are we doing today? How are we doing, Kitty? I'm doing fine. Like I'm doing fine. This is a good day it's a good day of the UFL, man. Good day. It's a good day of the UFL. So now, the Battlehawks will get the ball before the end of the half, and they will get it at the start of the second half. So we just need to. I'm just nervous. Like St. Louis is a good team. It's a good team. They've been a team that's been so consistently good of all time. Like they went 3-2 in 2020, and then they went 7-3 but missed the playoffs. They went to the XFL Conference Championship last year, and then here they are again, and they have to pass for a record of the UFL. Here's Gary Jennings on the return. He will pass to 20, and he will get tackled at the 24 with exactly a minute remaining. They had two timeouts, so they can go short. They can go short strikes, short distances as they want. You hear those boos? You hear those boos? First down to 10 with a minute remaining at the 24-yard line. Dugan is going to drop back. He's going to throw a low one to Frank Darby with a 4-yard gain. Second down at 5 now. 40 seconds remaining. They wasted almost half of the clock. Dugan dropping back. He's dropping a lot further back, and he's going to throw a strike. Oh, my gosh. He had Gary Jennings wide open at midfield, and the ball went through his hands. What? That's a bad drop. No, Battlehawks. You had it. He was open. He was at the 47. That was it. Went right through his hands. It was a good throw. That was all on Jennings. What the hell? Darby dropping back. Dugan. Here comes a rush, and he's going to force a run. And the ball pops out, and DC gets it. It's Anthony Hines with the recovery. Let's go, baby. Yes. Yes. If only Gary Jennings caught that. What the freak? Oh my gosh, what the freak. Derek Roberson. Derek freaking Roberson. Dude, let's freaking go. Let's go. Handing off to Deion Jackson. We got to spike it quick. All right. Spike. You got to spike. Come on. Spike. We're in field goal range. We can spike it. It's okay. Spike. There you go. 8 seconds. So we got to kick a field goal. Whoo. wow. This clock has stopped. Yeah, so Tayamu is going out. So Matt McCrane will come onto the field and will kick a field goal. This is a 41-yard attempt. "41 yards off the right hash. The kick is up. And St. Louis will call a timeout to ice the kicker. So St. Louis will call a timeout to ice their kicker. So there's Brandon Silvers. He's the backup, right? So Brandon Silvers is QB number 2. And he has been in the UFL. He's been in spring league football before. He was the starter of the Seattle Dragons in the 2020 XFL, and he was the quarterback of the 2023 Houston Roughnecks. All right, here's McCrane on the right hash. And the kick is up, and the kick is 100% good. They make that turnover and convert them into points. I mean, DC is leading by 14 with a 20-6 lead. So 4 seconds and 1 timeout remaining. So, but yeah, so the defenders are pressuring. They're doing a great job pressuring Dugan. This is like week 3 in, Malik Fisher. Yeah, this is like the second time he got that hit. Like, defenders are making sure Dugan has nowhere to go. They're making sure that Dugan has nowhere to go. Wow. Man. The kickoff is there. He's going to take it from the end zone. He's going to try to make something. Blake Jackson. And he will get nothing. And we are officially in halftime. Wow. All right. There's a lot to talk about. All right. Strap in, folks. There's a lot to talk about here. So, DC doing wow. So, let's look at the statistics. So, both teams have turnovers. So, start with defenders. So, Tayamu got that pick 6. So, definitely the low for the defenders is they got to clean up their attitude and they got to clean up that penalty because getting 2 penalties for 30 yards in one play, that is not going to do justice. That is 100% not going to do justice for this team. But, so besides the interception, Jordan Time is 14 for 21 and 153 yards. The run game, kind of there. Deion Jackson had 9 rushes for 55 yards. And Abram Smith is contributing for 3 for 23. And then the receiving core, Seth Williams is making his voice heard. Chris Rowland got some good catches and runs. And you can say the same with Cornell Powell. But then you try to look at the Battlehawks, because I feel like the Battlehawks doesn't really have much of ball control. Because I don't know what it is. Because DC's 3 for 5 on third down, but St. Louis is 1 for 5. And they lost. And the defenders got 3 sacks in the first half. 3 sacks. They're making the Battlehawks, as of right now, they're making St. Louis reliving the week 3 matchup with what they did to Manny Wilkins. Because Willie Harvey has got that sack, but the 3 sacks, Andre Mitt, Derek Roberson, the one who got the strip fumble, and Malik Fisher in the fumble recovery by Anthony Hines. And 5 tackles for loss for DC. In the interception by Miles Jones, that was well played from him. But it's like, wow. I mean, look, there's like not much offensively done. I wish there was a lot more offense from. I'm just hoping, I'm not meant to, I know we're rivalries. I know the Defenders and the Battlehawks, rivalries. I get that. However, I wish there's more. Listen to this. So Dugan is 3 for 7, 29 yards. That's it. Rushing, Dugan 6 of 29. He can run. But a lot of that is from his 23-yard run that he had in the very first drive of the game. Jacob Saylor, 6 of 28. So 57 yards. And then 1 catch. Sutherland was the longest catch. It's like, there's got to be something more for St. Louis. There needs to be, because there just needs to be. Total yards. Listen to total yards. The DC holds 241 yards. St. Louis has 67. What is happening? I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I really don't. Because I just want the Battlehawks to be better. That's all I want. That's all I needed. So St. Louis just needs to wake up, and they got to make these crucial adjustments. DC is looking very comfortable. Even though they had that low point of an interception and those 2 penalties, allowing them to get a touchdown in 2 plays, other than that, the DC barely took advantage of that fumble and converted that into points. As of right now, yes, 14 points, but again, it's not over yet. I'm not completely counting out Battlehawks. I just want something more from them. Because offensively, they're not, I don't know. I think Silver's the answer. If he keeps getting bumping around like a pinball, then yeah, Beck needs to put Silvers in. If this was like Skip Holtz with the Battlehawks, he would have made that decision right freaking now. He needs to make that decision now. Because at least with Birmingham today, they saw, there's a pick 6. Okay, I'm Smith, we're gonna have him bench. Corral's gonna come in because Corral is more of a quick passer. He can make these quick reads. But again, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough to have them win. It was an attempt, but it wasn't enough to topple themselves over against DC, against Michigan. It's not enough. So, besides Dugan, it's the offensive lineman for the Battlehawks, Swiss cheese. It's Swiss cheese, mainly. Roberson and Fisher popped Dugan in the mouth. They popped him in the mouth, making him fumble both of those times. Like, whew. But yeah, it's yes. So then defender. I mean, what can the defenders do? Battlehawks may be a deep team, but they aren't any stars shining now. You better hope Sayers gets going. Like that's pretty much the one way you get going because like Sayers, he's really good. Like he reminds me because I use him as a comparison to Toa because they're both very physical running backs. And how many times have they rushed? How many times have they rushed him? Like statistically, 6 times. So they only used him 6 times for 28 yards. I mean, he's not bad. I just feel like if the Battlehawks need to get going, they got to use him more because Jacob Sayers was a big problem last year. He was a big problem for most run defenses. He's good. Why can't the Battlehawks use him? I mean, DC is pretty much fighting fire with fire with Deion Jackson and Abram Smith. And Jordan Ta'amu got some yardage as well. And all three combined for 90. Jackson with 54, Smith with 23 with 3 rushes, and Ta'amu has 13. So Dugan he just has to think of something. He has to think of something of what can you do because like feel like sometimes he's sitting at the back for so long. And then like if he's like not looking for any and also that dude, if it wasn't for Gary Jennings dropping that wide open catch, you guys should at least have a field goal. This game should have been at least 17-9. At least 17-9. Because then the very next play, there was that fumble forced by Roberson. If Jennings caught that, you guys should have been in game. Because it's like if you guys lose this game and then it ends up being close, you know darn well where you're going to go back to. You're going to go back to that play in the final 2 minutes of the first half. Because, yeah, it's not looking pretty. I'm not counting out the Battlehawks, but right now it's not looking pretty for St. Louis. Doesn't look pretty. So, wonder what the Panthers are thinking of all this. Is like, Yeah, 1983, the Panthers versus Stars. 1983. Yep, and the Panthers have launched their merch for their conference champions. There you go. But yeah, it's like quarterback position. Like if you see Duke, yeah, like I said, because if you see Dugan keep getting bing bong, then oh boy, you're in the world of hurt. World of hurt. So right now, all we're doing after this commercial break, we are definitely going to be back in second half. The Battlehawks will get the ball back. Is he going to keep Dugan or is he going to bring in Brandon Silvers as the new quarterback? Because if I was Anthony Beck, I bring in Silvers just to test out to see what he can do at first. Try to also do that. It's do that to throw off the game plan for DC. Because that's what you need to do. You need to do that to at least throw off the game plan for DC. So here we come in the first. Here we go. Second half. DC is in the lead 20-6. 20-6. It was 14-0. St. Louis got a touchdown, and then DC got a field goal, forced a turnover onto the Battlehawks, and got a field goal before halftime. So we have so now we have 2 more quarters, 2 down, 2 to go in DC versus St. Louis. The winner will take on the Michigan Panthers in the UFL Championship. That will be on June 14th at 8 p.m. Eastern on ABC. So stay tuned for that. Exciting. And there's Brandon Silvers. He has a helmet on. He's getting himself loose. He has a helmet on, so he could be going in. He can be going in. Here we go. We are officially we are underway in the second half. Taking it from the 10 and around to Jennings. And Jennings will get me down at the 25. And here comes a quarterback change for the Battlehawks. It is Brandon Silvers. Max Dugan will be benched for Brandon Silvers, former Seattle Dragon, former Roughneck. So now the Battlehawks are looking to see if Brandon Silvers will be a better answer. Dugan still has his helmet on. He's probably testing Silvers out to see what he can do throwing-wise. And here comes Roberson's quick throw to Akeem Butler, and he will get a gain of 6 off the left number hash for the Battlehawks. 1-0 as a starter. He was a starter. I believe he was a starter in Week 10 against the Defenders in Audi Field about a week ago on Friday night. So, yeah, Duke, 3 for 7, 29 yards. That's just not going to cut it. 2nd and 3, 7-yard gain. He's going to hand this one off to Jacob Sailors, and Sailors got it up for the first down at the 35-yard line off the left hash. So far, things are looking smooth for the Battlehawks. And this is what I was talking about. It's there got to be something more for the Battlehawks. If Duke is not working out, then go to Silvers. And I think Anthony Beck has realized that, okay, Duke is not cutting it. I need to bring in a quarterback change and to also throw off the game plan. Throw off DC's game plan. Because that's what has to happen. Ja'Cory Pearson in motion. Silvers dropping back. He's looking. He's going to get a check down to Sailors. And Sailors will get tackled at the 48. That's a first down. They're in DC territory. So here we go. So there is the light. So there's a green light that the Battlehawks were looking for. And Sailors was just there in the middle of the field open. And he threw a quick one there too. So at the 48-yard line is the Battlehawks. Empty backfield look for St. Louis. And Sailors will be right beside them. Now there's 3 wideouts on the right, 1 on the left. 1-on-1 covers on the top of your screen. Silver's dropping back. He's going to throw a quick one to a tight end. To his tight end. That will be a gain of 3. And that was Chase Allen with the catch. So 2nd and 7 for St. Louis. So they have something going First, this drive already has 7 yards. Passing yards, only 10 in the first half. Oh, gosh. Brandon Sarah has already been doing a lot work than Dugan has been doing all game, and they got to condemn their coaching staff for putting Silvers there. Drop back, Silvers. He's going to throw a quick one, and it was almost picked off, and that is Baker almost getting the interception right there. Oh, and I think that was Frank Darby. That was the intended target of the Battlehawks. He was right there. No, it's not. It was Akeem Butler, and he just cut the route of Butler. He cut Butler's route, and he almost got it. Good job. Great awareness by DeAndre Baker. But that could have been an interception from Baker. Third down 7. Silvers take the snap. And Silvers, he gets it off to Sailors, and Sailors cannot shake off a tackle. He will be tackled by Bryce Thompson, and it will be 4th down from the 44-yard line. And the Battlehawks are saying go for it. Really? That's very aggressive. 4th and 6. They're going for it on 4th and 6. What? That's a bold move, Cotton. They got to get to the 38. Here's a snap. 4th and 6. Silvers getting pressured and is incomplete. They're looking for a penalty. There's no penalty. Turnover on downs for the defenders. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Yes. Yes. Hang on. He's going to use the challenge on that play. Oh, man. So, back is challenging. So, let's see. All right, so this is on Gary Jennings. Gets sacked. In real time. So here's real time. That's very close. You can't tell. And Beck just chucked that flag. All right. So DC will keep the ball. Anthony Beck will lose, and the Battlehawks will lose this challenge. They will lose a challenge and will lose a timeout in the process. So no DPI for the defenders. Defenders will get the ball back. Let's go, baby. Let's go. It is bang play, though I do agree with Pereira, but man. Sorry, Valentine. Yeah, man, dude. That was 4th and 6 is aggressive. Going for it on 4th and 6 is aggressive. I think that was really aggressive. Excuse me. But yeah, dude, Battlehawks, like they had it going. Like the day was. Like, I don't know. I mean, that could be. I mean, it could be pass interference. I mean, but I don't know, man. If I'm being straight up honest to you, I don't know. And they had it going. Like, Battlehawks were moving the ball. I don't know why. I mean, at least get Blankenship, because what were they at? The 44? Yeah, they were at the 44-yard line. So Rodrigo Blankenship is perfect. Like, he can kick long distance. So why not make it 20-9? Yes, you're down by 2 possessions, but it's gonna require much. 2 questions. Can St. Louis wake up during this game, and can DC beat the Panthers? So, all right. So first question. So St. Louis, if they don't, they're screwed. They're pegged. And second question for DC. I'm looking at a game back in week 6 between the Defenders and the Panthers. The Panthers murdered the Defenders. They cremated them because of those RPOs. And Perkins is a very tough quarterback to get down. Like, if you get a sack off of Perkins, consider that a job well done. Consider it a job well done. Because it's, I don't know, but now, yep, the 44. So 1st and 10 for DC at the 44. Tyamo takes a snap, and Deion Jackson will run up, and he gets a gain of 7 up the middle. So there's the first drive coming in for DC. Whew. Our second down 3 from the 49 is Deion Jackson again, but he will not go anywhere this time. Not this time for Deion Jackson. All right, here we go. 3rd down and 3. Tamu shotgun, 33 from the 49. Tamu dropping back. Throws a dart. What a... Jaden Mickens got the hands that God gave him. Golly, what a snag from Mickens. He threw that behind him, and he just snagged it with his hand. No body required. He just, nope, mine. You're not getting any. You're not getting it, Battlehawks. That is mine. Great catch by Mickens. Handing off to Jackson up the middle with a gain of 3. You will be down to the 40-yard line. Slow yardage, slowly but surely. Second down 7. What the heck? It like looped for some reason. Don't know why, but it looped. It looped. Second down 7. So second 7, Tayamu drop it back. He's going to throw it, and he finds Mickens again. Surprised he did not try to go for. He was trying to dance a little, but he's inches short of a goal line. Inches short of a goal line, so 3rd down and 1. And Quantario Cole is the guy who made the tackle. It's the player on the Battlehawks that made the tackle. So need 1 more yard. Abram Smith is now in the backfield. Third and 1. Got to call timeout. Yep, timeout called by. Timeout has been called by DC. They could not get the playoff in time. So now both teams have 2 timeouts, but the Battlehawks does not have a challenge after losing one on trying to call defensive pass interference. Mm-hmm. So, 8 minutes, 7 seconds remaining. They're coming off of 3rd and 1. Bacons was inches away from the 1 yard, was inches away from a first down. And DC has capped 100 rushing yards of the day. All right, so I am now under center this time. Bradley Moore in motion. And he's going to pitch it. A little flea flicker. Colby! Oh, that's pass interference. And Cornell Powell catches it, and he's down to the 2. Oh, my gosh, DC. Grab like just in time, dude. So Taiamu snapped under center. He handed off. So he pitched it to Abram Smith, and Smith handed back to Taiamu, and Taiamu threw a dime to Cornell Powell to the 2. What the hell? And Taiamu just got drilled. So at the 2, hand off to Abram Smith up the middle, and he's in! Touchdown, DC! Let's go! Come on! Come on! We got this! Come on! We got this! Come on! Come on! Come on! We got to keep the gravy train rolling, baby. Keep the gravy train rolling. Keep the gravy train rolling. And DC will go for a 1-point attempt to try and make it a 21-point lead over St. Louis. Handing it off. Well, he's going to pass it to Cornell Powell, but that will be way out of bounds and complete. So it's still 26-6. DC will extend their lead. But, man, what trickery. Cornell Powell. And then Abram Smith will capitalize it with his touchdown. Whew. So now, Jordan Taiamu, 17. Look at Brandon Silva. He's doing a lot better. Well, I mean, 4 for 6, 28 yards, but at least better than what was happening in the rest of the game. Taiamu, 17 for 24, 197 yards, and the touchdown with that interception. Deion Jackson has rushed for 26 yards, and Abram Smith has rushed for 25 yards off of 4 rushes, and both got a tutty. Cornell Powell now has 57 receiving yards. So, oh man, this is the tale of 2 teams. 7-18 remaining. Oh, the blackberry. My dad tasted, he tried blackberry Dr. Pepper. He was not a fan of it. He was not a fan of it. I haven't tried it, so I don't have a lot to say for myself. Oh, come on. So, if this is a good time for St. Louis to wake up, this is the time to wake up. You're down by 20. They're down by 20. They got to do something. And there's the trophy, the UFL trophy. The Panthers are officially fighting for the trophy. I'm praying they don't wake up. I can live with that. Scored on 5 of the 7 drives tonight, 3 touchdowns and 2 field goals. I think they have 1 turnover and 1 punt, I believe. For the other 2 drives they have not scored on. But 7:18 remaining. DC's up 26-6. And there goes the kickoff. Is Blake Jackson. He'll take it from the 4. He'll pass the 20. And he'll be down just after passing the 25-yard line. I'll be back in the fourth quarter. See you then. See you, Red Black. Hopefully I'll see you again soon, man. So Brandon Silvers will be back for his second drive of the game. So where's the 10? Silver's going deep. Oh, he's got Pearson deep. Past the 40, past the 35. He'll be down at the 33. That was a brilliant dot to Shakur Pearson from Silvers. That was definitely the best play the Battlehawks have so far this game. He's so fast. He just went by through every defender, maybe. It was a great play for the Battlehawks. That is definitely something they needed. They are waking up. They're kind of waking up now. From the 31, here comes Silvers. He's going to throw in the middle again. Incomplete. Intended for Pearson. So Pearson is running all over the field. So he was slowly but surely getting pinned. He was open, and he underthrew that. Maybe because he thought he was going to get maybe it was a thought of like getting pressured. So close though. That could have been a catch. Could have been a catch, maybe. 69 yards. Nice for Brandon Silvers. Drop it back, and he's going to throw a screen. Tipped, and it's picked, but it's going to be a flag. It's going to be offsides. Oh, gosh darn it, no. Oh, no. That's going to get flagged on us. That's going to get flagged. That's going to get called back. Yep, knew it. Too good to be true. Too good to be true. Roberson jumping just right on the line. He was a little leans right over the ball. Can't do that. Can't do that. So the Battlehawks got lucky with that one. He got lucky and then bounced off. That should have been a catch from Sailors. So 2nd and 5 now for St. Louis from the offside penalty. So at the 26. He hands it off to Sailors. And Sailors gets the first down, and he'll be down on the left hash at the 17-yard line. So they are officially in the red zone. They are officially in the red zone. So first down and 10. So they're starting slowly but surely waking up. Slowly but surely waking up. .530 remaining in the third. Silver's a shotgun. You gotta hike it. And there's Sailors, and he's making moves again. He'll be down at the 12. That's a 5-yard gain, so second down at 5. And we got a little bit of a shoving. We got a little bit of shoving here. Well, got a little bit of shoving. So second down 5 at the 12-yard line. Dropping back. Brandon Silva's going for the end zone. And right through the hands of Bryce Thompson, which was a miscommunication most likely between Silvers and Butler. And Bryce Thompson almost picked it off. There's definitely a miscommunication there, and that was almost picked. It went right through. It went to Bryce Thompson, and he couldn't get the interception. That could have been a pick right there. I want that pick, but well, it happens. So they're down 5 on the empty backfield. The blitz is coming in. And what a one-handed catch from Akeem Butler. Wow. What a freaking catch. Touchdown, Battlehawks. 12-yard one-handed catch from Akeem Butler. I can't be mad at that. That was so good. Can't be mad at that. Too damn good. That was good. That was a good play, man. Good catch. That's why Akeem Butler's dangerous. That's why he's dangerous. This is why I'm not counting out the Battlehawks. That's why I'm not counting them out. And they're going to go for 2 points. Looks like Shannon Harris is challenging that there was a holding penalty. Uh-oh. Shannon Harris is challenging there was holding on 73. So keep an eye on him. No holding. So now both teams will no longer. So both teams don't have challenges. So DC will be left with 1 timeout. So no team has a challenge. No more challenges. Defenders have 1 timeout. St. Louis has 2 remaining, and they're going to go for a 2-point attempt. Silver's dropping back. Pressure coming. And incomplete. So the score will stay the same with 26-12. 26-12 game. Capping off the drive with the one-handed Akeem Butler catch for 12 yards. Impressive stuff. Not over yet. Don't count out the Battlehawks. We have 4 minutes and 8 seconds remaining. Don't count them out. Do not count out St. Louis. I never count them out. I wanted them to wake up, and now they're waking up. As you get, you want it, and you shall receive. Ask, and you shall receive. All right. Excuse me. So, DC did what they can, but could have been an interception from Bryce Thompson. That's something that we will want to take back. We want that interception back. And also the offsides penalty by Roberson. He just leaned in just a tad much. Couple things that could have went our way, but it was not. But alas, it was not meant to be. So St. Louis can still make a comeback. If they get a touchdown, then if they get a touchdown, then we're back. So we're in a one possession game. So that is the rule we are having here. Oh, Silver's hurt? Is Silver's hurt? Oh no, Brandon Silver's hurt? No freaking way. Are they going to go back to Dugan? No shot they are. No freaking way. Like Bagway is making a good decision by putting Silvers in, but now the fact Silvers is hurt, Dugan might come back in. Battlehawks defense got to step up. And there will be a touchback. Seth Williams will need for a touchback. But wow. So Brandon Silvers on the touchdown pass got rocked by, that was Joe Wallace, number 99. So I believe we're at the 30, right? We're at the 30? 35. So Abram Smith in the backfield in pistol formation. Tamu will hand it off to Smith, and Smith will get 8 yards, and we'll be down on the right hash at the 43-yard line. So not a bad run from Abram Smith. But not bad from Abram Smith. So remember, there's no challenges. DC has 1 timeout. Battlehawks have 2. So second down 2, 3.5 minutes remaining of third quarter. There's like neutral infraction, a free play, and another flag on the secondary. So that could be 2 penalties on the Battlehawks right there. Oh boy. Followed by the defense. Offsides. That will be declined. Pass interference on number 22. That was Nathan Metters with the pass interference. He was covering Cornell Powell, the intended target. So automatic first down will be given to the defenders. And so now I would think it will be, it's a 15-yard penalty. So they're going to be right at the 48. 110 yards. Oh, Silver. Oh, he's getting carded. Oh, shoot. Bad. Oh, that was almost picked off. But Silvers. What the freak? Silvers is hurt. Are you freaking kidding me? That's terrible. Here's Deion Jackson up the middle. He gets the first down, and he's carrying Battlehawks with them, and he'll be down at the 21. What a run from Deion Jackson. What a performance he is having today. But, dude, you just changed to his quarterback to just to see him get carted off the field. That's terrible. That is terrible. And here comes Deion Jackson again with a spin move. Not 26, but he'll make a 5-yard gain. Deion Jackson with the runs. He has just under 100 yards. He has 96 yards he has 96 yards rushing. Second down 4 from the 20. Tayamu hands out to Deion Jackson, and Deion Jackson gets the first down, and he'll be down at the 14 on the left sideline. And he officially has broke, I think maybe he broke 100. I'm not sure. I don't think he did. Probably because I'm a little behind. Who cares? Who freaking cares? So here we go. 1st and 10. Handing off to Deion Jackson once again. But he will get a yard this time. So so now the Battlehawks are trying to keep tabs of Jackson. So second down and 8. Final play before the half. Throws it to Brissanen and shakes off a tackle, and he will be just inches short of a first down. Just short. That was Van Bresnahan. That's a funky helmet. Holy crap, that's funky. But here we go, boys and girls. One more quarter to go. And DC is looking to extend their lead as they are leading 26-12. DC 20, Defenders 26, Battlehawks 12. DC as one is literally a yard away from scoring. But now Brandon Silvers is hurt, then who are you going to bring back? Like, are you going to bring Dugan back, or are you going to bring in Corderio? Trying to be unpredictable as possible. Because, wow. Wow. This is not good. Okay, so they're saying Max Dugan is going to return. Oh my gosh, so Max Dugan is going to return. I mean, why can't you just be trying to be unpredictable by bringing in Corderio? Like, the whole point of the game of football is to be like, the whole point of the game of football is trying to be unpredictable, not knowing what your team is going to do. Like, that's the majestic part of the game. But now you bring in Dugan, it's like, okay, so we're gonna go back. So now, like, Dugan, yes, he has a running ability. But wow. He's Joe because Joe Wallace popped him. What more can he do, man? We've been live for 6 hours. Holy moly. And we just started the the fourth quarter. We've been here since 2:45 p.m. Eastern, and it has been up. Today has been a freaking interest. It's been interesting. It has been interesting. Tech toys. Oh, the drone. We love the drone. Ooh, that hit. Drone captures watching the film. The pylon cam, the rev cam. So much techie stuff, but we love it. Yeah, he's like, wake up. He's like, hey, wake up. But fourth quarter, see, 26-12. The 3rd and 1. They need 1 more yard to continue their drive. Chris Rowland hands it off to Deion Jackson, and Deion Jackson will dive for the touchdown. DC defenders, this is his 2nd touchdown, and Deion Jackson will officially break 100 yards. 100 yards, exactly. And 2 touchdowns of the day for Deion Jackson. Wow. So back at it with the 20-point lead. 32-12. And DC is going to go for a 1-point attempt to make a 21-point game. And this is an 8-2 Battlehawk team. Handing off to Abram Smith up the middle, and he got 1 point. 33-12. Wow. 33-12. That is unbelievable. Yeah. It's worse than last year. Oh my gosh. Oh, dude. Oh gosh. Oh, dude. That's cruel. That is cruel. Look at that. Oh, I gotta show you. I gotta show the tweet. Her defenders needed more time to prepare, and they replied, LOL. Yikes. That bites. That bites. Ouch. That's all I have to say. Just ouch. Not yet, admin. Anthony Begg when St. Louis appear in conference championships. A picture of frickin' CJ Johnson. Oh my goodness. Shoulder blade. Oh, you can't even move his shoulder? Is that what it was? You think that he felt his shoulder blade popped? That's from what I'm hearing. But damn, because here comes Joe Wallace, and bam, he just went awkward on his right shoulder. That's his throwing shoulder. But here comes Max Dugan. He's returning back after getting benched. Silvers went 6 for 10 and 81 yards and a touchdown. He was significantly better than Dugan. But that sucks so much. It's like I don't really talk down on the opponents, but it's like especially the fact that like they were just unfortunate events for them, you know? Here's Blake Jackson and such a fumble. Oh, and DC, did DC get it back? Are you kidding me? No, Battlehawks got it back. I was about to say it could not gotten worse for St. Louis. No shot. But good defense from but great defense. Just ripped the ball out of his hands. He just ripped out of his hands. That was Micah Bakersfield with the strip. And now they have it at the 15. So 1st and 10. Dugan will throw a quick one to Pearson, and Pearson will run. He will be short, gets an 8-yard gain off of that. So 21-point game. So you're down 3 possessions. That means every time you need to go for 4th and 12, I would think. You're thinking of trying to go for it on 4th and 12. So 2nd down and 1. Oh, I want to clock kick zeros, man. Dugan, and he's going to get sacked. Oh, my gosh. 4th sack, and it's Malik Fisher again for the 2nd time today. Wow. Just wow. 4 sacks. 4 sacks. Silvers gets put in. He hurts his shoulder. And Dugan is forced to get back in. What? How? How could you even predict that? You can't even predict that. 4 sacks today. Dugan, he almost gets sacked again. And dude's like running for his life. He wants to throw. He really wants to, but he just can't because he can sense so many, several defender players breathing down his neck. Nachos for dinner and a root beer float. Root beer floats for the freaking win, dude. You know what? Here's the W in chat for you. W in chat for the root beer float. W in the chat. I love root beer floats. They're like my favorite. Oh, that's gonna get flagged. And here's Mickens. He's going to get out of bounds at near the 40-yard line. I guess no flag, so. Oh, brother. But wow. Battlehawks just there's just no I think that Battlehawks will continue to be the only team in the XFL conference that not win a playoff game. Syracuse super cream. I like to mix it with ice cream. Mix the ice cream with. Oh no, well no, like mixing it's delicious. Like that's the best part, you know. Well, like that's the fresh part of it. I like it. No, root beer floats are fantastic. Yankees and Red Sox again? Didn't they just play each other this weekend? Now they're playing each other again the next weekend? What the freak is this? What the freak is this? We just need to talk about St. Louis, man. And here comes Abram Smith going up the middle. He gets a gain of 5. Yeah, just not to talk crap or anything. But man, like the downfall, like St. Louis, like it's like no matter how good they are, they're the Cincinnati Bengals of the XFL, of the UFL. And Smith, Abram Smith breaks free on the left. He gets down to 46. That's a first down for the defenders. Holy shoot. We have about 12 minutes. And here comes, I think that was Smith again. Bouncing off, he gets about several yards. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, so one game that it was close throughout, then this one is turning into a blowout. Is playing a conference championship curse for St. Louis in your own stadium? Is this where we're going at right here? Deion Jackson going up the middle. He gets a 4-yard gain. So here he is. He's going to cap at 104 yards now. You would think. 105 yards. 19 rushes, 105 yards. The running backs are doing really well. The running game is doing remarkably well for DC tonight. Remarkably well. Third down and 2. Handing it off to Deion Jackson. Going up. Can they push him? No, they cannot. They cannot. And there was a little shoving afterwards, too. I have a busy week. What's your busy week like? Do you have to work a lot? I don't really have a busy week since I'm on summer vacation from teaching. But I'm trying my best to keep myself busy. Cameron Kelly, face mask. What the hell are you doing, Battlehawks? They're just self-destructing at this point. They're self-destructing. Oh, that's right. You're a camp. That's right. You told me about that yesterday. Listen to the total yards. DC has 371 total yards. St. Louis has 104 or something. 170 yards. Holy crap. We need to look at a comparison because it is like a tale of two teams. A tale of two teams. Try to go up the middle again. Get several yards again. But it's like, what the freak is going on? $377, 171 total yards. This is sad. That's sad. That is sad. Hearing frogs. Second down 6. Tayamo hands it off to Smith. And Smith will get some yards. Only 2. But it's better than going back. Better than going back. But wow. Let's see. Both teams committed the same amount of penalties. 59 plays to 39. God, like we need to, tell Bo, I need you to stay because the game comparison is ridiculous. Like I'm running the science station. Oh, nice science station. Can you run the signs on how the heck the Battlehawks got this bad? Like, can you run the signs off that? Penalty decline, 4th down. So DC will go ahead and kick a field goal. Like, listen, defenders, 4-6 last year, negative 42-point differential, -2 turnover margin. Fatigue. Did I say fatigue? Ugh, I don't know what I have to say. All right. Here is a depressed Stallion fan. It's a random guy. Dude. Matt McCrane's going to attempt the field goal. Not like it matters, but every score matters. Kick is up, and the kick is good. And that brings the over mark of the game at 46.5.
All right. So, I mean,
dude.
All right. This is definitely worse than last year.
100% worse than last year.
I'm not gonna try to talk trash as much. I'm just stating what I'm saying.
You can, to be honest, as much as I consider the Battlehawks as a rivalry, the situation they were in, you can't predict it. You can't.
I don't know what to really say. It just feels like Anthony Beck is just reminds you of like Doc Rivers, Mike McCarthy. Just like I know, like they won a championship at least. I know a lot of people will say that, but I mean, who else can I really compare right now? Like this
You
is
know who I think he is like? Marvin
who?
frickin' Lewis of the Bengals.
That is probably the best one.
That's the
I know it's
best
3 seasons.
comparison. That's the best comparison I could give.
I know
Because
it's
like,
3
no matter
seasons.
how good they are, they fail at conference championships in their home stadium. Is like playing a playoff game? Is the Battlehawks playing a playoff game at their home stadium a freaking curse or something? Like, I don't get it.
Okay, I don't know because it's like I mean they were about to get something going with Silvers, and then of course he went down, and it's just I
They had it
don't
going with
really.
Silvers.
It just feels like this team is good. This team, at least
It's a
on
good
paper,
team.
and I'm not like gonna bash them because it just feels like I mean like okay, first season, all right, they dealt with a very tough XFL North. They dealt with the Sea Dragons. They had to deal with the
And defenders.
So who went 9-1 in the first year, and then the Sea Dragons took the tiebreaker over them in week 9. And then the second season, again, great, even the same record, but still, it showed like, all right, this team definitely has what it takes to get the chops.
Yeah.
I just don't know whether it's just I don't know whether it's. I think it's just Beck. I think that's just like my reasoning towards this. Is he a good regular season head coach? For sure. I'm not.
But
bashful
what
on
about
this.
postseason potential? That is where you get into that problem.
Like the other option you could go make a comparison is Eagles Andy Reid.
Eagles Andy Reid. That's also a good comparison because he has his share of taking the Eagles to the promised land, and he never fulfilled it.
Like again, good offensive minded head coach, and it's just like, and
He had to make those adjustments.
It's just like, yeah, congrats to the DC defenders.
Oh, and he fumbled, and DC, I think, recovered it again. They fumbled on the kickoff again. Are you freaking kidding me, St. Louis?
And I don't really know what to fully make of the Battlehawks because it feels like it's just like, I mean, I guess what it's like the Birmingham Aliens beat Michigan twice, yet we lose one.
Hey, you lose the one game that matters. Yeah, Michigan.
Go Michigan. Which,
good to see you.
Congrats to them. But
yeah,
but I mean, I guess back to the Battlehawks. It's just you don't really know what to. It's like, I mean, what is like the one thing to expect next year? Maybe their first round pick.
And he got stacked by Joe Wallace.
Their 2024 first round pick from the most recent draft comes in. Hopefully he becomes the guy. Both my teams gone. Oh, I guess
because he's a
Battlehawk.
Stallions and Battlehawk fan.
Oh. And
dude, I regret not playing the Defenders in week 1.
And it's just I guess it's just like I don't really know. It's just like the
thing was like Dugan. The thing for me is like Dugan looks so well. Like ever since they lost to the Renegades in week 4, like they looked unstoppable. And then it's like, what changed? What changed?
I know
because DC just sent them flashbacks of week 3 because Manny Wilkins got crushed too.
Which I think it's just a coaching issue. That's probably
same here.
Because look at this. With let's just say Reggie Barlow, stayed the whole season, right? He didn't take the offer at TSU. Just I guess humor me and all that. Like what will we? I don't think the the offenders would be the same team, or at least won't be blowing out the St. Louis Battlehawks if Reggie Barlow was still there. In my opinion, I just think it would be a much closer game.
Must be much closer, yeah. And Greg Williams too. Like those are two key pieces.
His son is doing good so far.
Like Blake Williams is doing a great job defensively. Oh, it goes Frank Darby. Here's the 30 to the 20. That's one automatic horse collar. There's a horse collar.
I think it just says more about how Shannon Harris. I think it says really more about Shannon Harris than. I think that I kind of looking at it more, especially with the blot. It says more about with Shannon Harris than with the Battlehawks. I guess that's probably also how you could see it too, because Shannon Harris. Let's go with this. Nobody expected going to the season. No. I guess. Okay, let's just say, what were DC's expectations before the season? Before even Barlow even left. Before anyone left.
I was expecting them to be in the middle of the pack, 5-5, 6-4, which I was kind of right in that department before they went on a tirade like 6-2 record. Because the 2 losses they had in the ending didn't really count as much because they were playing backups at the second half.
Yeah.
But I don't really count that.
And then Shannon, and then when Barlow left, it just kind of felt like, okay, DC might just tank because we don't know what to expect from Shannon. We know he was just at least the QB coach at the time before Barlow left.
Yeah. And then week 1 happened. Sacking Magoo 8 times and just playing ball with the Stallions, 3-time champions.
Yeah. And this was probably the biggest shock at the time. Like, this was like
it was the biggest. It was at the time, for the time being, it was.
Yeah, and then after that, Shannon Harris went 3-0. Then, of course, lost to
a winless team because
to the Brahmas.
Yes.
Which, I'm not sure. It just felt like more of kind of like that typical DC loss from last year, where
it's your typical loss. It's the annual losing at Easter against the Brahmas.
Yeah, it just felt. I guess at that point it was just more like, you know what? And even then, Peyton Party, the current Brahmas head coach now, it kind of just felt like that type of energy where you just didn't know what to expect with San Antonio at that point. So
you could say the same thing with Jim Turner of the Showboats. You didn't know what to expect. In fact, twice.
And that Showboat season is still very weird because it's like, Jim Turner coached week 1, and then of course Ken Whisenhunt. He came back for 2 games, and then after it was like, or 2 or 3, no, 3 games. 3 games.
3 games. And then Turner came back to the Stallions and somehow beating the Stallions, which I'm like, what the hell just happened?
Yeah, I felt like, I think on that one, and that one just felt like, not saying Jim Turner, congrats to Jim Turner, all right, for being the Stallions, at least there's that, but I think it just felt like that one was just more about the Stallions than really about the Showboats. It just felt like the Stallions were just really off their game. The offense wasn't, at least at the time, it wasn't like right. The offense wasn't like in tune as of years past. Even though we were like, at the time we were like, what, 3-1 before the
you were 3-1,
but like looking at the wins, we beat Michigan, which that was probably the most convincing win from the 3 right there. And then the next one was we barely beat Arlington because our offense got together at the very last minute.
And that penalty helped you. The penalty helped you.
And yeah, the penalty helped us, and our defense was actually playing like legit, like what they were doing in the championship game against San Antonio. And then week 4 versus the Houston Roughnecks again. Our offense did okay, but you just tell that
you could just tell that this was still kind of like, yeah, the Stallions still need to tweak some things, but we're like, okay, well, we're going against Memphis, we're going against San Antonio, which I think Memphis was kind of more the calling point, the like, oh, kind of got get a bit humbled type of and it was just kind of showing like, hey, we cannot be like, we basically cannot be Steelers our way to wins, which is basically just have some very ugly wins. And I feel like it still kind of was that, even when Jamar Smith came in, it still felt like, yeah, our offense finally improved. So we still kind of found ways we were kind of like, that's where our defense was kind of decline. And then at that point, it was kind of at the point where our offense was getting better, but then that's where our defense started to decline. And then, of course, you see the result of today's game with the Panthers and Stallions. And I think the Panthers played a really good game ball. They really did well. And then, I guess, I got a little sidetracked, but DC eventually, with DC, I guess looking with DC, Shannon Harris
touchdown,
had no
Battlehawks.
What?
They finally got a touchdown. They've been standing at the goal line for the past 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. So, it feels like this one just said more about Shannon Harris coaching. I felt like what he did was felt like he led the team. He felt like he motivated
There's more
the squad.
impact to the team.
Yeah. Barlow in 2023 run like a very successful offense, but I think it was more because he worked the two QB system very well between Tiamu and Derek King, where Tiamu didn't have to do too much because Derek King was kind of more like, hey, like King was kind of more the like, I guess rushing QB. I guess more the just kind of like the wild card or something. I don't know what would be the best way to describe King. But then 2024, I know when King left, the offense again just was very inconsistent. The whole team in general was very inconsistent, and it showed at all the way to the end, including the record. And then this season, sure, there was times of inconsistency, but then they find ways to show dominance again, like St. Louis in week 5, or was it week 3?
Against who?
St. Louis. The first time you met, it was week 3, right?
It was week 3.
Yeah. So yeah, St. Louis week 3, and then your worst loss was to the Panthers. Your worst loss was to the Michigan Panthers this past season, and then of course your only 2 other losses was with the Roughnecks and Battlehawks. But that's only because again
we benched our players. It's because we benched our players for the playoffs.
You guys made the playoffs no matter what happens. If you guys were playing for home field advantage, then I think it would have been
a different story. But the fact that Audi
Field was dealing with like World Cup qualifying implications or something.
This had to be a fake Checker Gator 9. Come on, bro.
I don't know. The last
That's
time
to be fake. Wait.
Check.
Wait.
I guess gotta check the YouTube channel. I guess.
I don't know. I can't really. I feel like it's RFK. And throws an interception on 4th and 12. Hot damn. That will do it. That'll do it. No, man. So, this is, to be honest. Yeah, that is RFK. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I knew it.
I feel embarrassed. Well, you know what? That's it. I'm going on a raid. I'm going on a rant here because this game is over.
Before you get on your rant, I'll say this: congratulations to you.
Yeah.
Going to the championship.
I'll make my celebration. I'll do the rant afterwards. But
All right. Can I at least give like my thoughts on the matchup then, since if it's already official?
Go ahead. You know what?
All right. So
I'll let you have the floor. Have at it.
all right. So all right. Looking at this, this is not coming from a Stallions fan. This is coming from a UFL fan as a whole. This is a very refreshing matchup. All right.
It is refreshing.
This is even though yes, I know probably a lot of people wanted Battlehawk Stallions because that's kind of been for the last couple seasons, that's been kind of the thing. Like, we're like, well, we've been showing we're one of the best teams in the UFL and in the whole stadium attendance. Meanwhile, the Stallions, of course, the 2 championships at the time before the UFL season, but of course they won the 3rd one. I get it, but I think this one feels like something that people needed because even though I would have loved a Stallions Defenders matchup, but I think Stallions Defenders matchup, but I will say for what it is, Michigan, this is a win they needed. This was, of
course,
the win they needed. They basically, I think in my mind, that was their beating the Stallions was to them. Not saying this was their legit championship or their Super Bowl, but it just felt like this was this is the ultimate. This was probably the ultimate demon that you had to face through. Because although Birmingham was at its weakest this season, you cannot count out the Stallions.
They got swept the regular season and they beat them where it mattered the most. Yeah.
And then with DC again, like I said, going through a whole mess of turmoil early in the season. They lost their head coach because he accepted a coaching job, which is, congrats to him and everything. And then Greg Williams stepped down around week 3. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Week after Memphis.
After Memphis.
Hey, bud.
Yeah. Hey, bud. All right, but so after. So pretty much, so after Memphis, Greg went down and his son stepped up and he still has done a phenomenal job. So congrats to him too. So it just felt like it's just going in. I think this is just like a very nice matchup. Although, yes, I know the last time they met, DC got destroyed by the Panthers, but I think in general, at least in terms of it shows some nice parodies. It shows that it's not just it's going to be the same typical thing as you would see in the NFL playoffs as the Chiefs are here for the 4th time in a row and blah, blah, blah. Or, it's the Patriots. Of course they're making the championship once again.
Oh, here comes the Gatorade bath.
Or in the NBA. Or
in
the NBA, the Celtics, we want the Celtics, we want the Lakers, and blah, blah, blah. But I will say this is probably going to be a very refreshing matchup. This could either go 2 ways. Either Michigan just destroys DC, and
which I think is going to happen.
Based on which it's a likely scenario, or if DC learns from what happened last time and learns their biggest mistakes from that game, then this could be a very decent matchup at the Dome. So, you are staying at the Dome this I guess next week.
We're staying at the Dome. We're staying at the Dome.
Even though you guys are probably flying back to Arlington after this game, but
probably.
Yeah. But I mean, you know what? I mean, this is from the UFL fan perspective, from for people who want to watch UFL, this is probably be a refreshing matchup. You have the DC Defenders going back to the championship, going back to a championship for the first time since 2023, and then this is going to be the Michigan. And this is the Michigan Panthers' first time back in the championship since 1983 in the original USFL. So, for what it is, either team's going to get a first-time championship, and at least going to get a 1 ring in the modern spring league era. So, again, congrats to the Michigan Panthers. Congrats to the DC Defenders. This matchup should be fun to watch.
It should be fun to watch. I'm waiting my rant after we get through after the game is officially over.
Wait, so what's the time at right now?
It's at 37 seconds, so it's like crunch time.
Oh, okay. So it's just like
a little bit
down and then.
But the Battlehawks have the ball because we turned the ball over, but that's fine. But dude,
okay, so they're just trying to probably get points for like just garbage time, I guess.
Yep, it's practically garbage time. Garbage time, so it's more like, yeah, just I don't know. I don't expect a lot much, but I have a grind to axe because it's like I think because I just right now it's just like I feel nothing but embarrassment for St. Louis. I feel nothing
it's like
but
you
embarrassment.
don't really want to talk trash. You just like wondering
that's my point. It's like I can't talk. Like I can't talk shit to them because we're rivals. It's because they're already down enough. And it has to be 5, 4, 3, 2,
you guys are now
and 1. Let's go! We're XFL Conference champions! Ah!
Well, you're
yeah! Ah!
Yeah. I like you're actually carrying the XFL trophy.
Yes.
You actually are.
The curse is over. Trophy. You don't bring up Arlington versus Renegades again. The Renegades and Defenders again. We got ourselves a trophy. We got a magnificent trophy.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It's so beautiful. I have a tear in my eye. Everything is so good.
Yeah. Arlington's never going to beat out the Faluca allegations until they win they win the UFL championship or something.
Yep.
But all right, I guess if you want to go ahead, grind your axe about the St. Louis Battlehawks. Because
I'm just making my post.
I can't really talk trash today because, of course, of what occurred. But it just feels like, I don't know. This just feels like feels like the worst loss because last year is like. Yeah, they lost, but it was like at least you could tell there was at least a shot of them winning. But this time was just like nothing.
Dude, like, hold on, real quick. I'm just doing like my usual repost of the game.
Oh no! Do you see what RFK sending?
Yep.
2026 Defenders Eagles 2025. I mean, all right. One thing I will say for sure: Shannon Harrisburg won Coach of the Year.
He's gonna win Coach of the Year. I think so too.
If not, the only other person I would probably argue is most likely Beck. That's probably the only other person I would.
Or Nolan,
because he at least.
I think Nolan.
Yeah, I mean Nolan won it last year because.
True.
Because of his whole, because of like, EJ Perry and Perkins and Etling going down, but still kept it going high. Even though a lot of people probably were going to argue for Skip Holtz and Wade Phillips, which understandably so. But yeah.
All right, I'm done. All right, I got my excitement out. We did it. All right, SRG, hand me my axe. I'm gonna go grind. I'm gonna go ahead and grind this shit.
Let me find something to represent it. I don't have an axe, but I have Lysol. Kind of.
Axe body spray. There you go.
There you go.
All
right. So, here's your axe.
First of all, Defenders, we're XFL champions. I could not be proud of this team, but I feel nothing but embarrassment.
Aren't you gonna like?
Yeah.
Wait. Aren't you gonna at least change the camera view?
Yeah. Hold on. Well, yeah. Oh, not me.
Yeah. Get your moment in this time.
Not me, idiot. There we go. All right, but I feel nothing but embarrassment for St. Louis. Because, all right, tell me this. In the XFL existence so far since 2023, who has won XFL championships now?
Arlington, San Antonio, DC.
And there's one lonely wolf there. And that's St. Louis. And you know what's even worse?
All of them from the XFL conference.
Exactly. But you know what's worse? The Battlehawks have yet to win a playoff game.
Yeah,
they
not
have
even the
yet
XFL
to
North
win.
Championship.
They never won it. Even before the DC won it, because at least DC won the North Division in 2023. The Battlehawks got eliminated from playoff contention because the Sea Dragons were curb stomping them in their games. So they missed the playoffs in 2023.
And destroyed Vegas to kind of complete the
Yeah. And 2024 came along. They were great. 7-3 record. Awesome. Home playoff game. And guess what? You got completely curb stomped by San Antonio. And you were barely winning games and getting destroyed by the tanking Arlington Renegades. Then 2025, that was their best chance of winning. This was their best chance of winning. They are 8-2. They had the best record. Manny Wilkins went down. Dugan stepped in, and he was doing so well at quarterback, winning 6 games in a row. And dude, let me tell you, this game was a curb stomping. It was curb stomping. Like, I'm showing the comparisons of this game. Like, look at this. 388 yards compared to 240 total yards, 204 to 186, 187 rushing yards to 83, 24 first downs to 18, convert a lot more third downs than St. Louis does, got more total plays, winning time possession, fumbling 4 times, and getting sacked 5 times. They got curb stomped.
Yeah.
They got curb stomped. Like, I don't know. And as we said before, the Battlehawks are the Bengals they're the Bengals. They're Marvin Lewis of the UFL. Because when they get to the playoffs, they can't win for shit. I don't know why. Or Andy Reid. But I'm going with Marvin Lewis because of the fact that the Battlehawks have yet to win the playoff game.
Yeah.
That's why I'm going Marvin Lewis. It's just, I feel nothing but embarrassment of St. Louis. It drives me up a tree. Like, I'm happy DC wins, but what about St. Louis?
Yes, they're
St. Louis
supposed
has
to
been
be
a consistently good team. They were consistently good. 7-3. They were 6-4, 7-3, 7-3, and then 8-2, and then you never win a playoff game. Like, what the hell? Yeah.
Well,
I'm sorry, man.
GG's.
We're not talking
GG's.
trash.
Yeah,
We're not
GG's.
talking trash.
I respect it. It
I
comes
just
down
feel-
between you and the Panthers now.
Yep. Like, I can't even
Yeah.
talk. Like, here's the thing. I can't talk shit to you guys because I feel embarrassed for you guys. Because now you're the only XFL team that has not won a championship in a playoff game.
I mean, not only that, we have the best record in the UFL. Just to fall short.
It's just next level embarrassment.
It's just, I think I'm saying is just where Lightning and I are agreeing this is just it's Anthony Becht. That's just been
it's Anthony Becht. And I'm comparing the Battlehawks as Marvin Lewis of the UFL.
Well,
am I getting that description right?
I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah, like, I'm not wrong. Because this is just I can't help but feel bad. That's all I have to say for this team.
And then, all right. So now what? Because and this is just kind of more as like the UFL's expanding next year, no matter what. At least by 2 teams, at least for 26, and then 27 another.
Maybe there might be a couple rebrands here and there, maybe.
We'll just see how it goes, but
of course,
right now the expansion.
One of the teams that's coming back is the Sea Dragons. So I'll have my local team back, but
still in rumor right now. But it kind of feels like one of the teams are pretty established for 2026. But again, who knows? Because the UFL just changes can change their mind at any point. Because again, remember in the USFL, XFL, when they finally merged, we were unsure what the teams were. Remember at one point, everyone was saying, "Oh, we finally have our 12 teams going into the UFL season," and then it wasn't even true. It was just some guy just made up a source. And then, of course, we waited until January 1st of 2024 to finally see all the officially the 8 teams that were going to come out from both conferences, or both leagues, I guess. So,
I'm just hoping I just hope the expansion happens.
But anyways, I wish for a good championship.
I'm hoping so. That's all I'm saying. Hoping so too. So thank you guys so much, man. This was almost 7 hours of constant UFL football here. But
you wants to actually a truth on this one. This was 7 hours of commercial-free football.
I don't know. I was hearing rumors that somebody was promoting their pharmacy.
Hey! I did not pay Lightning to. I did not pay Lightning at all for that.
I kind of didn't need it. I kind of didn't need it today.
I needed it today.
You did, yeah. You two needed it today. You two needed it.
Dude, I had to witness probably. I would say this was the worst Stallions loss of okay, hear me out. This is the worst Stallions deficit loss in terms of from all the losses from 2022 to 2025. This is by far, at least in terms of deficit, I think this was the worst one probably since the 2023 Breakers game.
Because what was the deficit? It was 36-18. That was an 18-point game.
Wait, from the Breakers game?
No, this game. This game was 18-point deficit.
Oh, sorry. I was talking about, I guess, the Stallions loss. But, of course, the Stallions' worst loss goes to the Showboats game, because the fact that we actually went to overtime with them is something. But Thomas, we're gonna wish Lightning a good luck, a road trip ahead. Man?
Yeah, I'm just tired. If he wins it all, nothing but respect. He earned it, especially after the last season. 4-6, just turned it around completely.
Mm-hmm.
And their head coach left.
Head coach left, and Burgers got better. But all I'm saying, if the Panthers win, somebody will be getting a T-shirt.
If you want to buy a you can look up on eBay to find someone to have a 2024 USFL Conference Panthers T-shirt. Yes, they exist. They exist because they're lying around somewhere. You could probably go on eBay.
Yeah, but I want to rub salt in the wound.
Yeah, so this has been a day. So many questions left unanswered. So next time I will probably gonna do I don't know what to do. I'll probably just only do the the UFL championship, so I don't tire myself out.
I gotta do. Wait. Oh, you're talking about for next stream?
Yeah, next stream. I'm probably gonna do the UFL championship game.
What time is that? I'm
It's
sorry.
8. It's 8.
So 5 p.m. game. All right, cool.
Yes, it's on ABC.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Just need to know. All right.
Yeah. All right. Thank you guys so much for joining in this long ride. Make sure you follow Random Guy and Thomas on their respective platforms I have ticking on the bottom of the screen the entire time. And hopefully I will see you guys Saturday, June 4th at 8 when we get the UFL championship between the Panthers and Defenders.
June 4th?
14th.
June 14th.
Yeah, I think the June 4th. I'm like,
I do have something to promote for my channel. So, so later tonight, and maybe in about like 30 minutes, maybe in an hour, I'm gonna have a YouTube video up. And for you guys don't know, I have to sign a decree declaring that the Michigan Panthers and the Birmingham Stallions are officially rivals. At least up until our old rivals return. But all right, everybody, have a good day. Have a good night.
See you at the UFL championship, guys. Have a good one.
See y'all. Bye.
See y'all later. Peace out.
Peace.
Peace out.